All right, welcome back, guys, to Brawlhalla here still with SteelSeries. We are having a little technical difficulty, so we apologize for that, but we're going to get right back into the matches, guys. We have not left from the Blue and Machete match. We are 1-1 with them, so we're going to go ahead and catch up with those guys and see what they are bringing to the table for the rest of the set. Hopefully, we didn't ice them out too long. But yeah, here we go.
All right, we got the Fate coming out this time around for Machete, which we haven't seen before. That means we're going to get the Scythe and the Orb. Completely new combo. Machete there before was playing the Ulgrim, I believe. But decided to go ahead and get a change up. And we've been seeing a lot of Orb this weekend. Already yesterday, we saw at least 3 different people use it. We have Boomy playing it. Petra, Sandstorm played a little bit of Orb as well. We saw some Dusk, I think, from Phazon. We even saw a little bit in Australia as well. So that might even be 4 different people who was playing that. So there you have it. And now we're going to have Blue coming down on the Bovar. Was playing that the first 2 games. Hasn't really switched from it. Blue really doesn't switch up, like, at all. Right. Blue playing Bovar or Bus. So here we go. Game 3, Small Mammoth Fortress.
My man said, I found my main at the beginning of the game.
So,
you know, resilience on that too, man. That's a hard thing to do, man. When all this DLC be coming in and you still don't even swap, like that's like,
oh
man, you got resilience on resilience.
Oh no, oh my hello, bro. You had like quite a few opportunities to correct that. Like the moment the first jump went into the stage, that's your cue to go, all right, let me fall down a little bit, recover to the other side, then jump back or air dodge. But you just kind of burned everything in the same spot.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how we ended up down in the depths like that, but you know, happens to the best of us. As we keep moving though, this Fate is definitely trying to find a way to get the stock opportunity later. Got the Orb. Oh, try to wrap it up real nice.
Yeah, not Christmas quite yet. For another sidelights there. No, the bow tie pasta, not enough to KO though. Sends him up instead of the, to the right. You have that option there, but did not quite have enough juice to KO. So Machete's gonna need to find probably one more or a sidelights there. Maybe a Sair here by the edge will probably do it as well. Has Blue in the corner. He just lets him back in the center for free, but it does not matter.
Okay. Well, finally gets it right there with the sidelight side air. Low guaranteed action, low guaranteed magic right there for Fate, but trying to get some extra guaranteed too. Looking for an air dodge read, but doesn't get it.
Okay. Going for a side light, tries to get the double side light, doesn't quite connect there. Oh, what is going on,
bro?
Now they got technical difficulties. Hello.
I was like, is anybody good right now? What's going on?
Slipping a little bit too much. Come on, here we go. I mean, Blue, is behind now because I don't even know what that was. But Machete is going to end up losing his second stock there. So Blue didn't allow him to get too much of a lead. And I like that Blue goes all the way to the top of the screen there to go for that weapon throw to try to delay the next spawn as much as possible. Just smart. Doesn't even bother really weapon starving because he didn't really have the chance to. Machete got lucky, and the weapon spawned right on top of him. So, despite that valiant attempt from Blue, the weapon spawn cards were not in his favor. Gonna have just better RNG, bro.
Yeah, hold on, man. He is heading back though. Gets the.
Oh my.
Oh no! What? All right.
That's a mulligan, bro. I'm gonna pretend that game didn't happen. We won one.
I don't know that, guys. Game 4. Anyway, guys, game 4. Like,
yeah, it's you're gonna instant transmission on to the next one.
Yeah, I don't even. I can't believe we even had replay for this right now, bro. That was hot.
yo, you ever see BM like this? Blaze in the chat. Machete, try not jumping off. Machete, thank you, Blaze. I'll try. Yo, these guys.
Oh my god.
No problem. Good luck, yo. Yo, Brawlhalla players are something different, man.
That's good stuff. That is good stuff right there, man. So, but I mean, being good sports about it is definitely nice to see. But at the same time, man, good sports or not, can we not though? Can we take that advice? Oh, like what was really happening there?
Oh, man. Okay, so, Mammoth again. Fate on Machete. I'm going to see what the Scythe and Orb can do once it stays on stage. So far, nothing too crazy yet. You know, getting a hit here and there. Hasn't gotten a crazy string yet. Blue has been able to get a hit here and there as well. They're just kind of, you know, getting 1 to 2 piece conversions on each other and going back and forth quite a bit, but no one quite yet has taken the lead. Machete, you gonna...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, you gonna get a weapon? No, I guess it's there. It is waiting for you. Found it,
Do I
though.
want to give the positioning, though? And then he ultimately was like, yeah, I want to give the positioning because I'm unarmed versus hammer. Am I really trying to get this edge guard right now? So.
Oh. He tried to pull that one back, too. He knew he shouldn't have done that recovery. Like, halfway through it, he's like, oh, no. Tried to pull it back. It was a little too late. I think that Machete is actually going for that the present sig a little too much. I think that's the side sig. But yeah, he's going for a little bit. Oh, it's down sig? Yeah. He's going for a little bit too much. Because like he continues to get punished for it. I think he's hit it 1 time so far, and every other time he's been punished for it. He actually lost his whole life for that one.
And he's been, I don't, because Fate does have like orb neutral sig. Like that's one. If you want to spam a sig, like that's definitely one that you can just kind of throw out. Sidelights there should be enough. Yep, man, just to get the done deal with that. We're gonna go right back to the Scythe here. Looks like Machete wants to get the job done with this weapon. We're gonna see if he's able to do it though, because so far, I mean, we haven't seen a crazy punish, man. If you're gonna be getting, you know, a few stray hits here and there, you may just be better off playing the orb because it definitely has hitboxes that are a lot easier to throw out. But there we go. That was a pretty decent punish. Pretty much unanswered from Blue. All we see is a neutral air connect. Oh, Machete should have gone for a down air there, but he went for a side air, and that's why he didn't get the punish. But Machete, he was looking kind of nice with that Scythe for a second.
Oh yeah. Oh, quick turnaround here with the orb. I couldn't get too much more going for him. Oh yeah, you lucky he wasn't already out there. He has been catching that recovery so far. Pull back. Oh,
that hit.
That's actually kind of OD. I feel like he didn't even move forward. Like he just kind of dropped
him in the booty, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, she was throwing it back. After she threw the ball back, yeah. All right. That was like perfect timing for him to hit her.
You're not wrong, though. She was throwing it back. Yep. Okay, like nice patience from Blue, but even better for Machete to go for the aggressive option right into Blue, because Blue was definitely expecting him to do that a little bit later and want to kind of catch it with the recovery. So Machete has a chance here to get at least a stock. I don't know if he's going to be able to make the comeback. He needs to get a crazy Scythe Gimp on the final stock, but before we can even start talking about that, he needs to get this one. We could have done that. He could have done the active input backwards and then sent him flying, but
yeah,
I don't know why you sent him up.
All right. Reaching over this edge right here, man. There's not a lot of time left. Not a lot of health left either.
Yeah.
For him to work with. Man, it's getting close to that real deep red. And going to be able to live that. Oh, not that one, though.
Yeah,
definitely not that one. He's like, let me use my stronger weapon.
All right. So I guess that's going to be 3-1 Blue over Machete. That last game wasn't too bad. The one before it, though, there's some stuff that was going on here. But go ahead, catch this replay. Looks like this one's going to be from that was the game before, where we don't really talk about that one. That was just oof. That edge guard was great though, because a lot of times you do that recovery near the blast zone, you don't expect someone to be that aggressively out there, and then Blue was definitely out there. Like he was deep out there. Yeah. So he's gonna be moving on forward. Gonna be fighting. Looks like Spider in the top 8 qualifiers, so that's gonna be pretty good as well. Looks like we have. I gotta refresh my Smash GG as well, just so I can get a peek at the updated bracket. But looks like I think we have all the top 8 qualifiers ready to go, at least on the winner's side. I have Spider versus Blue, Acno versus Swada, and I believe we're gonna have the Ninja. Oh, we got Blaze and Kixay in here. Okay, so that's going to be, oh yeah, because that's the last match we have in winners round 1. To get the last winner's side qualifier to see who's going to fight Heisen. Okay.
Yeah. Kixay coming through with the Mordex, and then Blaze coming through with the Bryn, puts a little more in the Dex. And then we have a little more into the Force from Mordex, who already has some pretty high Force, but he's like, I'm trying to make sure I get these KOs. So let's see how this one plays out as we Jostle for that first weapon is going to go ahead and go to Bryn. Also, great color on Bryn.
Yeah. Definitely got a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. And look at that, dude. Oh. Black and red. My favorite
telling you,
colors,
man.
bro.
Bryn just, I mean, she just flows, bro. She really just flows.
Yeah, no, I can't disagree. Very just like well pieced together legend. Everything oh my gosh. Donk. That's it. That's all it takes. When he's inching forward, this is like the Brawlhalla version of teabagging. You just like do. You just kind of stutter step forward.
Okay. Ooh. And quick sidelights there. Kind of surprised he actually went for the stairs this early on. I thought he was going to try to get that, you know, sidelight nair ground pound. But, okay, he is. Wait a minute, bro. Can we... I was like, can we get some hits? Kicks at him right now, but he finally finds himself a hit. Tries to go for the air dodge read on the reverse gravity cancel side light, but he's finding some hits here. I say, can we get some hits? And you got a couple.
Okay, and you're gonna get that weapon. Scythe, you're gonna go for a Mordex Ensig? No, actually tries to go for a high recovery. Oh no, Pogo. Double Pogo. To the other side, can't make it that high. No, gets the touch. One more Pogo. Doesn't line it up. That means Kix is gonna be able to get back on stage. Has a chance to reverse the edge guard here. That side light is gonna hurt Blaze. Oh, he couldn't get the D light though. That would have been the finisher. And now, Kix has to work pretty hard here. Another side light. Still not enough juice. Oh man. Wow, and Blaze makes it back yet again. Goes for the ground pound. Even at... Oh, you really just did that.
he was like... I mean, like the way that he's playing right now, my homeboy is definitely in his head. Free. You know what I'm saying? This is free real estate right here. Can we... we gotta get at least one KO. There it is. It's like, we gotta get at least one KO, man. You can't start the setup like this. He does find the KO with the recovery. However, though, Blaze still with a very solid lead. Back to the axe.
There we go. I want to see what this Mordex can do here with the Scythe. Can't quite get the read right there. He's going to need to find a little bit of something else. Tries to get the dash through for the neutral light and is unable to quite get that as well. Goes for another read on like a dodge either in place or in, it looked like right there, but couldn't find that either. But so far, I mean, he's getting the hits right now. Like, I mean, Blaze... Oh, there we go. Gets his hair though. But I was going to say, Blaze hasn't really been hitting him super much, but now Blaze is starting to take the lead again. We're going to switch over to the gauntlets. I don't know if that's going to be the answer for it because nice 3 hits unanswered from Blaze. And he's already fishing for the KO. He's throwing out those N6s. You know it's Bryn, so even if it misses, it's not like really getting punished for it.
Okay, how's he going to get back to stage? Does it kind of safely. Also side swap over to the longer range weapon now. Oh, he kind of had the read there.
I'm saying.
Like, he definitely read something going up. Just unfortunately, probably was looking for more so of a jump instead of an air dodge. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, you look at that freeze frame though.
I like they're getting pretty creative with the freeze frames here.
About to take off.
Yeah. So first game definitely going to Blaze pretty easily, pretty commandingly. You know what I'm saying? Like he did a lot of damage, got KOs quite early, and it looks like we're going to swap to a different animal here as the story is coming out. It's like put the wolf away, get the cat.
All right, we're going to see what's better, cats or dogs. Looks like Kix is trying to say cats. I'm very interested because we don't really see a Surrey that much anymore. A Surrey used to be a staple, dude. Like, we used to see Wrench on a Surrey. We used to see Noel on a Surrey. Yeah, everyone would be playing a Surrey. But now, these days, it's kind of going extinct, man. We don't really see this legend as much anymore. We don't see Katars in general as much anymore in 1v1. Sword, of course, is still very strong, but Katars not so much. But Kix is saying, hold on. You almost had the read right there. You could have done a dash forward down sig. That would have caught it. Oh my gosh, yo, you should have brought these out earlier. What the heck?
Yeah, I mean, hold on, man. It's the beginning of the match. We'll see what happens. He might be getting overwhelmed by the fact that someone is playing guitars. Like, he's like, wait a minute, this weapon still exists?
He's like, I gotta remember this matchup.
Yeah, so he's just giving a little time, and maybe that time might be up. Actually, it's looking a little rough for him right now. He's already in the red, getting close to the deep red. Quick pogo.
Oh, can he get off the edge though? Oh, that's a punish. You dodged up. You're lucky you didn't go for jump recovery. That would have caught you. And There we go. Speaking of jump recoveries catching, Kixay actually going to go ahead and give that to Blaze and goes right back to the Katars. You can tell he's feeling himself on that weapon, was able to rack up a lot of damage very quickly on a Blaze on that first stock. We're going to see if we can be able to do the same thing this time around, because Blaze is looking to put this stock to sleep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Well, he's actually dancing on him
bro,
right now. Hello?
Whoa. Oh,
oh goodbye.
That entire... How? Bro?
Bro, he is actually dancing on him. All right, maybe this is the Qatar legend I got to pick up. Stats look pretty good. You got a sword. You know what I'm saying? If things start to go bad.
That was crazy. That was crazy because, like, I feel like when you expect to see, like, a highlight reel worthy play, you expect it to be, like, one smooth kind of, like, buttery flow into the next move, But there was, like, a bunch of moments in there where Blaze had a chance to kind of get out of all the punishment he was taking, and Kixay was just like, all right, oh, you guessed wrong, brother. I'm going to chase you down and hunt you down till you're gone, getting several correct reads after correct reads.
Wait a minute, he's getting a little trigger happy with the side lights.
Oh my gosh, another one? Oh, I thought he was going to do a falling nair right there. I think that would have caught the dodge in.
Yeah. I was getting a little trigger happy with the side lights, kept taking down air punishes, but luckily. Okay, going to swap weapons here.
Oh, that was high. That's
how you got hit by that. I also got hit by that for sure. Like 9,000%, man. I think I might have tried to roll in or roll behind him, but I probably still got hit. Okay. All right, so hold on now, Blue. Even though the start was a little rough, or yeah, for Blaze, sorry. Even though the start was a little rough, he's managed to get this to a one-stock game, and he's kind of seems like he has some momentum right now.
Oh, and he threw away the weapon too. He thought that weapon throw was going to hit, and it did not. But now he has a sword. Let's see if that's going to be able to work against the axe here. He really just wants a Blaze to whiff, right? You can tell that Kixay's playing for the whiff punish here rather than throwing out his own hitbox first. And look how that's working out for him. It is not. You know what I mean? Blaze has gotten the past 2 or 3 hits off of just being in the right spot in neutral and knowing where Kixay is going to be. But here we go. Kixay's in a good spot right now. D-Light recovery might be just enough to KO Blaze here if you can find it. Goes for the Sair instead to send him off stage. Wants to do the edge guard game, and the down air is gonna do it. Nice choice from Kixay there to go ahead and close out that game. Looks like the Asuri is indeed the answer, at least for that game.
A little surprised that he was able to get that edge guard so easily. I mean, there was still a lot of options that that Blaze had. I mean, he still had his air dodge. I think he still had his recovery as well. Like, I'm pretty sure he just double jumped back to the stage, but maybe wasn't expecting him to do the most obvious edge guard, and so he's like, you know, let me go ahead and see what he does next. And he was already down there by the time he even thought of you know, hitting dodge or hitting recovery.
Yeah, it looked like in the replay he had to burn recovery and dodge to the stage, so he just couldn't really do much. He got sent too far.
Yeah, I just saw him dodge right at the end. I mean, he might have been able to. I don't think he used his recovery. I saw the double jump.
Oh, did he not?
Yeah, but I definitely saw the air dodge right at the end. So regardless, he would have had to air dodge maybe forward and then, like, just to try to touch the bottom of the stage and then hopefully let go. But no, air dodge up forward, put him a little too close to that sword. He's gone.
Here we go, right back on the Mammoth. Same legend picks. Nothing too crazy here. Kixay once again starting off with the guitars. We're going to see how that works out. Managed to get a quick 2-piece right there. It's going to try to wade his way in once again. And that's the hard part, right? Because guitars, they're a short-range weapon. You have to find the hole to kind of get your offense started. And Blaze is just putting the hitboxes out in the right spot. Oh, sends the weapon flying. You can try to KO him with recovery there. You don't really see a lot of Axe players go for that, though. But you can kind of jump off stage, bait someone to recover low, and then reverse recovery back to the stage to spike them with the reverse hitbox of the Axe recovery. I thought Blaze might have gone for that there, but looks like it's only me. I got to revolutionize the meta.
Right, well, sometimes that's the wave, bro. Speaking of, man, trying to revolutionize the stock real quick. Turn that thing right back around to a win. Hold on.
And is it going to come out from Blaze, maybe?
Yeah, they're playing a pretty intense neutral right now. You see one of them just waiting to see.
I knew you were going to say that.
I mean, it was coming, right? I mean, you saw them dancing around each other. No one wanted to throw out the first mistake, if you will. But great catch right there from Blaze, finding that down light. Doesn't actually get the KO yet, but definitely caught the jump.
Oh, the weapon throw. Oh my god, look at his damage, dude. Oh wow, you're really trying to play off stage. Watch out for the spear ground pound. Oh my god, Kicks, how are you alive? And you, I was about to say, if you got the first stock being that damage, you're a legend. Oh my god, look how far the weapon throw sends him. Look at his damage.
Oh.
Okay.
That was sneaky. I like the way that he went off about trying to get the down air reverse just so he can kind of slide off and position himself well, but then turn right back around and get that forward air or that side air if he didn't hit it. Either way. Okay.
The weapon throw. Kicks looking for the final hit. And he actually didn't have a jump there, right? So he couldn't actually go for the D-light recovery because he burned it already. So he was like, oh, well, I'll get the D-light, and then now I don't have anything to get the final blow with, but it doesn't really matter. He was able to find the KO anyway off the top, and now has the guitars in hand once again, trying to get a starve going. Was able to get the swap back over to the guitars, so that means Kixay is going to have another guitar spawn the next time a weapon. Oh no, hold on, Blaze, you making it back? Oh no, you're not. No, you're not making it back. You're gone.
You're definitely not, and I don't know how, but this man is making guitars look so good right now. Like, how did he do it? Like, is this why I got nerfed? Gameplay like this? No.
Hey, you know, if you're patient enough and you respond accordingly, man, you can do some devastating things with these weapons. Especially, I've seen Pavelski. Oh my god, bro! I was like, please drift to the right, please drift to the right, and then he drifted to the left, and I was like, you're gone. But to be fair, if he drifted to the right, Blaze could have easily just gravity canceled the neutral stick to the right. So, who's to say that? Well, that would have been the right answer, man. You just didn't really have a lot of options.
Man, you talking about big plays being made. Big plays made both sides right there. As you can see the gravity cancel at the top and the crazy edge guard at the bottom from each our respective players. However, it's like Blaze kind of getting the best of him right now. Kick save. Oh, back on the danger.
I say that was a good chunk of damage. Gets the unarmed neutral light. Tries to bait something out of Blaze there. Oh, that dodge was so well timed, dude. I was so sure that the tail end of that Sarah was going to connect, but it did not. And now Kixay in a spot to potentially close this game out. Needs one more strong hit onto Blaze, or maybe a D-light recovery. The raw recovery will do it. I didn't think it would. Kixay was able to take game number 3. It's going to be up 2-1 against Blaze.
That was a great catch from Kixay. He was like, you're not going to just jump over me for free. Like, I like the idea that you have here, but I'm going to see your idea and raise it with a recovery. I like the full recovery, too, at that, man. Let's go.
The whole thing. Whole corkscrew. Just drilled right into him. What are they saying here? Oh, and they're talking that good sugar honey iced tea in the chat right now.
What the? Let me look.
Oh man, they. I'm getting.
All right,
cheese.
we are talking, and they're not even. He's not even in the game.
I know, and they talking. I'm like, bro, how about you stop typing and start playing? You know what I mean, y'all sitting here writing essays in the chat about, oh, I got you on the next one, bro. Oh, I'm getting cheesed by your weapon by the. Oh, you're getting bodied by the worst weapon in the game, bro. I'm like, bro.
Oh man,
slow down.
Big shouts to my boy Dobrain though. I didn't know he was in the chat as well, bro. It's like
Dobrain comes into the chat just to say Qatar's ... That's it. Man. That's all he has to contribute to the conversation.
Everybody is going in on everybody in that chat right now. So here we go. Blaze heading up against Kixay again. Kixay, a little bit of lead here. Should be able to close it out right here, right now, depending on how he plays this last game. First weapon keeps going to Blaze. But I feel like it doesn't really matter too much because, yeah, it seems like this. All right, there it is. Intense. Neutral. Like. There it is.
Oh, left, right, dash, left, right. There we go. We got a baby punish here, but we don't want to go for too hard of a read. I might get hit if I go for too hard of a read. We take what we can get and we get out the EU way. Oh, jump recovery. Oh no, he goes for the chase dodge Sarah instead, which I respect. that's an option you can go for off of that read as well. That particular axe read on side light nair does a lot of damage. So even if you don't get the final blow, you're in a great spot there.
Oh,
how do you dodge?
Barely sliding past that. Hold on.
Okay.
Man, this what a catch right there to know that he's going to try to jump in. Most likely jumping in or a dash jump nair. He just kind of caught that one real quick with that downlight, which he's got throwing out like just in neutral, which is, I mean, I guess that's the way law of the land now, since side light downlight's not really a thing anymore. But it's still got a pretty good anti-air angle. Oh, rolling on him. Doesn't matter if you're
for the side
spot dodge or not. Yeah.
If it was an N sig, he would have been able to spot dodge it, but the side sig has enough active frames to catch that. Oh, and he hits him with the scoop.
There we go. That down sig, come with me.
Wow.
Valkyrie's ride at night, bro. We out.
Okay. Oh man, now Blaze pulling ahead just a little bit here. And Kixay, oh man, Blaze has the timing now, because Kixay's been doing like these dash dances back and forth, but he's been kind of predictable with it, right? He's trying to bait something out. He's not actually going in. So Blaze notices when he dashes in and then side lights the dash back, and it's been, I mean, just look at the amount of damage he's gotten. You know, he's like, you gotta do something else or else you're gonna be losing this game. But there we go. Kixay finds the down sig with the guitars there. Gonna go right back to the guitars probably. Yeah, that's where he got the most mileage in the set thus far. But with the way this game is going, we could likely be going to a game 5. Blaze almost getting the recovery. Might throw it an N sig or a side sig sometime soon. May not even need it if you can get a falling Sarah or a pogo here. Oh, goes for the weapon throw. That was a great reaction there from Kixay.
Yeah, but kind of surprised that he didn't try to go off stage with an immediate ground pound, knowing that he was forced to grab that wall right there. Either way, okay, yet again, intense neutral.
Like, I'm not trying to take damage. If I get a D-light or an N-light here, Kixay will die.
Gotta just every time I notice it, I just gotta say it louder. So I'm like literally yelling. Neighbors come through. Can you shut up? What does that even mean?
Like neutral. Neutral what?
Oh man.
It's like, let's go. Go where? You know, it's like, oh man. Come on. Blaze, bro. Cannot find that last hit. And Kixay's like, all right, bet. Oh, punish. No. You did a move. Punish.
I feel like neither one of them can find the next hit, but look at how deep this red is. Okay,
there we go. That's middle of the stage. Please die though. That's the Hail Mary, please. You know, like that's. And whenever you see a spear player use the ground pound to KO, 9 out of 10 times it means they got tired of you living, and this is their like last stand.
Please work. Please work. Please.
Oh man. And the thing is that I think would kind of, because they're getting stuck in this no man's land area, right, where they're trying to break kind of the mold there to be in a spot where they can throw a hitbox without it being just kind of spot dodged or contested. And they could just be doing like dash jump immediate fast falls to kind of break that barrier, but they're not really doing that at all. They're just dashing back and forth, and they'll do dash jumps, but they don't do the immediate fast fall. So it looks like they're playing a lot slower than they could be. You know, they could be zooming across the stage, but they're slowing it down.
You see how he like barely spaced that out? Like he was standing there and he didn't even dash. He just walked away so he can get that clean side light, down light. Okay.
There we go. I saw Kixay do exactly 2 dash jump fastball for Guitar. I was praying he'd do more. But nope. We right back to left, right. Here we go. Blaze trying to get a punish. Oh, he went for a dodge read, though. Almost got it, too. It was just a little bit too early on the ground pound.
All right. No one wanted to make the first move yet again. Grabs another guitars.
Oh, no punish.
Said he's down. Oh. Okay, a lot of damage coming out right now from Blaze.
Okay. Kixay looking for a punish here, knowing that he's behind by a decent amount of damage here, so he has to play for the punish here, or has to have unbeatable offense. Doesn't have it though. Blaze almost finds the dub there to bring us to game 5 with that N-sig. Kixay needs something.
Oh, jukes.
Nice.
Okay.
He didn't touch the floor. Oh, you missed the final Sair. Oh, that feels bad.
It might not matter. It might not matter. He
Oh,
throws
Blaze
it up.
is about to be so tight. He's about to be so tight.
The chat is about to eat him alive, bro.
Oh. We gotta win this by
Weapon
weapon throws.
Oh. All right, hold on, bro. There's no way he's about to talk all this mess, though. That was too close. That was too close for you to be talking mess,
too
bro.
close. Oh, Agno. Kixay, go win king. Okay, Agno is on Team Kixay. Blaze is typing something in chat. Kixay, man. Oh, this is blue talking now. Wait. You threw the win. Hey. That's kind of true though. There was a moment at the end there where he def had that edge guard and didn't line it up. He def. Yep, and Blues. Yo, we got coaching? He had no options. Whoa, slow down. We talked about this after the set. Well, honestly, that's not really coaching. Anyone who's played Brawlhalla for like 3 minutes, well, not 3 minutes, maybe like, just played it a bit, we could kind of recognize they didn't have anything there. But I'm actually surprised that last recovery he got at the end wasn't enough. I thought that might have KO'd Blaze off the top.
I'm loving being able to read this chat.
Same,
I don't know why
bro.
there's so many people in here right now, but
they're all waiting to play their matches, dude, because they all got to play in the same lobby.
Oh yeah. There's a bunch of people here just sitting like, man, can't believe you didn't win.
I know, bro. Like, imagine, dude. Yeah,
that's
tournament.
The work pressure. It's like just like literally everyone behind you right after you lost. Wow, bro, I can't believe you didn't just win. Like
the set's not even over yet, bro. How could you lose,
bro? Just win. Like it's so easy. Like oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, bro.
I'll get him next time.
Maybe winning next time. Like what? You consider that? That might. Pro tip. WIN. Alright, but we're going to Game 5. We're going back to Mammoth Fortress, where only the most intense of neutral can be played. This is the first time I think Kixay has actually gotten a sword as the first weapon, but immediately gets his second spawn and manages to snag the guitars anyway. Blaze. And you get starved quite a bit here. We're going to see the next weapon spawns. Left side, perfect for Blaze.
Hold on. Oh yeah. Bet a little much on him, but I do like the idea of at least putting the pressure on him. Kixay. Gotta put some aggression on, bro. Is this South America? Oh. Did we start early? Wait a minute.
It's like, man. Ooh, okay, recovery. Going for the weapon throw. Didn't quite get the hit. We got a little bit more sword action than I feel like we've seen from Kixay throughout a majority of the set. Blaze. Oh, punished. Why didn't you just side sig? What?
After the downlight?
After the down sig, he just grabbed and canceled down sig. I mean, I'm just like, what?
Sometimes, man, like you want the guaranteed punish, even though you don't be thinking about it. But yeah, I feel like after a sig misses, you're basically allowed to sig.
Cause I feel like a side sig from a Surrey def would have KO'd there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like my heart of heart says that was the answer to go for there. But with that said, I mean, Kixay still has the lead. A wall slip comes into play because he's being on the ledge a little bit too long. We're going to try again. Take two. Can you get back to the stage? The answer is yes. Blaze lets him in. That's a punish. Nice recovery. Don't overcomplicate. Oh, man. You just throwing out the SIGs now, Blaze. What's going on? Oh, you should have jumped recovery right there. I don't know. But
not the please win, bro.
Yeah.
Not the please win. It's too early.
Please hit. Oh.
All right. Wait. No, he doesn't have anything left.
No juice.
Yeah.
All right. Kixay's kind of taking this one, man. And he's doing such a good job of starving out Blaze this game. I gotta give him that. Especially if it spawns on the left side. Yep, that's a free one for Kixay. And then Blaze has to play the game again or somehow control center stage. And there we go. That one kind of spawns in the middle where Blaze was standing, so he's able to pick up that axe, but not without taking a heap of damage, man.
Okay. Hold on now.
Oh.
Gets the side air. Doesn't get much more after that, but...
Oh, that's a great punish. Hold on. Blaze bringing it back.
Yeah, Kixay's got to chill out for a little bit, man. He's playing a little bit too aggressive to be in the lead.
That must be 3 or 4 times now where Blaze has just been left-righting in the corner. And the Mammoth Fortress platform has come over to save Kixay from having to deal with that position. And he just recovers onto the platform. He's getting pretty lucky in that regard, but...
Okay, trying to get the weapon star. That
nice.
time not the right sig to be throwing out. Hold on.
Didn't KO quite yet. Pogo, yep. Didn't have a dodge there. You can go for the ground pound if you want, but doesn't need to. It looks like he did get high enough though to touch the wall there if he wanted to maybe, but I don't know.
It would have been a very slight touch, and I think that he would have got down there again anyway with the way that he was lining up. All right, man. A last stock game between Kixay and Blaze. Chat about to light up. See what happens.
Okay. Oh. Kixay staying on the ground, just hunting by dashing all the way to the other side of the stage and watching where Blaze is drifting in the air. Oh, that's a double D-light. Oh, what? Did he touch the ground? There's no way, right? Did he touch the ground there? He should have been able to get double D-light there, I thought there. But might have gotten the refresh, the short cooldown on the dodge if he touched the floor there.
Right.
But
man, these side like downlines are definitely finding their waves, putting them into the air. Kind of just forces a nice little air dodge situation.
Uh-oh. He's going to the middle. Nice dot dodge. Blaze can't find the hits. He was starving Kixay for a while there, but wasn't able to find the hits, and he dodges down, so he gets the N-Sig. Gives Blaze kind of the damage that he needs to bring things closer to even. Now it's really anyone's game here. Kixay has the positioning, tries to go for the D-Light. Blaze trying to throw out these down airs, one of the safest options he can throw out without committing too heavily. Who's going to get the final blow? Kixay is throwing out these downlights, dude. That is like 4 or 5 downlights I've seen from Kixay. He wants this over.
How's he gonna get back to the stage though, man? Wanting this over and actually making it over. Oh man, wanting it over and actually making it be over is the difference between losing and winning. And unfortunately, damn, just immediately said you can't do it,
bro.
Catch me losing a set, you can't do it.
I have to say this because I think this is. I know Kixay's tight because they were talking all this smack in the in-game lobby. Then the moment Kixay lost, frame 1 left the lobby. Frame 1, no hesitation. He dipped.
All right, well, that was rough for Kixay, man. I mean, I felt like he got a little too trigger happy with the downlights, just everywhere in the he wanted that game to be over for sure, yeah. And it definitely showed. Definitely showed. So after he missed like his 5th one, I'm sure he was like, man, I'm starting to panic. Got into his own head. GG's. Oh, GG's, man.
We got to keep it pushing. That set was a long one. That was a long one. They were very calm, calculated plays that also took quite some time. So we got to move on right into the next one. We're going to have Acno versus Swada here. And this is going to be our first top 8 winners side qualifier, and we're gonna see how that ends up playing out. You can take a look here at the earnings here from Acno. Of course, power rank #1, has made roughly 30K off of Brawlhalla and has 6 gold medals to his name. Nothing to scoff at for sure. Definitely the player to beat in this tournament.
Oh yeah, man. So power rank #1, that is super nice, man. Obviously more gameplay probably coming up for you. Real quick, the character is definitely getting some popularity. That's what we like to see. Actually, yeah, so we have a different
set. Reverse card. Yeah,
a little reverse. So, yeah.
But looks like we got Koji and I mean, we saw the Wu Shang. Oh man, Wu Shang, Wu Shang,
Wu Shang. Shang Gang right there. That's what they were saying earlier.
Oh, Shanggong.
Bro, he was Shanggong.
Sounds like comes out of Shaolin Showdown.
Oh man. Yeah, we definitely saw this Wu Shang though really popping off. So, but now we got the monks versus the samurais. It's a historic battle right here.
There we go. Oh, that's why they gotta get that touch. Acno going off stage with the ground pound. Oh man, this was a jump down here. That was good read though. Hold on, ground pound throws him down again. Oh, if he got that side sig, that would have looked so clean. Wu Shang's side sig is easily one of the coolest ones in the game.
Yeah, with the Shaolin Shuffle. No.
The Shaolin Shuffle. Oh man.
Oh. Yo, that was the Shaolin Shook right there, man. My man was like, yo, I am not getting close to that. Goodbye.
Oh,
okay, looks like that's just we're not ready. We're lagging or something.
I'm like, isn't it too late into the game to do that though? Don't you gotta do that like the first 10 seconds? Maybe I'm capping, but I'm pretty sure.
Bro, take the W, bro.
Pretty sure. Oh man.
So Swada said he needs to restart. Blue says 1-0. Agno says okay. I would say 1-0 as well.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a little. That was like way too late in the game, dude. I don't know. But it depends. We'll see how they want to run it. But to me, that seems like a 1-0. So we're gonna wait for Swider to come back, and then we're gonna get the verdict from the TOs in just a moment. But
they're asking the question that I'm also asking. The brain is in chat saying, "Is it 1-0?" I'm confused. It's 2-0.
We're gonna wait. Let's see.
Game counts.
There we go. Pingu 1-0. I was gonna say, bro, you got like the first like 10 seconds or whatever to make that. You know, if you're having connection issues, you gotta deal with them, bro. You gotta. If you don't want that to happen to you, ask for a button check. And that's facts. Just ask for a button check. It was 30. You think you're gonna give you 30 seconds, dude? Why would you give you 30 seconds into a game to be like, yo, my connection's crazy? You know how long 30 seconds is?
My man said it's the first 30. They said rule is 10, sir.
Swada, how you been? Come on, man. You've been playing this game for too long to not know that.
He about to meta world peace, bro. You better calm down.
Oh, man.
Well,
he said Shaolin shook.
Well, I mean, he was. It looked like he was shook, but apparently it was the lag. They Shaolin shuffled his router. Like, oh no.
Man. Let's see. All right, for in the next battle of Shaolin Showdown right here, as the two battle it out for the Shengong Wu. We got Acno betting his 2-ton tunic against Swada's Shroud of Shadows. Hopefully,
there we go, man.
Hopefully this one's gonna work out.
Yeah, man. Wu Shang over here, let you know that he's definitely part of the Wu Tang. Hold on.
Oh, I'm about to say that was almost. Oh no, you're not gonna make it back. Oh, he got the Naruto.
It's the Wu. Throw the W's up, bro.
Wu gang.
Oh man.
Oh my God. It's the Wu.
It's the Wu, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. How?
Oh man.
How was Acno the one to come out on top there, and now almost has half a stock in damage? Oh, this is all but tragic for Swada, dude. You leave game 1 thinking you got 30 seconds to get the reset, and then game 2 starts like this. Oh no. Oh, the side sig by the ledge. Oh, the harpoon.
Yeah, bro. When you throw it straight like that, that's definitely the harpoon, man.
That's a Captain Ahab. Oh, he said screw it. He said I don't even want to play the set anymore because you know what? I thought game 1 I was getting my reset. Game
Hold on,
2.
bro. Is he? I just want to.
Are you still lagging?
Okay, yeah. I think
he's lagging too hard.
Yeah, he's lagging too hard. Well,
he's like, I got a 1 gigabyte connection, and somehow I still lag. Honestly, that's kind of crazy, bro. I don't know what kind of internet providers y'all got in EU, but damn, bro, they're doing you dirty. And that just costs you potentially thousands of dollars right there. So
I mean, is that the set, or like did he forfeit the set, or
he forfeit the set, dude? That out the lobby. He forfeit the set.
Yeah, all right. He gave it setup. Well, I mean, it just sometimes it happens, bro. I mean, it's time to call your ISP though. Yeah, one whole gig, and they doing you like that.
Nah, I'm hip.
Time to call your ISP, for sure.
Well, it is what it be, what it do. I guess.
Well, I'm telling you, it was the Wu, man. The Wu Tang clan. They came through for Wu Shang. They was like, hold on, bro.
The Wu Shang, bro. That has to be a skin. Y'all got the crossover magic community. You got to get Wu Tang, Wu Shang. That's a bar right there. Just saying that. Say that 5 times quick. Oh man.
Acting, I was like, dude, do I take the game? They're really trying to figure out what they're doing next, man. It is. I think we should. I think he might have just gave up the whole thing.
I'm pretty sure he did, bro. I mean,
he left expeditiously. Like, I mean, my boy was gone, bro.
I don't know if he like.
I gotta get out of here.
Start the modem maybe, and then try to do game 3. But like, I just took that as a. I'm down and out. See you in losers. I don't know. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? So I'm gonna play under the assumption that.
Well, I see Spider stepping in, so I think we might. Be moving forward. All right.
Yeah, we're moving on.
We're definitely moving forward. Okay. So, yeah, now it looks like, unfortunately for Swada, yeah, his internet's just not really agreeing with him today. It happens, you know. It's unfortunate when it does happen, but it do happen.
Just like that.
I'm looking at my missions
to
today.
Agno for qualifying for top 8. So
I'm looking at my missions today, and I got 2 missions that will both let me play Orb. That's nice.
Hey, there you go.
And it says bow or Orb KO or Orb or Axe KO. I'm like, okay, that's a Thor coming out tonight. Actually, you know what? No, it's a Thor coming out. It's a Thor coming out. I was looking at Petra, but no, it's a Thor. It's a Thor.
Petra's kind of the heat, though.
I mean, Petra is nice though, but it's a Thor. It's a Thor.
You can always play the Dusk too. You know, people sleeping on Dusk. That might be good.
Yeah. I think if it came to the kit, as far as my favorite, like my favorite kit of the Orb, it probably would be Dusk. Because I mean, I'm real big on the spear. Ever since, because like when Bryn came out, like that's all I played. I played Bryn all the way up until I think Jala came out.
You said when Bryn came out.
Yeah.
You're really archaic, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here around for a while. People be acting like, you know, I just started yesterday. Nah, bro.
Hey, bro.
Y'all remember the first iteration when like the last champion or the last legend was Lucian? That's when I was playing. When Taros was new, and they was like an axe. Oh, like that was me. You know what I mean? Like that's when I showed up, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh. Everyone was just so wow, bro.
Look where we are now. Now they're like axe. Oh no, yeah, everybody.
Oh man. And now we all hate it.
Yeah. Because I'm like, when I started, I think Cross just came out. Cross and Mirage. It was like then that was the new heat for me. So you can tell you got like a year and a half on me, maybe a little more than that.
Yeah,
bro.
but you caught up quick because I mean, like I basically like I had on and off stints with this game. Like I would play, and then I would like be gone for 6 months. And then I come play again for like 3 weeks, and then I'll be gone for like another 6 months. So, you know, but now now that I'm commentating and like want to actually play, I feel like I won't be gone for after 3 weeks or whatever. I'll be Mr. Platinum because that's all I get.
So go, we getting you to diamond,
platinum, and I'm out. Nah, you good, bro. Nah, you good, bro. Nah, you enjoy that, man. You enjoy that. Oh man, he talking about some diamonds. It's crazy.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro. The moment. All right, let me give you my secret, right? Because I played Rocket Lands up until plat, right? This was without knowing any true combos, because I did every single combo by jumping with up on the arrow keys instead of using spacebar. The moment I hit spacebar, a diamond awakened. That's it.
Feel that?
How is it?
That?
I was like, man, I can hit a D-Light tear now.
Well, I don't think I really like this Brent skin that much. This is not hitting. I don't know.
It's like kind of a toga type deal, you know. We going back to like ancient Greece. It's just an all white everything versus all black everything. So you know.
Remember getting chase dodges off of weapon toss? I remember when chase dodging wasn't even in the game.
That def needed to go. That
I mean, that was a really big innovation for this game though to speed it up though was when they put one the ground dashes and two the chase dodging in the game because I feel like. Yeah, it was really easy to be defensive back in the day. I mean, it still is technically kind of easy. I think that it's hard to balance. I think after all this time that we've watched and played platform fighters, it's really hard to get a platform fighter to be outwardly aggressive. Someone will always find a way to play defensive. You know what I'm saying? So, big rip.
Sometimes entire regions. You know.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I ain't saying who. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is the neutral do be intense, though. Anyway, get back into the match.
Got Blue versus Spider. Blue, of course, rocking the bow bar. No surprise there. Spider on the Bryn. Gonna have to burn the recovery. And the down air is all but easy for Blue to go ahead and get there. And that was a very commanding first stock sequence there. It was pretty even damage-wise for a little bit. And then Blue just kind of found that sword ground pound. And it led to all the destruction we just saw.
Yeah, man. Kind of scooped him back up there. You saw that? No, nice pickup. Wait a minute. Big step back.
Oh. Recovery. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. So when you get burn that dodge, yeah, you can pretty much pick what you want to do. And I like the idea of going for the recovery instead of the side air. It was way closer to the top than he was to the side. So he was like, let me go ahead and make sure I get the best possible option to taking this stock.
Oh, whoa. I wonder, maybe he meant to jump side air to the right because he just ended up turning around, neutralizing. That was kind of weird. Spider hanging in there, slight damage deficit. And Blue's going to set up for the edge guard here. Going to throw out some stomps, maybe some neutralites. Oh, there's a stomp. Doesn't connect. Immediately tries to cover himself with a neutralite. Man, yo, hammered players are so predictable, bro. What do you... Come on, man.
All right, man. I mean, look, if the flow chart works, it works. Oh,
I'm not saying I could beat it, though. I'm going to know what's coming and still lose.
Yeah, that's the worst. When you call it out, you still don't... Like, when I call out an air dodge and I don't get the punish, I'll be like, why? Like, I knew it was coming. Like, I'm just so upset with myself. You know what I'm saying? Not upset with himself, though, is Blue finding that down light Sayer. He was like, you know what, man? I don't ever miss those.
All right, here we go. Ball neutral air. Trying to get those hits in. I like it. Dashes in with the side light. It's such a good, like, there's no move in the game that I think feels more like you got stuffed than hammer side light. Like, it really just pushes you back ever so slightly to say, hey, stop that.
Where you going? Not here. Step back. All right. Hold on now. Punish moving on him.
Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, swipe because he just gravity canceled. So that was a free punish, and now he's gone. Nice. Blue, that was the perfect punish. Like, that was actually the perfect punish.
That was big easy for him right there. With the 3-1, barely dropping the stock. So, yeah, Spider's going to have to step it up. Honestly, I think it's the skin choice. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not even the... It's like that's definitely bottom 2 skins for me, but it's not the worst skin she has.
Yeah, you said bottom 2, bro?
Yeah. Bro, that and the Harpy one, I think. I'm not really...
Oh, you're talking specifically Bryn, because I was about to say, I was like, bro,
no.
Isaiah skin I want to show you? No, that's not Isaiah. It's Sentinel. It's like Sentinel with dreads. I don't know. Something's off with that skin, but... We moving on to Crystal Temple.
I only use one Isaiah skin. It's him with the backwards cap, bro. That's just like just like Isaiah in the streets. You know what I mean? Modern day Isaiah. That's not my homeboy Isaiah. That's what that should be called. Like, anyway,
it's like that and that one other Mirage skin too, where it's like you gotta the jeans. You know
yeah, true.
Oh, Spider.
Here we go. Ooh. All right. Spider, though, had a better start this time around, though. Don't want to say it's like leading to the win just yet, but yeah, definitely had a better start than he did in the last game, and hopefully he can kind of take this. Take the start. That's big damage and the stock. Now, usually not the strongest for force, but still, I guess he already had enough damage on him as is, and he added up a bunch of damage with just hitting that down sig anyway.
Oh, nice. Okay, going for the D-Light. Spider had a very good sequence there. Blue needs to get a weapon. Has the hammer in hand. What a nice reverse dare, though. I love that pickup for Blue. And that's like, when you're playing against hammer, it's so hard for you to scout down air out specifically. Stomp, neutralite, side light, whatever. Those are always kind of on your radar because you're like, oh man, if I get hit by stomp, everything bad is going to happen to me. But that down air, that's always the one that catches people by surprise.
All right, there we go. Flying up there to try to get anything happening, but the only thing it takes was that down air. Still though, okay, rolling on him. I feel like that's all, dude. Side light for the sword is just all that is to force out an air dodge. That's what that move is for. But like everyone gets hit by side light and they immediately air dodge. Doesn't matter what level, skill level. They're like, I got to get out of here, bro.
Yeah, you see, he goes for the end sig right there because he's expecting that dodge in. Oh my gosh, and that was. You've been lining up those ground pounds on the sword immaculately today, man. You just getting it done. I like that from Blue. Just like that, was able to bring the game around too, because Spider had like a pretty hefty lead going into the second stock there for Blue, but he's able to bring it all around, fighting unarmed now. You can see kind of the confidence coming out in Blue's gameplay as well. Not even opting to go for the weapon yet. He's just gonna keep fighting until it's extremely clear. No, doesn't even need it though. He doesn't even need it. Okay, there we go. Finally picks it up. But he's just trying so hard not to be predictable with his timing to go pick up the weapon that he's like, all right, I'll scrap it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you got to do too, man. You don't want to be like, you don't want to immediately walk over and just get the weapon, because sometimes that ends up getting you punished super hard. Speaking of super hard, yeah, goodbye. You wouldn't be making that back. Even if he had, I think he had an air dodge, I think he was still done. So, dude, Blue running over Spider right now. Yeah, he's going to have to drink that energy drink a little faster, bro, because he is definitely low energy and bleeding out right now, man.
Yeah, on the last stance, and Brawlhalla doesn't have martyrdom, so you can't take him with you. You just got to kill him outright. Here we go, down there, nice and clean, man. So here we go, moving on into game 3. I really thought with the way that second game had started out that Spider was actually going to be able to go and take that one. He was looking pretty good, but that second stock from Blue just tore through him. I think this stage is going to work out pretty well for Spider, though. You have a lot more wall. We've seen Blue get at least 3 KOs off the ground pound on stages where there wasn't a whole lot of wall to kind of mess with there. So hopefully Spider will have an easier time getting back to the stage.
Miami Dome time, though. Let's go.
Here we
I
go.
already know what time it is.
Turn it up.
I was like, yeah, every time I come to Miami, first of all, his little helper in the background, that is a nice helper.
Oh, the like
I need to get that one. Yeah, I need to get that one. I have like all the BCX ones. I know people are like, yo, you want the BCX? Bro, what? I commentated BCX. What are you saying?
Oh, Spider, come on. There we go, sidelight there. Oh, man. Who does that, though, right? You get hit by sidelight nair, and every Axe player is thinking, all right, now I'm going to read the dodge. And then Blue just down airs out of hits them. Like, why? Yeah. It's like, come on. Nice.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, dude, that's the double-edged sword with Bryn is that, like, yes, her SIGs do exactly what you think they're going to do. Like, that 4-6 going forward, that neutral SIG is an anti-air. That down SIG will usually cover some good area around her. But when she miss, she just sitting there, bro.
She floating. She is floating like an angel.
She's sitting there like, did y'all know I can fly? Like, check this out.
Oh, well, that could be a down SIG from Blue. He's kind of spacing for it. Goes for the neutral light. Maybe a Sayer here. No, goes for the neutral air to try to catch maybe a drift over. But Spider doesn't give it to him, and man, just to find a punish with the falling side air. So Spider not in a terrible spot here. Wow, I'm surprised no neutral light after that side air. We almost always see that, especially at low damages. There we go, but this time it doesn't connect. And maybe that's what Spider was afraid of the first time.
All right, man. Okay,
nice.
Kicks. Oh, try to get it again. Okay, actually I think that toss just messed him up. Like, I'm pretty sure if he was able to use his jumps in, at a better angle, he could have made it back, but that toss is so perfect and the hammer is so huge and spinning. He had to really just kind of look out for that. And then ended up being way too low. Yeah.
Just didn't get the next jump right. So it was like way too low. Good attempt though, but not good enough, man, because you're down 0-2 in the set. It's potentially, oh, hold on, slow down. You might have something here. Oh no, you're gone. Oh, you shouldn't have gone for that ground pound. Oh, the one time he doesn't line it up, right? The one time.
I don't think it matters,
man.
Man.
You're good.
Oh, okay. Must have thought it was over. It really doesn't matter too much, though. I mean, Spider is definitely bleeding out. That up air, or that neutral air almost hitting. Go ahead and finish it off. Wait a minute.
Wow. Cool. Just dodged right into it.
I don't know why that looked so disrespectful.
It really did, though, right?
Over and was like, let's go. Come with me.
It's like, come here. You're coming. You know? It's like, we're going to the principal's office with that one, bro. You just pinched him by the ear.
All right. Well, I mean, good stuff to Blue, taking that dominantly over Spider. Don't really get to see a crazy amount of 3-0s like that, but yeah, that was super quick. The double GGs until we out. And yeah, we out. Here we go. Got the bracket right now. Blue qualified, and so well, Blue's qualified already, but we have Icon also qualifying over Swada. Unfortunately, Swada's internet wasn't really popping off, so things happen, man. Sometimes these Wi-Fi tournaments not really on the Wi-Fi or not really on the tournament. It's kind of really on your service provider every now and then. So unfortunate, you got to roll with the punches. Hopefully you you got called on and be like, yo, you guys are messing up my job. Get that
okay.
get that free get that free real estate, bro. That's how you get the free month. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, they'd be like, wow, bro, I'm sorry, man. We'll waive your next month. All right, guys, that's SteelSeries Championship. We will have some more action for you very soon, of course. But before that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with Newcasters, and obviously some trivia is coming your way.
There we go.
We're back with the European SteelSeries Championship 1v1. We are on the verge of getting into top 8. 2 matches left in the winners quarters finals. You can see here the Ninja 729 is going to be going up against Pavelski, and Blaze will be going against Hyson to see who is going to match up against who in the top 8 side. I'm Tazza. Join with me is TWK, and I'm very excited to be bringing you these EU 1v1 matches today. We've got quite a bracket coming up ahead.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we're going to look ahead at some of those matches that are coming up because like you said, it's boiling down towards the top 8. The action is just heating up. Everyone's starting to really pop off. Later this stream, you're going to see the Ninja 729 versus Pavelski looking to make that qualifier. Blaze versus Hyson, and we know we've got Acno and Blue already sitting up there in the top 8.
Yes, the old great versus the new great coming into the later side of that bracket. Very excited to watch that play out. I have a lot of confidence that Acno is just going to be continuing to destroy the region, but every European tournament, I feel like there are players that are getting a better idea of how to fight against the beast that is Acno. But Acno, like, I feel like once they get used to fighting one of his legends, then he just brings out the next 5 that he has prepared. So honestly, I have nothing to do.
It's actually a problem. It's actually a problem because it seems like every tournament, surely somebody has to have the answer. But, I mean, it's been how many months throughout the year now, and no one has it yet. We're all still trying to fill in the right boxes, and Acno is just a step ahead. So, him being on winner's side top 8 already, he's sitting pretty, you know. I think Blue's going to have a hard time going into that matchup. But we've got a couple other people that we might see burning through towards grand finals. I know we've got the Ninja 729 and Pavelski sitting in the lobby right now. This match, break it down for us, Tazza.
Yes, so the Ninja 729, the pioneer of not only Canon, but I like to say Sidra in particular, playing this legend on release and doing really well with them competitively ever since. And then Pavelski having originally hallmarked for is Lucian play with blasters and guitars, doing so well in the Paris Games Week of 2019. Ever since then, has been learning more and more legends and doing very well for himself in the tournaments up ahead. We're looking at the head-to-head here. And Ninja 729 actually seems to have a good read on Pavelski, despite Pavelski actually having the gold medals, whereas the Ninja 729 has yet to break into that echelon. Really exciting to see this matchup coming up. I know, even though on the graphic we have Pavelski on the Petra there, it's going to be the Onyx coming up from Pavelski in game number 1 of this best of 5. I mean, we're going to have some Cannon Dittos here in the European SteelSeries 1v1 Championship.
Yeah, so this makes sense because a lot of the European players have been talking about the strength of Cannon. So Pavelski, he's taking those gauntlets from Petra, mixing in the Cannon to kind of like enhance his playstyle, try and match the Pavelski, the Ninja 729's pacing here, and that gives you Onyx.
Ooh, very excited to see how this Onyx is going to play out. Not to mention that Pavelski obviously has those experiences on the gauntlets, but he didn't want them. He tossed them right away, denied the Ninja from a weapon, and primed the next cannon, which he could pick up if he wants. But Sidelight Cider recovery, He went for the neutral stick for the finisher. The Ninja has yet to be. He finally grabs the cannon, gets side-aired as he picks it up with the side stick. Is that going to be the stock? Has to fastball beneath the weapon throw. Pavelski's just open up, swinging in game number 1. Another cannon picked up. I mean, if he hits one of those side sticks again at the edge, that might be the stock. Oh, one side light. And the ground pounds.
Yeah, that was a huge call out. Just, I know you're going to recover low. You still have it in your head about how you got caught peeking over by my side signature. So obviously, the low recovery was the play there.
Oh, Pavelski just bringing out all the tricks from the very first stock. Ninja fighting back on the sword, using the anchor to get to the left side of the stage. You'll see that a lot from a player like Ninja 729 when he's playing on Sidra, specifically the sword. Oh, what?
Oh my god. Pavelski was just fishing for that dodge read so incredibly long. He's like, come on, spend it, man. Please, just spend it. But that's where you've got to be a little bit stubborn, you know? You've got to choose when to spend your dodge so carefully, because otherwise the cannon's going to take you for a ride. And the Ninja gets the spike. Pavelski, he did get the wall touch, gave him enough options to get around. Air. Yeah, he's trying to take him on a tour.
I'm still reeling from so Pavelski, he was doing cannon sidelight. He hit 3 cannon sidelights in a row. That's not the cannon string that I'm used to seeing, and you're absolutely right. He was just kind of like, come on, dodge. What are you going to dodge? And because he never did, the next time he hit, yes, I was just about to say, the next time that he hit a sidelight, he's just neutral sticking right away because he's looking at the Ninja 729 and going, wait, you're not dodging out of side light or jumping out of side light the way that I expect you to. I'm just going to blast you away. And he's hit 2 of those neutral stakes after side light now.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the big kind of force 50-50 mix-up factor comes in. Because it's just, all right, are you going to spend your dodge right after the side light and then eat potentially a massive string? Or are you going to wait until they do the follow-up to the side light and then you kind of get out and reset to neutral?
Love seeing that anchor drop to the ledge there. It's an aggressive option. It also provides them the safety of not having to worry about landing on the ground, and occasionally could just lead to a stock itself. Ninja 729 even up this game really quickly. And that's just
going to be one of the... Oh, that's just going to be one of the bigger options that Sidra has over other Sword Legends, is that kind of almost like a leaping anti-air that also works as a quick dive over a corner. So expect that a lot from the Ninja.
Yeah, it reminds me somewhat of what some Lance players would do with Lance Downlight. When they're like, it makes you backstep a little bit, so you get to cover the ledge while also falling to safety in a way. But it's got that much more room to work with, considering how far you travel when you use the move. Now we've got Cannon versus Gauntlets. One side light hits, but doesn't get the down air. Side light from Pavelski. They'll lead it to the nair. Goes for one side light. No. Okay, they're both getting their combo starters. It's interesting. Cannon and Gauntlets are a little similar in the sense that once they hit that side light, they're just like, okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What am I going to hit you with afterwards?
What is it? Left, right. What's the play?
Oh, he went for the down sig. Oh, Pavelski accidentally going the other way with the covering. No. Okay.
Oh, caught the landing. But Onyx, a lot of defense. It's going to take quite a bit to knock out.
It's so close. Pavelski picks up the... Ah, he picks up the Gauntlets. He goes for the down sig. Doesn't hit. Smashes the ground. Misses. Gets punished by the neutral. The gravity cancel neutral sig to dodge the weapon throw in. Cut straight into his face. The down air on the landing. Both players just struggling to get that last blow. There it is. Down lane.
Oh my gosh.
The gravity cancel neutral sig wasn't enough. Cannon versus Cannon. One goes away. The other one goes away. They're both unarmed. They dodge in the same place after a dash jump forward.
That was a stare down.
The neutral lane goes through and he dive kicks straight into the sword. And Ninja 729 steals game number 1. And what was so incredibly back and forth. Okay.
There was a 2 damage difference. There was a 2 damage difference across that match.
Right. Okay, game 1. I'm not sure I can handle many more games of this caliber, but you know what? I'm looking forward to it. We'll see whether or not I'm
still
standing. Look at that
stare down. They both spot dodged in each otherher's face.
I mean, that was incredible. Literally, I love those moments where they're both thinking the first thing. They're like, okay, you go. No, you go. All right, break. Just go
I
back
mean, that was like when
right.
you come face to face with somebody in a hallway and you're like, oh, I'm going to go around you this way. And they're like, no, I'm going that way. And oh, jeez.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Although in those cases, it's kind of like, just treat it like a road, all right? If I'm going this way, you're always on the right. Always on the right-hand side of the hallway, okay? That way it never happens. It's never an issue. Okay, the Ninja 729 actually doing so much work at the beginning of this game, looking a lot like Pavelski in game number 1, trying to take that stock off right away. But I've noticed that once a player recovers from taking white to red damage, all of a sudden they're just going to be able to hit right back with it in this entire... Okay, no.
Risky, too risky. Oh, wait. My gosh. So the Ninja 729 just almost took the entire stock from Pavelski and then took the entire stock from the Ninja 729. Wait a minute. Say it ain't so.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's EU. What would EU be without a few self-destructs trying to get back to the stage, I guess?
Without a few oopsie daisies.
Okay.
Oh,
recovery.
My gosh.
Wait, Pavelski went so far. Is he just gone? Oh, beautiful! He dodged straight up and then used the momentum from Decider to be able to touch at the last second. Pavelski went super deep on that cannon string, a little bit deeper than we're used to seeing, even though Cannon's pretty infamous for being able to do strings like that in the first place.
Yo, the Zeus throw?
Yeah.
Just getting right over that corner, that slight drift on the angle. Enough to catch Pavelski.
All right, 2-2. Oh, interesting. He went in...
Ooh, okay, caught the dodge down.
Ooh, they put the down in a return, and that's just it. He just... Okay. These offstage exchanges with the cannon have been really phenomenal to watch. Pavelski now 1 stock ahead over the Ninja 729. Cannon picked up. Gets that dash in with the down, so they try to get the cannonball right afterwards. Throw goes forward. Gravity cancel side light. Tries to go for another side light. I'm just getting ready for Pavelski to bat him left and right. That cannon. No fast fall side air from the sword. They're working out down like, oh, Pavelski, that would have just been the match. And then, what an amazing weapon throw recovery to cancel the recovery from Pavelski. The Ninja 729 is insane. But
yeah, the Ninja 729 is now Pinball Wizard because he just smacked him off that stage so many times. Oh, the dodge read. That's got to be it with the weapon toss.
Oh, God. Okay, two stocked. Two stocked with less damage dealt. That is... Okay. That first... I really want to highlight how tragic that first stock was for Ninja 729 because he didn't even get KO credit over to Pavelski. He just fell. It was just a matter of like mismanaging their
He'd taken like
resources.
no damage.
Yeah, so that's why that two stock happened with a damage deficit. But that's still pretty impressive that it was a damage deficit nonetheless. So okay, Mammoth Fortress again. Let's just keep at it. These matches are insane.
Pavelski, first one to grab the cannon. The Ninja, ooh, threatening a little unarmed before opting to pick up his own weapon.
I'm surprised at the amount of... Okay, there it is. I was going to say, like, there's a lot of restraint coming in from the Ninja to not down signature right now. I was waiting for that anchor to come out several times, and Pavelski was waiting for it too. Nice adaptation in the match so far. And now that he's got him thinking he's going to use it all the time, it's just coming out now. Goes all the way up the cannon, recovers super high. Pavelski trying to get that nair after the recovery. Down, no downer afterwards. Dodge is wasted, so he's waiting for that to come back before he starts anything fancy with the cannon, potentially. A lot of down air starters coming out from the Ninja.
Back over to Sword Gauntlets. Right now, they're just kind of trading blows. I think both of them are looking to stabilize the match a little bit. The first two games were absolutely crazy, just highly volatile. So right now, they are just looking for some of that consistency.
Yeah, so it would seem. There's the cannonballs trying to come out to keep Pavelski grounded. Double sideline to side air. Like what I'm seeing. Cannon siders right back into the stage. And the assist from Mammoth Fortress, bringing that platform high enough for the nair to take him off the top.
So this is really interesting. The Ninja 729, you see whenever he gets hit by the cannon side light, he ends up dodging. Oh my gosh. If he's off stage, he dodges down. If he's on stage, he will typically dodge straight horizontally. And he's been mixing that up against Pavelski. But Pavelski has a little bit different of a dodge pattern. He tends to go a lot more straight down or down diagonal because he wants to get back down to the ground as soon as possible to get that shorter dodge cooldown. He's not looking for a lot of distance in each of his dodges. Having to mix it up, the Ninja now catching him. Pays for it with a fail bit of damage.
Yeah, I've been watching the dodge mix-up game for both of these players as the set progresses is very fascinating, as you stated. And I noticed that when you were talking about the dodge patterns for Pavelski, even the Ninja 729 has been starting to adapt a little bit of that himself. He got hit by one side like Pavelski went for the regular neutral sig read, and he did the diagonal dodge into the ground just to get back to the stage as fast as possible.
Yeah, because that gives you the shorter dodge cooldown, and having your dodge more often against cannon definitely going to help you out.
So damaged, and there it is. Haymaker catches him guarding that weapon. There's several different points that you can take when guarding a weapon, and Pavelski there I think was trying to cover that spawn with a cannon neutralite, and the Ninja 729 just got in there too quickly with that fist. Punches him straight off the left, and now the nair train begins. Once one nair hits in the cannon, the second nair can come out way faster than you might ever imagine. So you have to be really careful about that. Oh, that side air. Oh, two blasts going either ways. Missing both of the opponents. Weapon toss to cover that ground pound. Nicely done. Ooh. Is this going to be a two-stock from the Ninja 729 after getting two-stocked himself?
Oh, the Ninja just going with the quick movement, trying to get around. Oh, Pavelski, all right, he's gone for that gravity cancel down signature a couple times now. I'm just waiting for the time it pays off.
Ooh. Recovery. Through, back to the stage, one down there. Every bit of extra credit counts. Recovery catches Pavelski after the whipped sidelight, and that might just steal the game. It's going to be either up. Okay. It's going to be up to Pavelski getting this stock right here, right now, and then being able to get something raised with the cannon. And there he does it. Throws that weapon all the way up. I love that. He two birds with one stone. He used that combo to get all the way up to the top of the stage, take Pavelski up, or Ninja 729 up the top. Oh! Woo! Oh! I think he
denied.
Pavelski dodged the attack, canceled it into a downlight, but then Ninja 729 denied the downlight from connecting, and then the down air hits. Can he make it back? Absolutely.
That is done. Yeah, adding insult to injury. Just the weapon toss down, not even necessary. The cannon side air, it doesn't go vertical at all. It's pure horizontal. He was already below the stage, but, you know, you always got to get that last little extra highlight.
I like to think of it as Pavelski intentionally side airing into the weapon throw to get to the next game faster. That's what I like.
Oh, okay.
but you're absolutely right. Just covering that, that is a better habit than to have than not to have. Certainly. It's just kind of like, yeah, absolutely sure. Throw the weapon down. They're not making it back, but you know what? Cover that option anyways. Now we're back on, and this is fun to see. I was talking about how Pavelski was on Lucian when we originally saw his debut into the Brawlhalla Pro scene, and now he's bringing that out into game number 4 against Ninja 729.
Yeah, I do love seeing him go back to the tried and true, you know, the Lucian, the guitars that he won previous tournaments with. It's always a sight to behold just because, you know, there are so few guitar players in the current top scene. So having him just kind of bring that back, oh my gosh. Yo! How did he sneak through that? I cannot believe.
Pavelski is actually so slick. That was so something Pavelski does, and he was doing this on cannon. He did it on guitars too. He will reverse recovery after getting hit, so it looks like he's like, wait, what are you doing? Was that going the wrong way? But he does it to reposition perfectly, so that when he gets back to the stage, he could do crazy things like that gravity cancel down stick. It slid right past the ground pound of the sword, and then he caught the Ninja 729 panicking with that fastfall in there, took the stock right away from the Ninja 729. Amazing recovery and counter edge guard. Side stick might be enough to be able to take the stock, but Pavelski really stealing the stock in that first interaction.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely huge, especially, you know, Pavelski being down 2-1 in the set. It's just, oh no, oh, okay. All right, you know what, that's really not that bad because he was incredibly damaged, so he didn't fall much earlier than expected.
A little bit of a damage lead for Pavelski still. He's getting those nairs through. Ninja 729 playing a little bit smarter on the edge now after having that exchange happen. He's got to be careful. You have to respect guitars no matter what the game state or the meta might be. Guitars off stage are essentially, in my opinion, scarier than any other weapon in the game.
Oh yeah, I mean we've seen it earlier, we've seen it throughout the weekend. Like, you can just delete somebody's stock. You've only got to catch them with a couple of those hits, especially that neutral air, so threatening.
Interesting hits. However, known for not having the best force in the game, but that gravity cancel downlight and recovery, nicely done from Pavelski. Good reaction time off of that too, being able to go like, oh, this actually connected. Okay, I'm going to get that KO off the top. Has a 2-1 stock lead. Sword from Ninja 729. Let's see what he can do. Dash jump, stop by that weapon throw, but the string begins. Oh, he waited!
Oh.
That was almost perfect. I can't believe the patience that he has there. Just getting through, just trying to see what the Ninja 729 is going to be able to do. Oh, easy. The anchor didn't go off stage. Was able to get a little bit extra damage here, and you can see Pavelski really taking advantage of this momentum. He's just cutting him up with the guitars. Every downlight comes through, and Ninja 729's at a disadvantage state where Pavelski's just like, I'm going to land, I'm going to wait, I'm going to see what you're going to do, and then I'm going to attack on even more damage. And at this point, it's going to take one good side sig from those guitars. I think that's going to take him off the top. He's going to be careful. Oh, he's looking for it.
Oh, he went for it. He's got a few more chances. Pavelski, you know, he's still on 2 stocks. Even though he's incredibly damaged, can get knocked out, you know, he's got a massive damage lead on the Ninja 729.
Well, he's got to be careful about this cannon that's coming up, though. And I'm always afraid for cannon. It takes one really good dodge read, and then just the execution test of being able to put out that cannon string, and that's going to be the stock potentially. But the downswing hits, bounces off the ground. Isn't going to be the stock just yet, but one more of those could definitely do it. Right? Just comes out. You got to be careful. If you put out too many of these SIGs, you could find yourself losing this stock real quick. Pavelski. One of the dangers of guitars. Maybe switch over to the blasters. No! Oh! There he goes! I was saying the side stick was going to take out the top. I wasn't going to think that Pavelski was that dedicated to ending the game with it, but he does it. And he gets that 1 damage lead. It matters.
The 1 damage lead. I mean, he had such efficient knockouts there that he was hitting like just about 150 damage per stock. Absolutely crazy. I mean, that is 150 is exactly red. So, I mean, he was getting the knockouts as early as possible.
Oh, wow. And Miami Dome is going to be the pick for game number 5. An odd site, but a welcome site in this best of 5. the thing that we talk about almost every time that we see the stage, but it's always refreshing to hear it because we see the stage so rarely, is that pillar under the bottom of the stage means you cannot recover underneath it. And with how many offstage shenanigans have been happening between these two players, that could make a big difference going into Game 5.
Yeah, being locked into a side, your thought process has to change a little bit. It does still have a little dip down, so you can avoid some weapon tosses, but then you're in danger of getting stage spiked by that angle.
Down airs versus down airs. Cannon versus guitars. Pavelski feeling like he did not have the upper hand. Switches over to the blasters. Goes in for that side stick. Nice punish with an air. Coming out from Ninja sometimes makes his way back to the stage. Will he go for that? He's been going for these dash jump pivot down airs on Cannon. After a certain amount of jumps are gone for his opponent. He's expecting to go for that there. And but he doesn't. Pavelski, nice pick with the neutral stick. Gets some jump. Dawson picked it back up, and Pavelski guarding that weapon. Does pick up the guitars, and now Ninja 729 is like, okay, I'm going to wait for a patient weapon spot, but that downer cuts him straight out of the side of the stage. Pavelski, slightest lead. Oh, no.
Beautiful. That reaction, knowing exactly how far the anchor is going to go. He sat inside that triangle that the signature cuts and just had the perfect answer.
Yeah, it takes a lot of game knowledge and bravery to be able to do that, because if you mistime that, you're just going to end up getting spiked by the anchor, and that's going to be the worst feeling in the world. Oh, but those Zeus drops coming out from the Ninja 729. Stick comes through. Using those to hit Pavelski every once in a while. An interesting moment of a clash between the Nair and the Cannon ground pound. Pavelski goes in for that ground pound. Fearless just hits the weapon anyway, so he can be put into a position where the Ninja 729 maybe wouldn't be able to pick the weapon back up. But he gets the side light into down light. No down air afterwards, but he continues to take the lead. This might be Pavelski's set at this rate. The Ninja 729, he just can't find a way to end his stock.
Yeah, I mean, he's been fishing. You know, Lucian, he does have kind of that pyramid stats. It's lower strength, you know, not mid dex, but he's got a decent amount of defense and a lot of speed. So he is hard to get out of there. He's like a bad penny.
Yeah, that's, you can say that again. And not to mention that even though his force is pretty low, his SIGs are still incredibly reliable at knocking out at the damage they knock. It's not like a matter of like, I have to wait till 200 or 250 damage before this happens. No. Lucian's got some pretty good tools in his kit for this matters. Neutral comes through. Downer
oh my gosh. Yeah, Ninja getting over that down light was absolutely huge. We've seen him do it a couple times before.
Okay.
Almost stealing the stock out there.
Pavelski luckily has some good recovery tools against the cannon with the blasters, especially using the exhaust recovery to essentially travel as horizontally as the cannon can was there. 6 coming through. Throw. Really close to taking Pavelski down. Kicks him away. Goes all the way back up for that weapon. Will he go for the anchor once again? Last time he went for it, he lost the stock. However, down the recovery. Okay, the Ninja 729 takes the lead in game number 5. Man, this set has been close.
Yeah, just an absolute roller coaster back and forth. I mean, the seesaw, they're both ready to fall off.
Ooh. He's got to be careful about going off stage against this cannon. The game could end in any moment. The DLI recovery gets it, and he takes him off the top. This is the great haul. The ceiling isn't that high. Pavelski has now got a 1-to-1, barely any extra credit earned for the Ninja 729. Game 5 of this set. Who is going to go into the winner's semis and top 8? Weapon picked up. It's sword versus guitars. Can Pavelski get some kind of combo starter? Double down right there.
The dodge read.
Nicely done. Needs a few more of those, though, and it's difficult to do. Guitars, you're working your hardest every time you land that first hit. It goes all the way up for the double recovery.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he was about to take him off the top with as many recoveries as it took.
Platform movement. Using those dashes to be able to get around. Weave around the nairs coming out from the Ninja 729. Picks up the blasters. Doesn't get the X pivot nair. He's looking for several of them, acting as an anti-air there in the sider, puts him off the side of the stage. Pavelski solidly in the lead. Gravity cancel downlight does not hit. Pavelski just needs this recovery and...
Yo! Let's go! Pavelski clutching it out at the end there in a roller coaster of a set. That's a 3-2 victory over the Ninja 729. Jeez.
Pavelski is Lucian's back. I'm so excited. We don't get to see very much blasters or guitar play in EU. It's always a treat when we get to see Acno pull out something like the Ragnar, but Acno, he's got a different plan every set. What an amazing best of 5 coming out between these two players. I am so excited to see both of them play more and more again, and I can only hope that after that set, the Ninja 729 cruises their way into the lower side of top 8 so that we could watch a few more of those matches, because that was incredible.
I mean, that is a huge set to win, just because the Ninja 729, back in Low Tier City Midseason Championship, he took 2nd place. So that is a massive, massive win for Pavelski. He's got to be feeling good. Now he's going into winner's side top 8 and just looking to carry that momentum on. Now we're going to find out who his opponent is in this next match, Hyson versus Blaze.
So this is very exciting for me personally because Blaze, being Acno's teammate in 2v2s, doesn't have nearly as much consistent placements in 1v1s as Acno does, but history has shown that when Blaze and Acno actually do meet up in singles, that Blaze has the capability of knocking Acno out and making it look easy, and that's why I'm like, looking at this bracket, I'm like, oh, is this going to be the run where Blaze gets into winner's side top 8, meets Acno into winner's finals, and then makes an incredible upset of the tournament? That's what I'm excited for, potentially. But Hyson, an incredible player in his own right, is going to be going up against Blaze's Bryn in this best of 5. And we're going to see
on that quick head-to-head graphic we saw, I mean, Hyson does have the advantage here, 3-1 historically. So Blaze has his work cut out for him.
Not to mention that Blaze just came off the back of a very, very close best of 5, going all the way to game number 5, just barely winning at 3-2. We'll see how he's going to be able to do here. But yeah, it makes sense, because I was talking about how like Blaze's singles record isn't nearly as glorious as Acno's record is, despite being a very good player in his own right. So let's see how he's able to match up against Hyson here. It is possible for him to win, but as we see here, Hyson with the jabs with those orb nairs, doing a great job of keeping Blaze in the air and controlling the stage. Side air sends him off the stage, no axe in hand. Hyson, I think he meant to pick up that weapon there, and he does.
That was pretty slick. He backed up, grabbed the weapon for the gauntlets, almost anti-aired Blaze. If Blaze had just been a hair lower, that uppercut surely would have knocked out.
Ooh, and then nice. Dodges the falling side air, gets the gravity cancel pivot down light on the gauntlets for that recovery right after to take Blaze off the top. Super solid start from Hyson here on the Petra.
Ooh, falling side air, looking to just kind of stay more over the side light from Blaze's axe. He doesn't want to get caught out into some of those larger damage combos, some of the dodge read setups.
And Blaze takes the stock before Hyson gets too much damage. He kicks him away with that ground pound. You get that landed hitbox, and Hyson's going to accept that punish for sure. Stun comes in. Blaze trying to cover it with those recoveries, but fortunate thing about the spear recovery is that it is actually a recovery tool, so if you miss that, you're just going to keep traveling past the weapon, and Hyson's going to be able to pick it up.
Oh my gosh, after threatening the corner with the down air, that gravity cancel side light, I'm expecting to see that tactic fairly often from Hyson. That looked like a practice route.
And again, gravity cancel downlight recovery off the top. Hyson being able to snipe him with these downlights perfectly every time. 3 stocks to 1. Blaze is struggling.
Hyson again with these gravity cancel side lights, just getting all the extra credit damage, even sneaking past the ground pound, looking to just steal the match right there.
Finally, a recovery does connect. Hyson goes down to 2 stocks, and Blaze is damaged on his final stock of game 1. Let's see if Blaze is able to make the adjustments necessary. Sidelight and air does hit, and a down air. Really starting to get that damage rolling up with that axe, but Hyson, he's starting to hit back the gauntlets, and that's looking pretty bad. Ground pound misses, side air, gets that punish through. Will Hyson go in for the down sig? No. Side sig hits.
Ooh.
Always, it's interesting for me to think about whether at lower damage, if it's optimal to put them straight up instead of on stage. I feel like 9 times out of 10, you just want to send them forward.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the player, because if you get... Big haymaker. Side air. Getting Hyson incredibly damaged. Really starting to bring this back, but Blaze, I mean, he's so incredibly damaged already. He needs to play these stocks perfectly.
Ooh. Yeah, and Hyson seems to be having the same mindset, only he doesn't actually have to be playing the stocks perfectly. That's 3 recovery kills off the top of the stage for Hyson in game number 1, and showing why he has that winning record over Blaze so far. Blaze is going to have to make some adjustments. Maybe there's going to be a legend pick, a stage pick, or a playstyle situation. But going back to Mammoth Fortress, it looks like we're just going to be trying the same thing again, with Blaze just making that adjustments with his playstyle.
Okay, yeah, and I mean, so that's the thing. You know, you were talking about the side signature on Petra because it does have the active input. You can send them upwards. I think it really just depends on the player's play style. Do you want that stage control advantage? You want to set them up for the edge guard? Or are you really just looking to accelerate those side light dodge reads up off the top?
Mm-hmm. That was an excellent point. Going to game 2, Blaze starting off pretty strong. Hitting a few side lights and side airs on the axe. Downer connects through, Chase dodges the reposition. Not allowing Heisen to get any strong punishes himself so far. Neutral Sig catches Heisen, just not expecting it. Going for another signature. Nope. Didn't fast hold that side air. Nice side light punish coming in from Heisen. The side light side air this time. Weapon throw up. Of course, Blaze recovered through the middle of the push-up column there. The neutral Sig, oh, that was close. That was close to almost being like perfect knockout range.
Yeah, I mean, that was like as high as you could hit. That was the very tip of the uppercut. That second uppercut definitely knocking out Blaze, giving Heisen again the advantage in game 2.
There it hits. Knocked away by the neutral light. Blaze looking for those falling side airs, and Blaze has been struggling against Heisen to connect with anything that is actually going to result in a knockout. That side air did connect as I was saying it, so a little bit of Caster's Curse, but typically I have been noticing that when Blaze is on the axe, he is just trying to get these like jump, falling side airs to really finish off the stock, and Heisen has just been toying with him knowing that. One side air does hit, didn't fast forward down around the gauntlets, and now the stocks are even up 2-2.
I mean, the stocks are even, but you see, again, Heisen just has that damage advantage. He's so good at building the extra credit, and it doesn't even stop when he respawns. He's been juggling Blaze from left to right across this stage. Blaze needs to find some serious, just series of blows unanswered in order to try and bring this back.
And so far, so good in that regard. He's beating a lot of down airs and down lights on this stock in particular, avoiding a lot of the openings that Heisen's putting out. We go for the side light. No, he goes for the side air instead. Heisen picking up the orb. Blaze looking for those down air starters to maybe get a little bit of extra damage with the down light afterwards. Heisen isn't letting him have it though. Man, this has been some pretty crazy neutral game in terms of them just being able to avoid each other every single step of the way. Side air, down air hits, but Heisen does get the upper hand, still holding on to that damage lead, and now he's looking for those patented gravity cancel down light recoveries to take Blaze off the top and bring him down to a last stock.
Yeah, I mean, getting the full string. Heisen just getting up and around that signature. Surely saving his life, but can't be saved from the classic slide kick into ground pound. Blaze now taking the momentum of the set.
Yeah, pretty impressive play from Blaze so far. As the game's been going on, he has been spacing better around Heisen's gravity cancel downlights on gauntlets. The side lights from Heisen aren't connecting nearly as much, and Blaze has been getting in a stair here, a down air here, until he can get to a moment where he can get that edge guard. And now, Heisen's at a the slightest deficit. It's going to be up to whether or not Blaze can start hitting these downers and side lights. One side light on the axe can do so much. I mean, these dash jump side airs are nice. Side light and air. And that's the point where I'm like, okay, I'm pretty comfortable with Blaze's lead now.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's just pushing Heisen into the orange, so especially with a signature kit like Bryn's, you don't need that much more before you're hunting for the knockout.
Blaze. Ooh, side light and air comes through. Heisen gets that down air. Neutral Sig hits as well. Nice little kick with the orb down light, but oh no, that's it. Blaze real quick side airs him away to the left side of the stage, and Blaze brings it back 1-1 in a very interesting fashion. It definitely didn't feel like when we were watching Pavelski and Ninja 729, it was like they were robbing each other of momentum and showing them what they could do with it. In that case, it just felt like Blaze was pushing his way through a snowstorm or something, right? And it's just kind of like, I can do this, I know I can make it, and he managed to survive. And that's why I'm wondering, is that going to be, are we going to see like these really close, barely victories coming out from Blaze going on into the set, or?
I think they were. Was that Acno just trying to do like a little bit of a tag team? Just being like, hey, I know we're 2v2 partners, man. Just slap my hand, come through the ropes. Let's see what we can do here. Oh my gosh.
That's what it felt like for a second. No, okay, Blaze is back. I was like, wait a minute. who is that? That's not who we're casting right now.
Like,
we might be casting him later. We'll be casting him later, but no, we still got this best of 5 to go through. It's 1-1 between Heisen and Blaze. I did not see what map they were going to pick. I guess it doesn't matter because Acto was participating in the stage structure. Excited for this game. So that everything's all right with Blaze before we move on to the next game.
Blaze probably just had to, go grab a quick swig of water and just think about how he's going to approach this. Now that he managed to tie up the set, he fought against that snowstorm, was able to push through, stop the momentum, take the second game, and now it's just, all right, who can adjust faster?
Let us find out. Hyson has to change, in my opinion, how he is going to approach finishing off Blaze's stocks. Game 1, it was a gravity cancel down and recovery every time. This time, Blaze was spacing perfectly around the move. I think I saw maybe one connect the entire game, and Blaze ended up taking that game. So let's see what Hyson does to adjust going to Game 3.
Yeah, so it seems like Hyson really going for these side light openers, and Blaze just kind of jumping over them every time. I saw Blaze hit like one spear side light. He was trying hard for the dodge read, but Hyson just wouldn't bite, so that didn't extend into anything else. But now these axe hits are starting to push the damage in the favor of Blaze.
Hyson playing around the Mammoth Fortress platform, positioned perfectly in the center of the stage, goes with that side light side air, the bread and butter of the orb, stacking on that damage, and the neutral light catches the landing as well. Blaze, without a weapon, is having difficulty getting back to the stage, and now Hyson's looking for those downlight recoveries. That's the staple of his gauntlet play, it feels like. Recovery hits, but not going to do enough just yet. Has to get a little bit more damage, and maybe at this point, pickup recovery could do it. Ooh, nice!
Ooh, interrupting the signature. Oh, it doesn't get the chase dodge.
Yeah, that's huge. The downlight hit by that time, but you need the recovery afterwards. The downlight does nothing. But point blank, side sig blasts him off the left side of the stage. Hyson takes the lead.
So now the question is, how much extra credit can Hyson get with dodge reads like that? I'm expecting a lot. Oh, beautiful punish, and yeah, Blaze is entering the orange. Hyson clearly showing that he is in control of game number 3.
Using that side sig to reposition on the stage. Okay, Blaze went for the dash to pivot ground pound. Got that landing animation as fast as possible. Chops Hyson off the left side of the stage, but that's not going to be enough to knock him out just yet. Gravity Castle downlink tries to go for the recovery. Hyson, knowing that Blaze is looking for that at this amount of damage, and okay, that was
quite
so
an
bizarre.
answer.
I mean, because Blaze had to
answer.
Blaze had to perfectly dodge what Hyson was doing there. And because of the way their character models were stacked at the time, the gravity cancel neutral sig that he ended up doing did work. But man, usually you at least see a downlight after that. And now Blaze hitting with that 3-piece string on the axe. Avoids that weapon toss. Will he make it back? He does. I was worried that the sider actually was going to stop the momentum enough because you don't travel quite as fast.
Oh, there it is. Hyson back on his gravity cancel downlight recoveries. Takes yet another stock, and now the damage is pushing even wider. Hyson with a pretty significant advantage.
Yeah, Hyson seems to have made the adjustments necessary to fight against Blaze going into Game 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. Just wasn't respecting that neutral sig.
Listen, if you caught their dodge, Brins, you got to know, you can go for that gravity cancel neutral sig. Their chance of getting out of it is close to 0.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it, and you called up the dodge was gone, but yeah, that neutral sig was not avoided at time. Blaze taking out that stock as soon as possible. I wouldn't be surprised, regardless of the result of this match, even if Blaze does win it, to see the damage lead be in Hyson's favor, considering how early that neutral sig KO was.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was the definition of efficiency, and that's why we're right back in it, neck and neck.
I love that from Hyson. When he puts out those side sticks, he makes sure that he falls to avoid any sort of punish that Blaze could potentially do. Blaze would have to essentially be hovering over him and falling with like a down air or a ground pound to be able to punish those side sticks. It's been really great play. Downlight didn't catch the jump. Hyson's at that point now where I feel like he could start looking for those downlight recoveries, and it would work out. Goes in for an air. Sidelights. One sidelight, downlight. Does he go? No.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
Just gets the damage in. Didn't want to go for the neutral sig. Oh, Hyson jumps her low with a down air. Doesn't hit. No pogo that time. Weapon toss. Dodged. Point blank.
And now Blaze switching over to the axe. You know he's hunting for these side airs. He wants to take Hyson out. He's got the stronger of his two weapons as far as force is concerned.
Blaze just has to avoid all these uppercuts that are coming out from Hyson, whether there's a neutral sig or a recovery. He knows Hyson just wants to take him off the top. He's been dodging through these perfectly so far, but oh no, one hit. One more, and that will be it for Blaze in this game 3. Can he do it? Oh no! But he dodges. He dodges the recovery.
Oh, but just the raw recovery. Hyson taking game number 3. That's 2-1 in the set. One more to go to claim victory and move into top 8.
Yeah, and at the very end there, incredibly close match, 150 more damage dealt by Hyson. That's how it was going. Blaze was getting those stocks as early as possible, but Hyson was just pummeling them the entire time. And it's going to be Mammoth Fortress this entire set. We're going into game number 4. Match point for Hyson. Hyson and Blaze, as Hyson's got one more game that he has to win to go into the top 8 winners side. Fight against Pavelski. Can Blaze bring it to game 5?
So since this is same characters, same map, just running it right back, what is the kind of adjustment that we're looking at?
It's difficult to say. I feel like the easiest thing that I could say is just like, well, stop getting hit by Gauntlet Recovery and Neutral Sig. But they're pretty good moves. Any of these moves that because Neutral Sig hits both grounded and in the air. Not to mention that the Gauntlet Recovery can pick up with after that fast fall, so that you could use it essentially like a pseudo grounded move.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Double ground pound coming up.
Talking about all these attacks that send upward, but don't forget about the downward ones. That neutral air ground pound combo, absolutely terrifying.
That neutral air reversal is so absolutely powerful. Hyson was able to get 2 ground pounds as well, tack on the damage. Now with the orb side sig, he's been getting those point blank. He's just catching Blaze off guard, closing the distance with that orb blast. What's that neutral sig, but Blaze is not dashed up into it, and that is a perfect punish. Sidelight, D-light, recovery, taking Hyson straight off the top. You know, as popular as that string is on Spear, I really see it work, and I'm happy to have seen it work so far. This matchup,
oh my gosh, even earlier knockout there, the side light it set up, and it even followed him up closer to the top of the screen before doing the recovery.
Hyson maneuvering quite well with the orb. Set neutral light right back into the stage. Blaze went for the double side light read, and Hyson with that ground pound. Could be risky, but Blaze goes too far out for that spear down air. I'm not sure if Hyson meant for the orb to bounce off of that platform with that down air. No, I don't think so. I really don't. I think he was trying to perfectly space it so that it just hits above the stage.
He's got the option, you know, if you keep holding down, it'll go through. If you let go of down, it'll bounce off. So he's got the option. I do wonder.
Ooh, falling side air, Blaze. I mean, it's time. Any of Bryn's signatures will just take Hyson straight off the map. Exactly where he's standing. Doesn't matter. Neutral sig, side sig, down sig. He's got to connect one of them. Obviously, it's a little bit more difficult. It's easier said than done when it comes to the axe. But you see Blaze looking for the neutral sig, the fastest of the 3. And Hyson gets that side air. Look at the edge guard. Throw forces Blaze to go down low. Has the dodge. Oh, Hyson dipped a little bit too low. Can only hit with the unarmed recovery. And now it's the recovery war. Blaze is spinning all the way around. Ooh,
I know you're saying. Oh no! All right, so now Hyson up 2 stocks to 1. Now Blaze, he landed a few of those axe ground pounds on stage.
Yeah.
I know you're an axe player. How do you feel about that kind of tactic?
Oh, it's great. It's great because you don't really have to think that much about it when you're doing it. You know, it's like one of those things where, well, there's a number of things that they could be doing here, and this covers about 80% of them. So I'm just going to axe ground pound. If I get hit for it, whatever. I'm Bryn. I have enough defense.
Risk reward is kind of traded nicely. I got you.
It's interesting. One of my favorite things to do with axe ground pound in particular is to mix up players doing a dodge in place or a dodge reaction to what they might think is like a side light or a side air by dash jump ground pounding, so that you get the full spin without getting the landing animation. So it's a little bit different from what Blaze has actually have been doing in this matchup. But I digress. Back to the matchup. Really close in this game number 4. Can Blaze bring it back to bring it to a game 5? He's been doing well. It feels like he has the momentum so far. These side airs haven't been connecting.
I mean, they are in the thick of it. They've been trading blows back and forth. The pacing just about the same. It's really just every time that somebody gets a hit, it's just answered right back, and we're staying even on damage. Into the ground pound. That was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, just stole that stock at the very end there. I felt like we were going to have a really close situation where they were dodging back and forth between each other, trying to find those last hitting moves. But no, unfortunately for Blaze, it was a D-like ground pound, sending him right at the bottom of the stage. No chance to recover. And that's going to be the set for Hyson, winning 3-1. We don't get that miracle run for Blaze, meeting Acno in the winner's side that I was talking about earlier, but I'm still excited nonetheless to see Hyson do as well as he is doing. And that match against Pavelski is going to be a lot of fun to see.
Let's see that final knockout. Oh,
there it is.
Downlight, dash jump, ground pound. Beautiful.
So, with that matchup finished, taking over the bracket over here, yes, winners quarters is all but been decided. We've got our winner's side top 8, Acno versus Blue on one side, and then Pavelski versus Hyson in the other. Both these matchups are going to be incredible. I have a feeling that Acno has kind of got Blue's number at this point, but maybe Blue's got something prepared. I mean, Blue's an interesting story. Once upon a time, definitely one of the best, not the best player in Europe, and a little bit of a falling out, but since then has been adapting to how Brawlhalla is played now and has been getting progressively better results all throughout the year. Now on winner's side, top 8 against Acno. Maybe he's got something special prepared for this this player that everyone in Europe, I'm sure, has been looking to beat.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Clash of Titans, past meets present, and I just, interesting to see Acno on the Wushang. Blue, obviously, Bodvar, that's just kind of the tried and true. Nothing is going to change there. But, you know, Acno, we've seen him pull out several different legends over the course of the year. So this Wushang, I know Steven is probably sitting back somewhere just absolutely shouting with joy because that is his main. He loves it anytime anybody breaks him out in tournament.
So Wushang, interesting character. Both of his neutral sigs on Spear and Gauntlets essentially perform the exact same function, which is like you are a Sidra Cannonball. But I specifically that you are the Sidra Cannonball, right? Like you're just saying like don't jump here, don't be here, but you're also traveling along with it. So I like to be able to see players that are able to utilize that a lot. And me personally, being a player that just jumps nonsensically for like all time, I have a lot of difficulty dealing with the Wushangs that are pretty good at utilizing those neutral sigs. So let's see what Acno's able to do in this set.
I guess especially if you're that was slick. That was slick. The gravity cancel. Oh, and he hit him with the hands!
Ooh. Oh, that down sig's so good. It's so good and so bad.
Just gotta center the energy and then make sure they're nowhere near the center. Just get them out of there.
I think what's so notable about the down signature is that because of the way that the hands move, that you actually, like, depending on how you catch your opponent, will bring them into the center, and then you get to, like, basically choose, depending on the side that you hit them, whether you're hitting them left or right. And there's the neutral sig. Grab! Neutral sig! Grab! Pound weapon throw! Acno with the dive kick right afterwards. When you go for the edge guard, he goes for the haymaker. Blue, ready for that one. Dips down, hits him with the recovery, but oh my goodness, Acno. Okay.
All right, skipped like a stone off of Demon Island here. Blue now tying up the stocks. But, geez, Acno just built himself such a massive lead.
Yeah, Acno doing quite well for himself. Just putting out those side signatures now. Very quick signature that you'll get to see the rest of the move if it connects, but because you don't, it's actually that safe to be able to use. Gravity cancel neutral light. Pokes Blue out of the air. Gets that pogo afterwards as well, and Acno just continuing to send his lead forward. Downlight Cider, is that going to be enough? Oh, almost dodged straight up into the weapon. Gauntlets picked up mid-air, falls straight down on the Blue's head, just slams him off the stage. Acno now up a stock once again, but Blue did a good job coming back during that stock, even though it felt like Acno was in complete control the entire time. But oh no, D-Light, nair, down air, down sig, goes for the spear down sig. I think he accidentally pivoted it. Oh my goodness.
Jeez, all right, Blue finally armed up with the hammer. I mean, he has his work cut out for him. Sets up the edge guard nicely.
Ooh, he makes it back.
Ooh.
Acno using that gravity cancel down to got spear kind of to travel a little bit. It's interesting because Wushang, most of his signatures involve him repositioning in some way. The down sig is a fun one because he balances on the spear and then hits whoever's beneath him, but he kind of used it to travel upwards a little bit. Change the way that he was recovering. Gravity cancel neutral sig. Interesting. He's doing so many different things with Wushang that I'm not used to saying or seeing.
I mean, the one that definitely always pays off is using those gauntlet side airs to help you recover, especially when you get knocked really wide.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Blue stomping the ground, hoping that Acno was going to fall out of the sky at some point. Acno with the fully charged down sig, easily punished by Blue. Don't know what he was thinking there. Blue had a hammer in his hand. I guess he was expecting Blue to panic dodge up, but that wasn't going to be the stock.
Acno, he's just looking for one strong hit to knock this out. We saw it with the signature. We saw it with the spear ground pound. There's the signature again, but Blue just has the answer. He's brought this back. Now as Acno in the knockout percent.
What? Blue has just been nonstop hitting him. I think D-Light recovery at this point might actually be nearly enough. I think maybe like like a 2 sidelights on sword or something. A kick here and there. Acno has just been getting utterly destroyed. A few unsafe ground pounds, and suddenly Blue's in the lead. Weapon throw goes forward. He tries to go for the recovery. Acno fighting back on arm in the air, takes him on the top. Blue.
My gosh.
What an amazing comeback. I mean, it kind of felt like Acno was getting a little silly there, and then Blue just dismantled him for it. That slide charge down sig led to his demise from a stock ahead of time. Absolutely wonderful play coming out from Blue.
Yeah, Blue, I mean, so Acno was clearly in control for the first half of that match, at least. And then Blue was just like, hold on a second, I think I might have the answer. And then just started going to town. Unbelievable.
All right, what's Acno going to bring out for game number 2? We talked about it. His legend pool is pretty deep. Wushang was looking pretty beautiful, but after a certain point, the signatures went from being impressive to just downright silly, and then Blue just handled him completely in that last stock. And I can see that Acno's taking a moment going like, all right, I see you, Blue. What should I do here? No, okay, locks in the Wushang. Will we be going back to Demon Island is the question. It looks like that might be the case. Blue has the choice here, and the other 2 maps that are left available don't look too appetizing. I say so myself. Apocalypse or Miami Dome. It's going to be Demon Island once again. Going into game number 2. Blue with a game lead in the set.
So now back on Demon Island, I think, are we going to see Acno with a little bit more reserved play style? Maybe not going for as many flashy off-stage signature reads?
Would it really be Acno if that were the case, though? I would honestly be concerned. We'll see how it works out. Okay, did he gravity cancel that sidelight?
He sure did.
Okay, just making sure. That was a way to simulate walking on air, I suppose. Acno on the Wushang trying to poke Blue away, but Blue has seen enough of his tricks.
Oh my gosh.
Down it comes through, down right afterwards, that's it. Acno knows it. No dodge to be able to make it back on Demon Island. Those walls are incredibly short. Blue with a solid down sig into down air, takes Acno down without taking any damage himself, and Blue is just... Is Blue getting ready to take back the throne? I mean, this is looking incredible. Acno's struggling.
Yeah, it just seems Blue has the answer at every stretch. I mean, getting up over that signature, who would have seen that coming? And let alone not only get away from it, but answer with a falling side air. He's punished it twice now.
Whew. Blue has just been getting all of these strings connecting. Every time Acno tries something proactive, it's either going to be a sidelight or a neutral light taking him down. I mean, if that wasn't the most obvious punish in the world for Blue, wait for that neutral sig coming through, tries to go for the recovery as well. He went for the downlight down sig in that case because he knew that Acno gravity cancel neutral sig his way back onto the stage. He could basically go for anything after a sword downlight at that point. And now Blue, I mean, that's easy to avoid that spear ground pound. Dodges the weapon throw. He might go up 2 stocks against Acno. Is he going to go up 2 stocks against Acno? He's just waiting in place, trying to get that stomp, that kick off the neutral light, something. Dodge is gone, Sares him, skips him off the stage. Is it going to be the stock right here? Haymaker, no. Just patiently denying the weapons from Acno. Side air does it. 3 stocks to 1 Blue. What on earth is this? It's been so long since I've seen Blue performing at this level.
I know, I feel like game 1 started off, Acno just so in control, and then Blue just flipped a switch. He's like, hold on, I'm Blue. I remember who I am, and now he's working on a 3 stock in game 2, certainly going to be putting himself up. I mean, this is his game to lose right now.
What? Down sig? I felt like a down sig there for sure. Oh, and that still wasn't enough to take down Blue's Bodvar. Gravity cancel comes through. Blue knows that. And dodge just comes up for Acno. Aired away. Neutralized away. Blue really feeding for this 3 stock. Okay, Acno denies it, and now it's time for the 3 stock comeback. Acno is ready to do it.
You're making the call right now?
I'm calling.
He's won every single tournament to date this year. Obviously, he's not going to lose this set, so there's got to be a comeback somewhere.
Oh, so far it's only been damage from Acno. Went for that side air. Oh, he went for it again, but he gets neutral.
He bet the farm.
Oh, that's it. He had to, okay? Because honestly, it was so crazy to me to see him go for 2 side airs there, because when the second side air came through and it didn't hit, I'm like, oh, that's it. You're going to get down there and the stock to be gone. But if it did connect, that was the stock away from Blue and the potential for the 3 stock comeback that I was somewhat jokingly suggesting, but then Acno started to make it into a reality. However, it's a 2-0 lead for Blue. Only one more game in this best of 5 needs to be won by Blue, and Acno has to win 3 in a row. What is Acno going to pick going into this game 3?
I just want to make it very clear for a moment. Blue had very efficient knockouts that game. Just 467 damage, and he actually kept Acno under 300 damage. Acno only did 299 damage.
Yeah, it was.
Insert dev stream memes.
Yeah, there was. Blue was just completely in control of that match. I'm wondering what Acno has got coming up for game number 3. Is he going to stick to the blue shot the entire way? I mean, it's been a long time since I'm used to seeing Acno go down in any capacity, especially in a 3-0 capacity. This is
if ever there was a time to change up, reach and grab one of your other legends, it's right now. Down in the set, the Wushang hasn't been working out. The last game, definitely not in your favor. So, you just gotta try something else. Thinking about it. Ooh. There it is. Blue letting them know. Power rank number 6. 5 gold medals to his name. 2 silver, 6 bronze. That's a lot of top 3 placements, amounting to just shy of $33,000 in earnings.
Yeah, and if you compare the achievements between Blue and Acno, as we saw a little bit earlier, you'll see that the gold, silver, and bronze medals are actually really similar. And it's just going to show like the duration of each one of these players' reigns have almost been nearly identical at this point. And that's what makes this matchup actually so exciting for me personally at the moment, is that they're really fighting over the record, not of continuous wins, but over the total amount of wins that they have in Europe. I think Acno's only 1 gold medal over Blue at the moment. So,
the mirror match. Going over onto Bodvar.
Little Cap, you're in the wrong region. What's going on here? Wait, nope, that's Acno. That's definitely Acno.
Well, look, he's rocking the black color scheme, showing that he's at least level 25. But, if it were Lil Cap, it'd be the purple, right? Of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little strange. It's interesting to me, considering that as far as esports goes, there's definitely a character skin in the game that has been typecasted to a player, but that's definitely what this is. Oh.
I mean, that's within the 10 seconds. It looks like they're just going to restart this one.
Okay.
So something not right. I don't know if he has like special key bindings that he wanted to do for specifically Trucker Bodvar. He's like, I need my heavy attack right over here just so I get, better bears. It's always about the bears.
It is, especially when you're playing Bodvar.
Especially when you're playing to secure your spot in top 3. I mean, that would be guaranteed grand final. Guaranteed winners finals, and the lion's share of the $40,000 that is up for grab across this SteelSeries Championship event. And not only that, if you make it into top 3, 3rd place gets an Arctis 1 headset, courtesy of SteelSeries. 2nd place, an Apex 3 keyboard, courtesy of SteelSeries. And 1st place gets one of those, so sweet, Apex Pro TKL, the 10 keyless keyboard that Brawlhalla pros are always so happy to see. Look at it, sit right there on screen. I know everybody's walking around with those in their backpacks. It travels great, so they're looking for that. In addition to, the SteelSeries avatar, which they don't get for competing, but you can also get just for watching that viewership rewards. And if you want that Apex Pro TKL, just head on over to SteelSeries website, punch in the code BrawlSeries, get that 12% off. And right now, I'm wondering if Acno's trying to put 12% extra thought into this legend pick. He hasn't locked in the Bodvar yet, so I wonder if he's like trying to go through the data and just be like, what is statistically the best legend to pick against Blue?
Yeah, I wonder if that's how Acno's thinking about his legend pick coming up, but yeah, well, looking forward to that. And for those of you that are like, wait, hold on, how do I spell Brawl Series exactly? If you scroll down on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you'll have an icon down there that shows you exactly what you need to be able to do to redeem that code and get all that awesome SteelSeries merch. Yeah, so we're ready to go into game number 3, and I think I see us going into stage selection. This might be just a test. It's not. Check. I mean, it could be the Bodvar mirror. I mean, that's crazy.
It could be. The bans, like, they didn't happen as rapidly as I would expect if it were just a test. So I'm expecting this one to be the match.
Let's get into it then. Trucker Bodvar coming up from Acno, another one of his many legends, onto Demon Island. He's got to win 3 games in a row to have a chance to stay alive in the winner's side of top 8. Of course, not out of the tournament completely, but Acno definitely doesn't want to sit down to the lower bracket and have that many more chances to get knocked out completely. And here we go. It's looking like it's real, and he punches him away as we go into game number 3 in this set between Blue and Acno. The mirror matchup between the legends.
Yeah, I mean, so this is a pretty bold way to go. If you're down 2-0 in a set and then you mirror the opponent's legend pick, I mean, that is trying to send a strong message.
Yes, absolutely. And not to mention that, as a player myself, not being too much of a fan of the mirror matchup in any game that I play, it's definitely one of those things where, like, if you are a player that's able to own the mirror matchup, depending on what fighting game that you're playing in, that makes you that much stronger than a lot of other competitors, potentially. Acno, keeping it close, but Blue, a little bit actually at a deficit as he gets hit by that sword there. Hammer picked up, one stomp sider, could definitely do it. Acno punched away, throws that weapon through forward, and now he's keeping Blue denied any future weapons. Ooh. Oh no, doesn't get the Sayer, but the recovery hits anyways. You know what? We'll consider that dealer recovery and call it a day. That was a true combo.
Yeah, and this is pretty big too, because Acno taking the first stock in the mirror after he almost got 3-stocked in the last match. So oh, but the bear unchained, the claws are out.
Blue hardly took any damage too. Acno went for that dash jump nair to read Blue jumping upwards, but Blue, a particularly patient and grounded player when it comes to Brawlhalla, and you can see not going to be falling for those dash jump neutral air reads too much. Fighting back against Acno now. Is that neutral air catches Acno, and that landing gravity cancel siler from Acno. I've seen that he likes to oh no, ground pound hits.
Oh.
Acno even make it back? Okay, he does it. Blue doesn't go for the ground pound afterwards. Haymakers him instead. Goes in for that damage lead, but that was really dangerous. Recovering on the bottom of the stage, and Demon Island is so incredibly difficult. Ooh. Sidered away. Acno. That weapon throw. Yeah, he gets the stock. Neutralite gets the dodge in from Acno. Acno trying to stay off the stage as long as possible. Oh no! Oh, he went for the gravity cancel neutral light off of the down light. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be NSYNC. Oh,
I mean, one has to imagine. Wow, the gravity cancel side signature just cutting that arc, the top part of it, taking out Blue. So Acno, he managed to hold on to a very tenuous lead, and he needs it to stay alive in the set.
Yeah, unarmed sidelight is almost enough to take Acno out here. Yeah. Like, that's how much damage he's got. Ooh, that'll be it. That'll be it for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Neutralite kicks him away, sends him down to that last stock, and a very close 1-to-1 stock here. Match point potentially. Let's see if Acno is able to bring it to a game number 4 on this Bodvar mirror match. Gravity cancel downlight right above Blue's head, and Blue's just staying completely grounded there, exchanging endlight after endlight, but Blue is the one getting all the hits to connect. Acno struggling on the verge of going down. Rio to Blue, as Blue is just waiting for that jump counter to come through, and there it is. One exclamation point, and he goes, okay, you got to make it back to the stage eventually, and that's when the sidelights and side airs are going to start coming out. That down stick, he's not going to fall for it. Another side air hits Acno, taking so much damage as Blue has just got complete control. Down stick,
interrupting the signature that could have ended his life.
Oh, the nairs just come through. Acno just keeps landing straight onto Blue.
Man, this is a hard-fought final stock.
Oh, weapon. Picked up by Blue. Blue comes through, picks up that hammer.
Again starved.
Oh, but this is so close now. Acno has somehow got the damage through despite Blue being in the lead. Oh, okay. If it's the side stick, that's going to be a stop. Nair recovery. Gets it.
The Russian Mafia, the mid-air Russian Mafia off of the gravity cancel stomp to keep it alive in the set. The most clutch finish you could hope for.
I cannot believe it. Acno ending the match with the Russian Mafia out of all
look at
combos.
Look at this replay. Oh my gosh, just gets over.
Down air.
Yeah, they got the slow-mo because he was tracking him. The dodge across, he knew there was no dodge. It doesn't even matter if there's a gap in there. He's got him dead to rights.
To go for that combo out of everything in a last stock situation where if you mess it up, you are out of winner's bracket. I cannot believe what I am seeing. Acno, absolutely a champion on that hammer, and it's now bringing it to game number 4 back on the Demon Island, and Blue hasn't lost any momentum off of that. He lost a game, but he's not intending to lose this set. As he picks up that hammer and he hits him away with that neutral light. Weapon throw comes through. Will he pick it up again? Nice. Another side light. Oh, but Acno Bouncing him off the ground. Neutral Light fought back from blue. Damage incredibly even.
Yeah, I mean, they are just trading back and forth. Somebody gets a couple hits in, and you know it's going to be returned right back.
One stop, one side air. Off the left side of the stage. Will Acno go for the side? Oh!
Another one.
Oh, my
Another one.
goodness. That was max range. Dash forward, stomp. To be able to catch blue unaware, side air him away, and take that stock. Acno gets scooped. I'm actually surprised that that took him off the top. But it does, and blue evens it up really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, both of them just stark white on their new stocks. Couldn't be any closer. And I mean, don't forget, Acno is still down a game. Blue is on set point. If he wins this one, that's it. He's moving on. Acno's down in the lower bracket. Acno in the lower bracket? What? That would be wild.
It would be pretty incredible for Blue to be able to pull this off. Let's see if he can do it. Down air into Nair, doesn't connect with the neutral air afterwards, but he's still getting the damage. They're both just exchanging scoops, sending one person up in the air after the other. Sword picked up from Acno, gets that landing read off of Blue, but Blue stomp siders him away. Try to go for the clever weapon drop, and it accidentally bounces off the stage, so Acno makes it back. And oh, the patience after the stop. Is this actually Little Capped? I mean, that was feeling. I'm a little confused. Oh, does he go for it again?
Oh my gosh.
No.
I mean, he had the movement. It looked like he was reading the dodge that way, just couldn't get anything out in time. And there it is, Blue now taking the stock lead.
Blue one stock away. He hasn't taken too much damage himself just yet. Acno picks up the sword. One down air, misses, neutralized. Instead, Blue has been incredible with getting those landing reads with the sword neutralized, and Acno has now been brought into deep yellow. Orange really quickly. Downlight, side air. Will he find another one? Blue just putting on so much damage. Acno gets the weapon throw into the recovery. Reading the preemptive recovery coming out from Blue, and now it is 1-1. A little bit damaged, but last time we saw Acno made this comeback happen. Can he do it again? One side light. He get a second one. Taking so much damage. Blue gets the Downlight side air weapon throw.
Just
barely jumps around it. But the weapon throw is dodged from Blue, and Blue now will he go for that recovery? No, he doesn't want to risk anything. Stop, Cider. That's it. Blue takes Acno down 3-1, nearly doubling the damage. Acno takes a game but can't do it. Blue's Bodvar just too good today, and Blue getting into winners finals over Acno in the European SteelSeries 1v1 Championship. I cannot believe what I am saying. Is Blue back? It certainly seems like he is.
I mean, I got to give huge props to him because, you know, there were a lot of ways that could have gone wrong, especially when you get played against in the mirror match. You lose that game with your own character against this guy who you just beat solidly 2-0. So being able to just buckle down and be like, hey, you know what? That's just a game. Any given Sunday, it could happen. Let's just get right back into the next one and just close this out. So Blue going on into winners finals, that secures himself top 3 in the tournament at least. Crazy.
Yeah, and I feel bad for anybody who has to fight against Acno in the lower bracket. I'm sure that's an experience that I feel like one of the few safety nets of the European tournaments that we cast all the time is knowing that they only had to fight Acno potentially once the entire tournament. Right. And now it could be happening again. Pavelski versus Heisen, however, that's going to be the next winner semis match that we got coming up, and I'm excited for this matchup coming through, and I definitely want to see the stats because I can't recall off the top of my head how the matchup usually plays. However, I would say that today Pavelski looks like he has something. Okay, all right, yes. So the head-to-head is actually pretty close. As well as the earnings. The earnings and the medals and everything. In fact, Pavelski and Heisen nearly mirroring each other with that power rank difference of only being 7-8. They might as well be at the same ranking, right? Like, this is going to be a matchup that decides a lot when it comes to their standings and power rankings.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And here we see Heisen still sticking with that Petra, but Pavelski, he's opening up with that Onyx that we saw a little bit earlier.
Right, right. And we know that he's got the Lucian pocketed in case he needs it. Gauntlet mirror match coming up for game number 1, but the cannon is what I'm most interested to see from Pavelski going into this game. And all right, but just opens the door, so just punching Heisen left and right, getting a nice 4-piece gauntlet string, downlight Nair, goes for a double downlight afterwards. Pavelski. Okay, but Heisen's showing that he can punch back.
Yeah, this is just a slugfest. They've got a couple of gauntlets, and they're just swinging.
Oh, I love the innovation from Pavelski on the Onyx neutral signature. That signature is an interesting one because it doesn't hit grounded. I feel like a lot of players have been finding difficulty using it as an anti-air, but what Pavelski is doing is he's riding up the side of the stage and clawing players that are on the ground with it, and he's been using it to great success in the last 2 matches that we've seen him play. Hyson, however, adapting to it a little bit. Ground pound comes through. Sideline Slider, is that going to be it? No. Onyx a little tanky, but he can get that down air. No, doesn't hit. Pavelski makes it back. Downlight recovery, staple for Hyson when it comes to closing out these stocks.
Yeah, and we see him do that gravity cancel downlight a lot. Not only because, you know, big haymaker, Pavelski, not one to fall behind for too long. But Hyson, he goes for those gravity cancel downlights on the gauntlets, not only to, you know, catch people that are on the ground or if they jump a little bit, but he also gets over other people's attacks quite often with it.
Oh, Pavelski's got to be careful. They're charging that neutral stick as long as he could through the gravity cancel.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. That was almost the craziest weapon throw unarmed offstage string I've ever seen. Pavelski, however, isn't able to get the downlight to connect. Unarmed recovery comes through. Oh, he just barely avoids the jab coming out from Hyson with that nair. And now he's looking for those sidelight starters, but Hyson won't give it to him. Sidelight into sider, puts him off the right side of the stage. Ooh, that's it.
Side signature just catching the landing.
Yeah, the Onyx side sig, definitely not the best signature to whiff, but when it connects, there's a lot of power behind it as you send them blasting off the left side of that stage. And if you're using the Mammoth Fortress platform to even extend the range at which you hit it, you're going to be taking out stock super early on. Ground pounds being exchanged.
Ooh, a little bit of defense with the upward weapon toss there, trying to interrupt any ground pound attempt. Got Pavelski back on stage.
Ooh, silent hits. Ground pound comes down. Ground pound from Hyson, avoided. Ooh, downlight hits, and he just goes all the way, knowing that Pavelski's jumps were starting to go away. But Pavelski somehow manages to make that work. Another side stick hits. I mean, that was almost enough on its own. Weapon throw, nearly dive kicked by Hyson. He's just barely alive in this game one. Oh, these side sticks have been
That was nice.
He's going to go for it again. I bet he's going to do it again. Pavelski's just been hitting so many of these side sticks. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those modes where it's just kind of like, I'm just going to keep hitting you with this until it works. The side light comes through, the neutral stick comes through. He's got so much room to play with. Like, why not? You're not getting punished for it. Might as well continue side sticking. Side light, side air, that's enough.
Ooh, okay, okay. Just when you're not expecting it because you're expecting all the signatures that Pavelski was tossing out at the end there. I mean, yeah, you're right. When you've got that much of a lead, you've got the stocks to go with, you've got the extra one to play with. Obviously, just go for the one that's going to knock him out.
And what's nice about that is that as long as you're not taking too much damage for the whiff signatures, you might as well. It's not exactly... how do I put
too
it?
detrimental. You don't have to...
Adapting to a playstyle that is using a side sig every other move just becomes a matter of like, okay, this is a legend matchup that I've learned. This isn't a player matchup. So if Pavelski is able to successfully take out his opponent's stocks while doing that, then he's just being able to pocket what actual tricks and playstyles he actually has prepared. And that's what's nice about being able to do this. Like, oh, I'm this far ahead that I don't even have to really think about doing any of these complicated setups. I can just hit you with side sig over and over again. Why not?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And now it looks like Hyson is having to take a moment to sit and reflect on that. Be like, why not? What is the answer?
Yeah, the Gauntlet Mirror match wasn't... Oh, yeah, as you were saying, the answer looks like it's Koji.
Yeah. So you're saying the Gauntlet Mirror match didn't really favor Hyson towards the end there?
No, towards the entire game there. There was a moment where I felt like, okay, Hyson's turn to punch back, but really it was more like a get off me. It wasn't like I'm going to get a crazy gauntlet string. No. And then the orb wasn't really doing too much. He was getting the silent siders, but none of them. I mean, you're against a legend like Onyx with that 8 defense. Orb has the difficulty knocking out against a legend like that with silent sider. So we're going to go to Koji with the sword and the bow onto Mammoth Fortress for game number 2, as Pavelski's just going to continue riding with this Onyx until it ends up being a big enough issue for him that he has to even bring out something like the Lucian.
All right, so with the bow, you know, he may not even need such high strength or force, doesn't need to build as much damage to score these knockouts, especially if he can get any kind of ground pounds off stage, maybe even down airs leading into it, just like that.
Saying.
The dream combo.
Oh, he goes for it again. Silent ground pounding. Why not? Just putting up these ground pounds as fast as possible, force your opponent to react to it. So then, like that, you could get those mix-ups where he hits one side light, dashes back and forth to place. Pavelski puts up that slider to get out of dodge, and then a down air hits right away. Heisen doing remarkably well with the bow so far. Sidelight dash forward, fakes him out. Just trying to get Pavelski not prepared for whatever Heisen's got cooking for him, and now that neutral light comes through. Tries to get the recovery off the top. Heisen, so much damage on the Pavelski so far. Can he seal the deal? Down light, down air, into Nair. Oh, nice interruption from Heisen, just putting out a move as fast as possible, and the sider to dodge the side second place. You get the down air.
Wow.
In the stock.
Yeah, I mean, that was big, and now setting up the edge guard, looking for it. Oh, these gravity cancel signatures. Pavelski's always getting around them.
So Pavelski takes the first stock. That's pretty brutal. Heisen was putting in a lot of work into that game, but Heisen just showing, or Pavelski just showing that when it counts, doesn't matter how much damage you take. It matters what stock goes down first. And he's continuing to get even more extra credit here as he dodges left and right, makes it back to the stage. One downer hits, that will be it. And even game.
Yeah, dead even game. I mean, Heisen able to dance around, you know, get the revenge knockout no matter how long it took. Oh, but Pavelski, look at these gauntlets. He's so good.
Yeah, just dribbling Heisen off the ground. He's hacking out even more damage. Downlight didn't lead into a nair, but it doesn't matter. It's still damage, and he's looking for more of these sidelights, downlights, anything. Heisen can only get the neutral lights to connect, and that bow goes away. Sword's now picked up. Okay, they're just running.
That was
for a sprint across Mammoth Fortress, getting that cardio in. It's fun to see that when both players are just waiting for the other person to make the first move.
So yeah, advantage currently definitely in the way of Pavelski. Heisen building into the red. I feel like he hasn't had any significant answer this stock. The sword hasn't been working out quite as well as the bow did.
Okay.
Oh.
If at first it does not succeed, try again. Downsigs in both directions. Gauntlets, Onyx's Gauntlet Downsig is one of my favorite moves in the kit because it feels like an empowered Gauntlet Downlight. Like, you slam the ground for a combo starter, but this slamming the ground means that they're going to be sent flying with the tail after you catch them.
Oh, yeah. It's very scary. She's a monster.
Ooh, Downsig avoided and punished. Uses that landed cannon down air to blast him away. Another down air connects. Can he get a third? So much damage coming out of the Heisen's last stock here. Oh, the neutral stick just barely avoided, but the neutral stick blasts Heisen away. Will they toss the cannon straight up? No one for the side stick is sitting. Heisen skirts right underneath it. Gets the downlight into recovery. Tries to get the neutral stick off to the bow pickup. He can't get the stock, and Heisen's on the verge of losing this in game 2.
Looking to catch this landing. Couldn't do it in time. The gravity cancel signature once again punished by Pavelski. Neutral air, not yet enough. Onyx's defense is really just something else.
We saw that gravity cancel neutral sig used once again. Oh, no, no jumps. I like that idea. I'm not sure what traveled further there, a diagonal dodge or a neutral sig, but actually, didn't he have side air? I'm not sure. I'm not too worried about it. Pavelski's still in the lead.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too worried about it, so I'm not really going to worry about it. They've still got another stock left to fight. Almost taking out off the top with that. Jeez.
Throw into see. Ice is getting the damage in. Oh man, bow ground pound.
Let's go.
Bow ground pound would do it for sure. Maybe a down air as well. Oh, he's looking for those down airs right at the edge. Trying to snipe Pavelski away. The down stick hits. It was so close still. 8 defense from Onyx, just barely holding him alive. The dealer recovery gets it to Heisen. He makes the comeback and he takes game number 2. It's now 1-1.
Jeez, that was a wild game. I really thought Heisen too far on the back foot to be able to make that comeback. But really, that bow at the end, that seems to be the answer. Koji's bow for Heisen is just such an amazing way to start this off, open it up, get the damage in, and then it's also just threatening a combo starter from that far away. I feel like Pavelski hasn't been able to figure out the pacing of it yet.
Yes, certainly. The bow has been the game changer going into this pick from Heisen on the Koji. Now on Mammoth Fortress again for game 3. Opening up the sword, keeping that weapon away from Pavelski, although he's perfectly fine. Kick and punch him away as the gauntlets are picked up. We've been seeing that moment a lot. Heisen and Pavelski, they will dash to the left, and they'll just be like, all right, your move. No, your move. And it's been happening so much in these games, and it's like my favorite thing to see.
Yeah, it is pretty cool just because, you know, they're both thinking about it, but they're both just trucking along. It's almost like the quick standoff, you know, stare down, except faster.
It's that much more anxiety-inducing because they're both moving while doing it, right? There's no, you're not being inactive. You're both simultaneously repositioning. Oh, nice snare in the recovery, dodge in place. Want to see what Heisen was going to do, but Heisen just opens right up to the side light. Down light. Oh, perfect from Pavelski. It's the down light nair recovery. Isn't that going to be enough to take him off the top? Oh, and he avoids the side sig using the nair to send him beneath the platform, but then the neutral sig from Heisen connects. Such a close first stock between both these players.
He's just dashing neutral lights. Heisen covering the ground, grabbing the weapon, and not yet enough. Onyx, too tanky.
Yeah. That should do it, maybe?
That's a lot of ground to cover. Pavelski fighting his way back up onto stage.
Onyx defense doing it time and time again. That sider will finish it off. Pavelski can't make it back, and now it is 3-2. Heisen continuing to take the lead over the Onyx from Pavelski, and maybe we'll see Lucien, depending on how this game goes, but he has to win it first. Heisen needs to put Pavelski on match point before we see anything crazy like the Legends change.
Ooh, bounced off the wall, up over the weapon, but that puts him right in the strike zone of Pavelski's uppercut. That happens so much. They both keep chasing to the left. I can't handle it.
It's amusing. I am here. It's so much fun to see. Who is going to strike first? Pavelski now going for that side light. I wonder if it has anything to do with the platform, now that I think about it. Because it's only been happening when that platform is resting there, so they're both trying to reposition that platform, have that multitude of options. Oh, weapon throw off the ground pound. Is that going to be it? Pavelski gets it!
Pavelski was just tracking him for too long. Heisen was trying to just spread out his options as wide as possible so that way he could make it back because he needed to cover all that distance, and Pavelski knew it. He just flat out knew.
Oh, is Heisen going to return the favor? Oh, that weapon throw was perfect. Pavelski still managed to pick it up. And he siders all the way to the other side of the stage. Oh, what? That was actually so hard to do. That diagonal dodge in the sider was perfectly timed to just barely touch the stage to get the jumps back. I cannot actually believe that he did that. And he had to. Heisen was on the verge of being able to ground pound him.
Oh, yeah.
This offstage play is driving me insane. Okay, makes it back. Gets the neutral light before the down sig was able to. You could see Koji was lifting his foot, wasn't able to get the board to come off the ground, and the recovery does take the stock. Pavelski, all those tricks amounted to very little damage as Heisen's able to even it up 1-1 once again.
So now he is on the sword versus the gauntlets. We've seen Pavelski's gauntlets just turn up the heat and score so much damage in such a short amount of time.
Dodged.
Trying to slice him up, opting back over for the bow. Gets the anti-air combo, neutral air into neutral air. I get so nervous when Heisen goes that low off stage because we've seen Pavelski just babysit those options time and again.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what Heisen can do. Oh, and Pavelski started putting the down six. Waiting all this. Oh, what?
Oh!
Okay.
The swooping claws. He did not expect that one. He was looking for the down signature, which he might have gotten under, the neutral signature, which he might, well, he definitely would have gotten under, but that side signature actually swoops a little bit lower, just scraping the ground.
So I wonder if we'll see in the replay, but I want to highlight what the surprise factor of that was, which was that it wasn't a gravity cancel side sig. It was a side sig that could only travel as far as it did due to the fact that the platform was in the middle of rising. That was the where everything came from there. So that's why I was like, what? He went that far. We're going to see right here, Pavelski postures onto it, dash forward side sig. It's almost as if he warped into the center of the stage, and there was absolutely nowhere for Heisen to go. That was such a clever usage of the Mammoth Fortress platform from Pavelski, and now he has a 2-1 lead because of it.
And it looks like Heisen now swapping over to the Barraza, saying, wait, your defense has been doing quite a lot here. I could use some of that.
Yeah, Heisen, interestingly, going on to the Barras with the Axe and the Blasters. A really different pick coming up from here, and Pavelski is just looking to completely abuse it. When it comes to weapon matchups, me personally, being a Blasters player, I say that fighting against Gauntlets of Blasters is pretty darn difficult. Like, unless you get, like, that miracle gravity cancel neutralite read off of, like, a Gauntlet sidelight whiffing, once Gauntlets get in, you're basically, it's basically a lost cause. It's a very difficult matchup to play against. So let's see if Heisen's able to do well.
Highly volatile.
So far, it's been
Pavelski, I mean, they're both building up the damage. They're in the knockout zone. That down air is gonna seal the deal. Heisen knew it.
Yeah.
He didn't have enough left, so he's just like, all right, we'll move off stage, get the respawn a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Heisen starting off a small deficit. Going into this game could get a lot larger depending on how much he's able to do. That axe sider wasn't enough. Pavelski just jumps right over the weapon throw from the axe, comes down. No, he tries to stay forward, but Heisen stops him with that side light. Still needs a lot more damage here. I mean, a lot will knock out. Okay, I wasn't actually expecting this to knock out just at that point, but it does. And Heisen evens it up 2-2.
Pavelski over onto the gauntlets. Heisen just keeps trying to anti-air. Pavelski, you know he wants to get on the ground. He needs these sidelight starters. Oh, that's... What? How did Heisen survive that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It has to be that Barasa defense coming into play. Really valuing that stat going into game 4. Pavelski gets that in there. Went for the neutral sleep with a weapon throw. Stops it mid-cast.
Oh! Reads.
Okay.
He just unloaded the clip on him. That's it.
I mean, that was amazing. That brought that game to dead even. Oh, I think he was going to try to go for that pickup there, and Pavelski just punishes him for it. He kicks forward, doesn't get the weapon, and Pavelski takes him off the top of that recovery, and now potentially the last stock of his winners bracket run. Can Heisen stay into this game, or is Pavelski going to take it 3-1? Once there comes through. Oh, what? Heisen with the recovery. Gets the very tail end of him. Oh, but the ground pound doesn't come through. Pavelski stares a little bit too early. Interrupts the ground pound that Heisen was going to be putting out, and Heisen can't get that early knockout. And now Pavelski continues to add on the extra credit. Ground pound comes through. Down air avoided. Pavelski just swarming him with the cannon. Now the gauntlets are picked up, and he pummels him away. Oh, beautiful. I love seeing those sudden ground pounds coming through. Gets that chop down to the ground. Suddenly sends Pavelski back through, but this is looking pretty bad for Heisen. And there, gets the recovery. Evens up the stocks. Can he do it? Can he bring it to a game 5?
I mean, he's certainly poised to. Raza with just some of those chunky axe swings. If he can land them, you know, just don't get caught out in any of those big cannon strings.
Ooh. Oh, but the recovery sends it away. And that means the next weapon that Heisen's going to be picking up are those blasters. He's been able to do a lot of damage to them before when he's against the cannon, though, so maybe it'll work out. Pavelski does he deny him? No! Oh, he hits him with the neutral stick, and that's enough. Pavelski blasts him away and takes the set 3-1 to fight against Blue in the winners finals. Heisen will go down to the lower bracket to fight against the winner of Svata and Kikse as we're going forward into this bracket. But man, what a incredible set. Pavelski and Blue. I would not have imagined that would be the winners finals matchup going into the day. I mean, I have been so reliant on just being able to be like, Acno every time.
But yeah, I mean, not this time. Hey, that's just kind of the way it shakes out. But I mean, I still believe we've seen him go through incredible runs through tournaments, through multiple opponents, so he's still got another shot. That's why you have double elimination tournaments.
Yes, that is why indeed. And Acno is going to be fighting against the winner of a matchup that we got coming up later today, the Ninja 729 versus Blaze, which I'm excited about as we go and dip down into the lower bracket of top 8. I'm excited for the matchup that we got coming up. I believe, actually, I thought it was later today. No, it's right now. I think the Ninja 729 versus Blaze is going to be our next matchup. Very excited for this one coming through. The Sidra main that is the Ninja 729 fighting against Blaze with that very stoic Bryn. I'm wondering if they're going to be going in with the Bryn again. Blaze had a lot of difficulty fighting against Heisen and landing those side airs, but maybe that'll be different going into this matchup coming up. I still give the favor to Ninja 729 a little bit.
Well, I mean, I would too, because the Ninja 729, like I mentioned it earlier, he was second place in Low Tier City Mid-Season Championship just a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, you can't imagine that much has changed in the landscape. Although, Acno now being in the lower bracket and in the Ninja 729's path, if he wins this, they're going to have the run back of Grand Finals from the previous tournament. So, I guess you could say anything could happen.
Yeah, that's rough. Head-to-head here is 3-1. A Ninja 729. Obviously, those the earnings being a little bit different because Blaze has so much success in the twos. But power rank number 2 versus power rank number 3, happening for 7th place. What a tournament this has been. That is an understatement.
Yeah,
some ranking
that is
definitely
an
gonna be shaken up.
understatement. I mean, underdogs have been taking just tournament sets off of what you would assume would be guaranteed champions. So this is kind of wild.
And then the winner of this has to fight against power rank number 1. Are you telling me 1, 2, and 3 are just sitting in the same rounds, like they just in a row? They're all, and only one of them's going to survive. That means we. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, there's going to be huge shifts going on in the European power rankings.
Let's see what Blaze is going to select for game 1. Pretty sure it's going to be the Bryn. I'm not used to seeing the Ninja 729 anything other than the Sidra in singles. In doubles, it's a little bit different. I know they like to pick that Jala, basically any other sword legend, and they use the fire extinguisher instead to have that cannon. In my opinion, I haven't asked them personally,
Fire
but
extinguisher is essential.
I am rolling with that as the lore for the Ninja 729 until further notice. I'm not going to
just because he wants to put out the blaze.
Okay. I mean,
you were trying to avoid it, but I'm just like, nah, we're going right into that.
I mean, that's taking it a little bit literally. I was just thinking it's cylinder. It's a cylinder, so you know it's a little bit more like a cannon. Well, okay.
Can it be both?
Can it be both? That's a great question.
All right, somebody get another caster in here. I'm about to disconnect. I'll see you later.
You're going nowhere, TWK. We have some more matches.
I can't escape. Ah, Taz's puns too much.
Stuck in this call with me as we're waiting for this this Bryn to be locked in. I'm certain it's going to be Bryn. It could be. I think Blaze is on a small bathroom break.
I think that's the play.
That's the EU Classic, an in-person event. I know it's been a while since we had one, but like everybody's situated. We all your equipment's in, got your controls, so they're like, hold on, and they get up and they have to run all the way across the entire venue to use the bathroom that's their favorite before we actually start the matchup. And there we go. Blaze is back. Locks at the Bryn. We're going to game number 1.
Small Brawlhaven, Mammoth Fortress, Great Hall. Those are the options. Very different map spread here.
Oh, but we know we're going to the small Mammoth Fortress. That's for sure. When Blaze is selecting those maps, there's no doubt about it. If it was the Ninja 729 picking, maybe it'd be different.
All right, so that is Mammoth Fortress. We're loading in game number 1 of this set. It is lower bracket, so do or die. If you lose this set, you're out of the tournament.
Opening it up. Blaze solidly smacking him with one side air. Ooh, and Ninja 729 is like, you thought I was going to dash forward for that weapon, but I'm actually just standing in one place and pressing the A button over and over again. And you keep falling into it.
You fool, how could you?
I mean, it's a good mix-up.
No mix-up?
Yeah. I mean, come on. You just hit somebody, you think you're going to chase after them. No. Ninja 729, he just stands in place. He waits for them to come to him. Optimal play there. That down's like a little crazy, but it works out. Blaze trying to go for a neutral stick as well. Wow, both these players just going for some crazy signature options. Some being punished, some aren't. Sidelight in air. Blaze. Oh! Did for that double jump. Patience there with that side air afterwards, but no, the neutral hits and Blaze did not touch. That you might be confused as to why he jumped to the right, but that's because that is literally the only jump that he had. There was no way he was making it back.
Yeah. Well, Ninja showing that cannonball, trying to cover the skies. I mean, it works. Oh, slide kick into ground pound right over the corner. Just thread the needle to score the knockout.
One downer hits. As we go into stocks, 2 against 2. Pretty even match so far. Cannon picked up, neutral light. Trying to catch Blaze in some sort of situation. Nope, doesn't get the silent read. Goes all the way off the right side of the stage, gets the cannonball out. And the neutral light down air. Blaze low on jumps again. Nice. Bad recovery. It was nice in theory. It did not work. So now I can take back what I said. Nice in theory,
if his dodge was up a little bit sooner.
I mean, if he didn't do that, I think he was gone either way with how the Ninja 729 was playing that edge guard. I'm not exactly sure. If he just recovered straight through, would he have been fine? I don't know. There's no...
You're never going to know.
We're never going to know.
We're on this timeline now. That's just how it goes.
All I know is that Blaze, well, lost that stock pretty early on. Ninja 729 doing remarkably well with the cannon, as he usually does. And now the neutral lights begin again. Oh, look at that.
Again?
Look at that. Just stand in one place. He'll come to you. It's fine. You got magnet hands. It's whatever. Blaze is now super deep into the red. Sarah's him once, but this is looking like it's going to be the Ninja 729's game at this rate. Blaze has just been having too much trouble closing out the second stock. That dagger catches up without a dodge. Amazing movement to avoid the weapon throw, considering his dodge was still on cooldown, but it's still looking pretty good for Ninjas 729.
Oh, just doesn't catch the landing with the downlight Blaze. He's got to do something quick to take this stock off the Ninja before everything. I mean, it's already kind of spiraled out of control. Any strong hit is going to take Blaze out and give game 1 to the Ninja. Just like that.
See that recovery? More than enough. Take him off the top. Big damage deficit for a good reason. That was, even though it wasn't counted as an accident, you know, it was a proper knockout. The Ninja 729 was playing that edge guard beautifully. I think we'll see it. We got the first replay there with the neutral light that sends him off the right side of the stage. No, yeah, so Blaze, he uses the recovery there to avoid that cannon down air. I don't know. It's so difficult for me to say whether that down air would have hit or not if Blaze just recovered straight through, but it still resulted in him losing that stock. So we're going to go into game number 2, and Blaze on to the Olgrim. A little bit of his doubles play coming out in singles here as he has the Lance. Maybe he just wants a little bit more freedom to recover. He's looking at the cannon being like, I want to be able to fly around like that too, and picks up that Lance. A slightly longer spear that has rockets strapped to the back.
I mean, if you want anything to be made better, just strap a rocket on the back. It'll work out. Trust me.
Yes.
As Duke sometimes says, it's science. I checked.
It's science. I checked. It's definitely how Scarlet talks about everything as they're making more and more weapons in this game. Wow, what a Lance skin. Is that the Artemis skin from the Battle Pass? I think it is.
Yeah, yeah, that's the,
it's so weird seeing it on
pass.
It's so weird seeing it on default Olgrim. I'm like, what Olgrim? What are you doing with that technology?
Where did you find that one? So again, damage on the first stock, staying pretty even.
Oh, all the way around. Silent doesn't hit. Neutral sig. Dodged, but the blasts are coming out from the Ninja 729. It's looking really good on the cannon so far. Blaze on the verge. I mean, downlight recovery will do it, but if he gets the side air through, doesn't matter how much damage he took, he does get the lead. And last game, it was pretty close to the second stock. Oh, but the neutral sig dodged in place, canceled into the downlight to get the recovery off the top. The Ninja 729 denies, well, okay, almost does that perfectly. He kind of fell a little far before throwing the sword up. The purpose of doing what he did there is to throw the weapon as high up as possible to make the next spawn as delayed as possible. It's fine. Blaze evens it up.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, the unarmed from the Ninja 729, of course.
Nice neutral light. Ooh. Air hits as well.
Really just trying to keep as much of the stage in his control as possible. But the Ninja 729 now taking center stage. Blaze having to rocket him back towards that left corner.
They hit him with that silent recovery string. And now just a dashed up recovery. Blaze flying all around on the Lance. Very happy with his newfound mobility. And that sider sends the Ninja 729 off the right side of the stage. This is going to be the first time in the set that Blaze takes the lead. Let's find out. One down air. Cannonball. Blaze isn't going to jump into that. He knows. He knows who you are. The Ninja 729. Oh, but the weapon throw, the weapon toss. Oh, there it is. Down. Weapon toss. Down air. Weapon toss. Ninja 729 making quick work of that stock. Blaze just had no idea how to finish it off. And now, oh, he's got to be careful with those silence with the cannon. That could just be the stock right away. Down air covers the edge. Neutral sig forces Blaze to jump. Weapon throw comes through, and the side air finally takes him down. Blaze barely takes any more damage on that last stock. But still, I feel like this was a game that was going to Blaze's favor.
Yeah, but now the Ninja, I mean, he's just been taking the slight advantage each stock. Now it's Blaze on the back foot. He's got to find the answer. Needs some sort of big string without getting caught in one himself, but the Ninja continuously just shoves him across Mammoth Fortress.
Ooh. Puts out that down line. Blaze is falling with those retreating neutral airs. Oh, almost gets the read, but the down line's not enough. If he neutralized, maybe it would have reached. Oh, down sig. I cannot believe Blaze got underneath that. That was crazy. He didn't dodge or anything. He just dipped right underneath with that fast fall. Still taking too much damage. The anchors are coming out from the Ninja 729 now. Not a single one of them are connected just yet. When their hits, downer exchanged. Weapons keep going back and forth. Cannons picked up silent recovery. Oh no, you can dodge that. It's fine. Oh, the side sig! He didn't have the sword in hand. I felt like that was going to be an immediate gravity cancel down line recovery, but no, he didn't pick up the sword fast enough. All he could get was the neutral, and Blaze, tossing the weapons away, just wants to keep him denied of all weapons. Not much that you can do with unarmed to get that KO. He gets right through the down sig.
Oh my god.
Oh, I cannot believe it. Neutral hits. Pick it up. Can the Ninja 729 bring this back? Blaze in total control. Down air, nair, gravity cancel sidelight. Nothing. Blaze can't hit these side airs. And oh no, he gets a base side air himself, and Olgrim.
Not yet. Not yet. He's still got another shot. He's looking for those axe side airs. Maybe the recovery could do it as he peeks up over the edge. But no, the unarmed neutral air catching Blaze. He doesn't have many options left. Gets back on.
Weapon throw,
oh
recovery.
Oh
but he hits him against the stage. He hits him against the stage. He bounces just enough to kill the momentum. The sider comes through the down air. Is setting the Ninja 729 so far away. They can't end these stocks. They're so afraid. I feel like they're playing as if the person who wins this wins the entire set, but it's only game 2. Blaze, oh, he just barely avoids that Zeus weapon throw coming out from Blaze. The neutral hits. The down sig, no.
The Kraken, it misses Blaze coming in to just steal that stock right at the end. Look how much damage both of them built here. Over 600 each.
In that situation, you gravity cancel down signature. I cannot believe what I just saw. Blaze with the dash jump side air on Axe closes out such an incredibly close game 2. And now it's 1-1. Okay. All right. Mammoth Fortress again? Yes, of course. Of course it's Mammoth Fortress again.
Of course.
2, 1, brawl.
Wow. Blaze is doing really well in the lands. This Ogre pick is just like new life into him. Bryn, he was just struggling constantly with the spear. Wasn't fighting any of those strings that he wanted to, but now on to the Ogrim looking a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, can he actually turn that into a little bit more? Because that the tail end of that game really was going the Ninja's favor. So it took a lot for Blaze to be able to bring it back. I mean, he still clutched out the win. A game is a game.
Ooh, Cider comes
Jeez, both just jockeying for position. Damage slowly building. They're getting just an occasional chip here and there as they're dancing around each other.
Oh, down tick hits. Side air hits. There's a 729 taking a lot of damage. Oh, he dips after the recovery. Picks up the lance right afterwards. Okay. Recovery after recovery coming out from Blaze. Just being able to get that touch so they can reset silent recovery. Okay. I don't know. Was his dodge gone? Down stick from the ledge. What? Perfectly done. Blaze hits up with the recovery now, and then he goes off the top. Then 9 somehow takes the lead. This match is coming out of the seams. I can't. I'm having difficulty following what's happening at this rate because of how crazy these two are playing. That sider just completely whiffs, and okay, gravity cancel sidelight off the side of the stage and try to set it. What? Oh no, Blaze! Okay. He dodged straight up into the cannon. I can't. Okay. TWK take over.
I know, potentially very dangerous, but that ground pound definitely paying off. Blaze had enough to make it back. Had Blaze been more damaged, that weapon throw could have been way scary.
Now Blaze taking the lead back slowly but surely. Down air hit. Cider is dodged out of the way. Oh, of course. He faked him out a little bit that time. He dashed forward, then dodged back to the same place. Oh no, the grab out. Oh, the down air though. It misses, and Blaze has to dodge back to the stage. Wait, Ninja, what are you doing? You don't have a weapon. Just pick up my weapon. Okay. Like, why don't challenge the lands without a weapon? They have the ability to throw something. You don't. You can't throw your hands. They're attached to your body.
I mean, tell that to Rayman.
True. That's actually, yeah. It's a little weird in Rayman's case, isn't it? Never mind. It's okay. We're not.
Well, Blaze trying to keep anti-airing the Ninja. Oh, the Ninja just missing that combo. Blaze has another shot at life.
Why do I feel like Blaze is going to take the stock first here, even though he's the most damaged? Weapon toss comes through, forces the weapon out of Blaze's hands, and that was a remarkable dodge back. Forced the tentacle up, but the Cider hits mid-air.
No.
Snipes him away. Blaze down to 1 stock now.
We're just trying to find a way in on these cannon blasts. The Haymaker is the one to do it.
Okay.
Dead even.
Every game is game 5 between these two. That's just how it's going to be. Recovery hits, down light, gets the neutral light right afterwards. A little bit delayed, but it still works out as long as that dodge or jump doesn't come through. And now Blaze trying to get those side airs. Ninja fighting back. Side light, no downer afterwards. Maybe should have gone for a side air. It's hard to tell. That's the beauty of playing Lance. Just trying to figure out exactly what your opponent's going to be doing after you land a successful combo starter. Side light nair. Does he get the recovery afterwards? No, he just goes for another nair. Ninja is just getting tossed around by this Lance. Blaze looking so good on the Ogrim. cannonballs.
Yeah, I mean, he just built himself a massive lead. And look at that. Again, sniping out that gravity cancel down signature. The Ninja, when he's on last stock, he really goes for that option. And Blaze is tuned in. And the side air to now give Blaze a game in the set.
So, okay, bear with me here. This is a tournament where Acno might get knocked out at 5th. Because if Blaze wins over the Ninja 729,
oh my gosh.
I'm calling it right here and now. I think Blaze is going to beat Acno. I think Blaze knows Acno that well.
Really?
And that means we might actually have a top 4 where Acno is nowhere in sight. And I can't even believe that
I can't imagine that.
What?
I cannot imagine that. So the Ninja 729 saying, no, that's pure fantasy. I'm going to swap over to this Jala. We're going to go to Miami Dome. Everything is about to change.
He has the extinguisher. He's ready to put Blaze out. He's on Miami Dome. This is so weird. I cannot believe that we're on Miami Dome. We've been on Mammoth Fortress for so long, but that's just how desperate I think like the situation has gotten for the Ninja 729.
The prophecy has come to pass. He's got the fire extinguisher. Miami Dome is actually underwater. This is the amount of environmental deficit you could do to Blaze. He's taken him on everything.
It is the biggest counterfeit in the world. The only thing that he could do afterwards, I guess, is pick Thatch and go the shark skin.
Oh my gosh.
And then just pick up the fire extinguisher there, and you're just completely aquatic.
All the water signatures.
In the meantime, Blaze is just constantly trying to get anything started. Lance downlight. Could potentially be okay here. Oh, Blaze. Okay. Makes back. There comes Doom, just like misses side air and perfect punish against that move. It's not going to be hitting to the left or to the right or even really stacked. I wonder if Ninja 729 was quite good at downlight neutral sig on Jala back when it was true. Still really tight string, all things considered. So we'll see whether or not he's going to go for it against Blaze here in this game 4.
Chopping.
Weapon throw, bounces it off of Blaze, picks it back up, neutralize, sends him flying, but okay! Wow. Blaze just bats him off the side of Miami Dome straight to his demise, takes the first stock in a very impressive fashion, and it's okay, not equalized.
I gotta tell you, that axe side air looked like it hurt more than just about any other axe side air I've ever seen. It knocked out the recovery, it bounced him off the wall, it had like the most bass boosted sound ever.
Yeah, it hurt. It was painful.
But the Ninja, not too concussed from it, able to tie up the stocks in short order.
It's a very scary counter pick for the Ninja 729 because he loves playing Jala for the kit, but you are risking that low defense going against an Olgrim. It's just what you have to do to be able to play Sword Axe. Blaze, getting neutralized sidelighted. No recovery right afterwards. Blaze tries to get him with that side air, and the sidelight in air into now another neutral air. He chases all the way up, fakes it out, goes to the ground, gets the down sig, denies him of the weapon at the very last second, and now like that from yellow to red, weapon throw goes forward, and Blaze is getting close to bringing Ninja 729 to his last stock until the accident begins.
Fire extinguisher's out. He pulled the pin. The hose is aimed. Blaze definitely getting doused.
Downlight misses and the sider comes through. I can't believe it didn't knock out. He uses everything to go all the way up, dodges into the stage to be able to touch, get his jumps back, does not find that recovery. Side air from Blaze, whiffs, downlight recovery off the top. It works, using that platform to extend forward, catching Blaze in the middle of the stage, and now Blaze is on his last stock. And that's it. Sarah will equalize it right away. Blaze, one clean stock away from having a matchup against Acno in the lower quarterfinals. It's close.
Axe into axe. Blaze just had it primed and continuing the weapon starve and the ultimate juggle. How long can he go for? What's the Guinness World Record?
What is the Guinness World Record? Oh, well, we'll never find out as he faked him out and get that neutral light right afterwards. Ninja 729 actually was just like, what do I do in this situation? I don't want to approach Blaze unarmed.
Because as long as he's juggling them, a new one isn't going to spawn. So your options are like, either go fight him unarmed or...
Try to snipe off that side sig. Oh, Blaze. Dashing forward, dashing back. Hints of Costlix with that lance there whenever I see that animation. I'm like, oh, what? Who am I watching again? Okay, satellite. There. Two recoveries. Oh. He chases him all the way up with that exhausted recovery. I can't believe that he did that. That was so risky. Cider hits. Ninja 729 trying to get the stock. Here goes to the grab pad. It just barely dodges. If Blaze dodged into the stage, the dodge would have been canceled early, and that may have been a stock. Blaze.
Oh, yeah.
Axe. Goes from that downer. Delay. Recovery. Not enough damage yet. The neutral sig. Oh, he avoids it. He gets another neutral sig. He does it. The combo that I talked about at the very start just barely wins the match. The delay neutral sig connecting the string, taking him off the top at the very last second. Used it only once, but he used it when it counted. What an amazing game, and we're going into a game number 5.
We're going into the 5th number game 5. Like, that's just every single game, as you mentioned, has been feeling like a game 5. Just knock down, drag out. I mean, neither of them looking to give an inch.
Oh, man, the Ninja 729 on that. Jala, where are we going to go for game number 5? I feel like Mammoth Fortress has begun. Oh, it's Small Enigma. We have no idea what's going on anymore.
Oh,
but this is a map that has actually been picked in competitive play for game number 5 of all places. I mean, considering how often the Ninja 729 has been taking Blaze off the top by utilizing these platforms, I feel like it's a great stage for him, but we're seeing Blaze already starting off these strings, swinging out side airs, down 6, down lights, and the Ninja 729 just continues to play on top of this tri-platform map. Okay. Small lead, side air, knocks the extinguisher out of his hands. Lance picked up. Using that alien technology to dominate his opponent. Oh, tosses the Lance away. Blaze going in for that recovery. One nice snare, very brave from the Ninja to go in. Another neutral light, picks up that axe. Oh, there's a weapon throw. No, tosses it right away. He has to pick up a sword now. Blaze, they go for the side stick, the down stick, anything. No, just waiting patiently for the siders. There's the grab and cancel down stick off the top right of the stage. There's no saving you when you're on Jala and have 4 defense. That is it. 2 stocks left.
And that was like maximum of prime area coverage because he grabbed and canceled at the point where he'd hit people on the ground, and that signature goes so wide and kind of tall as well at the edges of those swings. So he just took up the entire center stage.
Recoveries galore coming out from the Ninja 729, but it's going to take a little bit more than that to take out Blaze's stock. He's only now getting into red. Just that down light. Down air. Bounces him off. Doesn't get the nair afterwards. Blaze playing comfortably on the platforms. One recovery. Can he get a second one? As a more to the top, and Blaze just realizes, okay, I just have to play center stage. I don't have to be up here. This is how I lose that stock deal out recovery. That's going to be it. Ninja 729 evens it up 2-2.
2-2, not too far back, and now he's doing a little bit of that weapon juggle, just delaying it, trying to hunt down Blaze, but Blaze able to go wide and grab that axe.
Downlight hits. Can he get even more damage? No extra credit so far. Ooh, side light.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no, that's it. What? Oh, these
and now
axe side airs are
stock
connecting.
Lead. Yeah, I mean, if you connect that many axe side airs on somebody with as low defense as Jala, it's only a matter of time.
I mean, Blaze, are they going to do it? Oh, downlight to down air. What? That's insane. How would you do that? I guess, I mean, it worked. Trying to go for these neutral lights. Neutral airs. Blaze just doing a great job denying every
continues.
Weapon. He's been doing so, I mean, and it's been paying off so well in this game. Finally, a weapon's picked up. He gets down aired for it, though. Each one of those, down sig for it.
That hurts.
No. Yeah, but he gets like a sidelight down air, but Blaze that sidelight side air connecting such a tight string to be able to connect. Sidelight nair. Goes for the down sig, expected to read downwards, and it goes straight down with that ground pound to get through the down sig. I mean, Ulgrim down sig, very terrifying, but as long as you're falling directly above them, it's never going to hit you. Down lane to neutral sig. 729 has a chance in this game. Game 5, last stock situation. See if we can do
Yeah, I mean, this is a slim chance, though. He's got to maneuver so incredibly carefully. We've seen Blaze able to chase him down.
Neutral light, side light, gets him off stage. Throw.
So the Ninja really just turning up the pressure. I mean, he is matching Blaze step for step. But only one side air is all it takes for Blaze to secure victory. 3-2, the timeline that you were foreseeing. Is it going to come to pass? Is Blaze now the one set to take out Acno?
I'll tell you what. I mean, it's an interesting trifecta here. We've got seeds 1, 2, and 3, and when it comes to the power rankings, all fighting for glory on the lower side of the bracket. But I'm telling you, with Blaze taking that 3-2 over the Ninja 729, which, by the way, you were talking about that, usually seen in Grands, now out at 7th, and now Blaze and Acno, the two players that know each other the best, are going to be fighting for that 5th place match. I mean, I'm starting to think that it's possible. We might have Acno out at 5th for the first time and forever. And we'll have a top 4 that doesn't even have him into it. I am excited for what we might be seeing later on today. But we're not having that match coming up next. We have the last match in lower bracket round 1. for top 8 is Swada versus Kixay, and the winner of that is going to be going up against Hyson. Excited for what we got coming up next.
That's right. That's right. So, you know, Kixay, I didn't really get to see too many of his matches earlier. Swada had some unfortunate stuff going on earlier in the bracket. I'm really curious to see this matchup because I feel like these two kind of started performing exceptionally well around the same time.
Yes.
They had similar breakout performances. We've seen them, you know, in the 2 space and the 1 space now, and it's really just a lot of unanswered questions.
I really, really enjoy seeing Swada's play. He was definitely a player that just became really, really good, really fast throughout 2020, and now being able to see them in the top 8 bracket and being able to cast more of their games, I'm excited to see what they got coming up. Kixay on the Asuri of all legends so far in this Legend Select. Excited to see what Swada's got picked up to go against them. In particular, is the Yumiko. Yumiko, one of my favorite legends to cast just because they're so capable of completely changing the way that Brawlhalla is played in a 1v1 with the neutral sig and the down sig respectively on the hammer and the bow.
Yep. Oh yeah. And Swada's hammer is absolutely wild. We saw crazy plays last weekend, especially in team play, but sometimes it looked like he didn't even have a teammate. He was just fighting by himself, just taking stocks. So if he can apply that in just 1v1 where he doesn't have to worry about an extra target, this is going to be crazy.
Demon Islands for game number 1, Asuri versus Yumiko. We got some Qatar play coming out of Europe, which I'm very excited to see. I mean, it's funny to say that there was once upon a time where Qatars were absolutely everywhere, but now I feel like the weapon is very niche when it comes to being used in competitive play, so seeing this coming out from Kixay is very fun. Swada on the Yumiko, however, let's see how this hammer is going to be able to play out. So far, Kixay been winning a lot in the neutral. Oh, that down air came so close. Actually connected to the down sig. Catches Swada unarmed. Now the sword picked up, trying to get that landing with the down like ground pound just kicked away. But Kixay doing an amazing job on stock number 1.
Ooh, some bowstrings starting to even up the damage. We're going to see Kixay. He's always going to be looking to get in as close range as possible. You know, Sword has a little bit of the mid-range. Ooh, the downlight just over the edge into the recovery. Scores the first knockout for Kixay.
Oh, Kixay. It's that down air. Oh, another down air. The reset.
Oh my gosh. The worm, the half pipe, he's just stringing them all together.
Hilariously, putting out the faux fire there for Swada, I think worked out in Kixay's favor because he recovered straight into the flames to avoid the punish that Swada was expecting to get, which was that he thought Kixay was going to dash onto the stage. And now Kixay, after being absolutely dominant on the Qatars, is on the verge of having a 2-stock lead. Oh, the strong hitbox of the recovery does not connect, but that time it does, and now it's 3 stocks to 1.
And Kixay using those cute little Asuri cupids as the knockout effect. I feel like that's always a little bit more insulting.
Yeah. When you're in a match as high stakes as this, trying to get every bit of damage that you can in. Down air takes
mental
him off the top.
And otherwise.
Takes a stock. Swada doesn't seem to be too phased about the game state at the moment. Let's see if they're able to make this comeback with the bow. Trying to start off a combo starter with the side light. Ooh.
Definitely looking for it. Both of them just dodging right through each other. Oh, beautiful answer. That was like a neat conversion. The side light into the dash jump down air, chase dodge, and then you gravity cancel for the follow-up.
I like the option to use the side sig after the side light there. Certain bow legends like Diana and Yumiko have that choice to where they can go for a mix-up where they're like, okay, you're going to dodge in place or dodge back. I'm going to hit with a side sig, and that's going to get that much more damage and knockback off of a potentially simple combo starter. Swada onto the hammer now. Trying his best, but Kixay's just got, it looks like they got this game in the bag. I mean, they're stomped side aired away, and it's kind of okay.
Oh,
that was a lot of damage, like a lot. I think did the Nair hit into the 3rd flame and it stopped the knockback? Like that was just brutal.
I can't tell. I'm gonna have to see a replay on that one. I can't tell if the Nair was just a little bit too high to hit, but Kixay sending Swada even higher than that, up off the top, taking game number 1.
Really great play.
Pretty significant damage difference. I mean, we saw it all throughout the game. Kiksa, especially at the start, really just accelerated with those guitars, getting hit after hit on Swada. Swada didn't seem to have a significant answer to it and was never really able to stabilize. That's why we now see the Fate swapping in for the Yumiko.
Excited about the Fate pick. Scythe and Orb. It's been some time since I've seen it use Scythe, but Swada with the Scythe looks pretty great. And now we're going to Small Brawlhaven. Oh, man. We're in for some really, really early knockouts, considering that it's a Surrey on Small Brawlhaven. Okay. I'm excited for this.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
So Small Brawlhaven, kind of anything can happen. The knockout lines are so close in every direction, it doesn't take a lot. And when you've got something with offstage plays like the Scythe here, it can happen that much faster. Because the main question is Swada going to be able to hit even those openers onto Kixay? Kixay seems to be able to sticking right in the areas where Swada isn't able to strike. Kind of those blind angles.
Ooh, and the string begins. Nice!
Oh
Root
my
that down
gosh!
air! I cannot believe it. Kixay's been doing so subtly well with these strings where they go for that extra like double jump after a downlight connects, reads the dodge that Swada's putting through, and then just continues the carnage.
Yeah,
Even
that was
damage
so much damage in such a little amount of time.
Downer, dodge out of the way. Kixay just makes it barely back to the stage. Sword picked up and then air hits. Downlight recovery was almost certainly take Swada off the top. Oh no, he doesn't go for it. It was a weird angle for the downlight to hit because the gravity cancel down, but the recovery hits it. Okay, no.
Oh my gosh. Next one's got to do it, right?
Absolutely.
Third time's the charm?
Oh, but Swada gets the first stock.
The bicycle kick.
Kicks it with no patience, dashes off the stage, fast falls with the down air, doesn't get the stock in that. On recovery's not even going to be enough to be able to do it. Swada just somehow managing to make this look like the Great Hall. I cannot believe that they're not being taken off the top.
Oh, that's got to do it. The signature,
Okay.
I don't care where you were, that much damage, you're done.
Now, it says if that early knockout from Swada didn't even matter. Super close two-stock situation going into game 2. Kixay trying to get those downlight downer strings. Oh, he went for the double down air. Why not?
Genius.
Oh, didn't jump into the side air there, but Kixay has been impressing the hell out of me with these guitars so far, with just what he's willing to risk going against Swada. And Swada is at the point where they're respecting it so hard they don't even want to try to challenge it.
Oh, the back step. That was slick.
Downsig didn't hit. Kixay tosses the weapon forward, picks up that was interesting. They tried to exchange weapons and go like, I don't know how to use this, so they just went back and picked up what they were used to using. Downsig sends it flying off the right, and Kixay takes the lead again. 2 stocks to 1.
Now just looking for another one of those worms or half pipes. Oh, almost had the dodge read, just a hair short. Again, Kixay falling to the bicycle kick.
Back to even once again. But Kixay has been taking the advantage in these games so far as long as they have the guitars. And we'll see how long it takes for them to swap over to that. Weapon toss comes straight up, and there it is. Oh, try to go for that double downlight there. Downlight recovery.
Jeez.
Kixay went for that dash, that dodge down read with the weapon throw. Swada punches him away, picks up the orb, sidelight. Nice dodge! Dodges into a sidelight sider, but the downer doesn't hit, and Kixay goes all the way up. Swada, they're just hitting. This is like some DBZ stuff going on in the air right now. Like, they're just not touching the ground, hitting each other left and right, using the momentum from hitting their opponent to hit them back. Kixay. Oh. Gets sidelight side aired. Weapon throw goes perfectly. Covers everything. He just barely avoids the sider. Can he even touch? He does not.
Oh,
Swada with the amazing edge guard, babysitting him the entire way. Gets the Scythe recovery to bounce him to the stage with the edge guard with the weapon throw right afterwards, and we've got ourselves a set 1-1.
Jeez, and that entire last stock was just a highlight reel for Swada. I mean, the aerial combat just flowing around. He took him on an entire tour of the stage with the orb before swapping over to the Scythe for the finish.
What was so
amazing.
Crazy about that last bit where he forced Kixay to fade to the left was that the only thing that Swada had left was the Scythe recovery to touch back to the stage, and he used it to both touch and hit Kixay as Kixay was trying to recover as well. It was impeccable edge guard. It was amazing.
So it looks like going for a little bit more stability. Doesn't want to have that happen to him again. Kixay opting, we're over to Mammoth Fortress. How does Kixay extend that? Like, he always gets 4 hits out of it at least.
Yeah, it's remarkable. I'm trying to look for his. Oh, what double downlight? He's a master of the downlight. That's what it is. I think he's just like trying to figure out what his opponent's habits are when he does connect with that downlight afterwards, and he's just getting them correct 80% of the time, if not more. Neutral light. Which I'm expecting he's trying to go for a downlight recovery here, but no, nice weapon toss or weapon dodging the weapon toss rather. Oh, downer didn't hit. Swat trying to go for those early knockouts. Oh, he gravity canceled downlighted, but he dodged the downlight. And then gravity canceled his own side light to be able to hit Kixay.
Oh no. Danger on the side. That weapon toss putting him in a tough position, but look at this damage building so incredibly high between the two and smacked on down. High toss for the weapon starve. Kixay on the Katars, certainly where they want to be whenever they're starting out a stock.
That's why I goes in for the down stick. Hit side light as well.
It begins.
Ooh, and he
continues.
That's that double
There's
jump down
so
there.
much damage.
I mean, I'm sure Kixay's perfectly fine getting hit for that because he was able to hit 6-7 Qatar hits, and he's been getting those down air resets where after like down light, down air, down light, he'll do like this double jump down air afterwards that is catching Swada every single time. Nice recovery.
Yeah, Kixay's Katars have just looked phenomenal this entire set. I'm surprised that didn't take up off the top. Kixay looking to just push this lead as far as possible.
Oh, Swada Swada's been doing great with that babysitting so far. He gets the down light side air afterwards, but that was one of those situations where it was unfortunate for Swada that the platform on Mammoth Fortress was there, but he still made it work. He touched, got his jumps back, get the down light side air. Puts Kixay down to his second stock, but I mean, if Kixay is like 1 pickup recovery unarmed, I think that's going to be the stock. Dive kick comes through. Don't ground pound. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Swada playing amazing with the scythe against the unarmed. He gets there again.
Ooh.
Using the active input to keep him off the stage. Does he get another nair? No, he doesn't. Kixay finally makes it back to the stage. It's no matter how much damage you have, it's risky being unarmed off stage against the scythe.
The
And this
chance.
is why, with the recovery hits, and Kixay cuts through.
Gosh. I really thought Swada had a couple chances there. If he could just get 1 extra hit on the scythe, Kixay would have been out of options, score the early knockout, and really bring this back. But now he's got quite a road ahead of him. Swada looking to score this knockout. Oh, the dodge through the ground pound, and now this is dangerous.
Oh, I cannot believe he spot dodged the orb ground pound. Just like stood right next to the orb. Swada, he wants to fight this off stage, it seems. Sidelight sider goes to the weapon throw afterwards. Kixay dodges down, straight through it. Dash jump, ground pound, down air. Oh, and surprising Kixay with the angle that he threw him. I think that was actually just enough force on its own to knock him out. That was incredible. On sight,
yeah, so now it sets them not too far apart on these final stocks. But Kixay with these dodgeries every time. Swada finally finding his way out, but look how much damage he took in the process.
Kixay's Katars are phenomenal. Side light, went for the down sig right away. Tried to go for a hard read, but Swada dashed back. Weapon throw pick up, no down light afterwards. Weapon throw again, but too close. Goes straight through. Swada didn't even have to dodge it. And then recovery. Is Swada going to steal this game from Kixay? Kixay has been in the lead so hard the entire time, but Swada on the side is just too good. Shotgun blast from the side stick didn't connect. Kixay gets the weapon throw. Swada low on jumps, has to dodge, and then ground pound. Kixay secures game 3 and brings it to a match point.
So dangerous. Yeah, let's see those replays on that one. That was absolutely crazy. I mean, it was checkmate at the end there. Kixay, oh, those Qatar strings are just beautiful. Somehow made it back there. The recovery just enough to knock out, and then here's the lined up ground pound. So now it's the question. Kixay locking in a Suri. Swada, is there going to be yet another change?
I don't think there needs to be. The Fate's looking fantastic. I mean, maybe like if they have a Mordex ready to go, the Gauntlets might. Okay. All right.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
I mean, heard and received.
The way I'm thinking about it is, well, I don't know. It's a controversial matchup, the Gauntlets versus the Katars. But I'm thinking that with the Orb, you are kind of playing a keep-away game. and Swada has been succeeding so far actually just keeping on top of Kixay when they're not getting Guitar stringed. So maybe the Mordex is going to be the right choice. I am excited for this matchup coming up. It's going to be Gauntlets and Scythe versus the Guitars and Sword. It's really giving me vibes of a different year of Brawlhalla, honestly, looking at this matchup.
So here we go. Game number 4, Sidekicks bringing them in. It's raining cats and dogs dropping on small Brawlhaven.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
So Mordex down staying on Gauntlets will take you down in yellow if you get at the edge. I'm just putting that out there right now. That's so terrifying.
You're just saying, just in case anyone happens to be listening, you know, no one in particular, just...
It's a very good move. The downside of it being you really can only use it in those edge guard scenarios. Otherwise, it'll just bounce people off the stage and do absolutely nothing. But the silence are coming through from Swada, and so far he has been keeping out of Kickstay with these gauntlets. Let's see if the Guitars can cut through. Oh, beautiful! That's such an adaptation. I was talking about how Kickstay goes for that double jump down air on the Guitars all the time to continue the strings, and Swada's doing a wake up nair on the gauntlets to reverse it, which he could not do previously on any of the characters that he's played so far.
Yeah, that was big. I mean, even just sending that message early, it's going to make Kixay rethink a lot of those guitar strings.
And now Swada with a really, really solid lead so far. Kixay probably, as shook as I am, after getting interrupted by that, he's like, wait a second, this has been working all set? What happened? You just grabbed me out of the air. Suddenly he's taking a ton of damage, and Swada's taking these stocks super early on.
Swada, again, just fishing with these gauntlets. Kixay having to try and space around this downlight, but it's so far range. Whoa! Big bet from Kixay.
Whoa, and Swada going for that ground pound in place, catching Kixay as he jumps up, getting all that extra credit. Down air, sidelight, dash forward, dash back, trying to get Kixay before they get a weapon, and the neutral sig. Well, was actually such a great read, it just didn't connect. Kixay onto the sword. He's not afraid of this. He's only worried about those guitars, and he just goes for that dash jump, down air, grab pound. What? That's it. That's the combo. That's what Sandstorm invented on this exact same Mordex with the skin, but now Swada pulling out against Kixay, taking a 3-stock-to-1 lead in game number 4. All right, that Mordex is paying dividend. This is exactly what I was looking for, only it's doing it way better than I ever could have imagined.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely huge. Whoa, Kixay with these ground pounds. All right, the guitar ground pound, it's the fastest in the game. It falls so incredibly quickly. I always get so nervous when he does it. Now, manages to take the stock, still has quite the hill to climb, but, you know, he might just have the real estate to do it.
Let's see, it's going to be up to whether or not he can get those guitar strings onto Swada without... Oh, okay, he went for it again, but that time Kixay didn't go for the double jump. He was just kind of like, if you're going to wake up near me, I'm just going to stop trying to do anything fancy. I'm just going to downlight down air you over and over again, and Kixay gets the damage through. Spot dodges the gravity cancel downlight, swats away at the side air, pummeled in place by Swada's gauntlets, and the sights picked up, but Kixay tries to go for the double downlight recovery. Doesn't hit it, but the game is getting a little bit closer than I was expecting. Okay.
Oh, caught.
1-1.
Your dodge was spent. That downlight into recovery is all but guaranteed.
Oh, this is so scary for Swada. Swada was doing beautifully, but Kixay has been adjusting. He was shook a little bit from that first stock, but now it's 1-1. The clash comes through. Sidelights exchange. Ground pound is avoided. Does he go for a ground pound himself? He does on the stage. Neutral stick doesn't hit. One end light from Kixay. The down stick, and that's it. I told him about it at the beginning of the game, and he pulls it off at the end of it with that down stick, catching Kixay, dunking him off the left side of the stage. We're going to a game number 5.
So Swada definitely winning off the back of these changes. You know, each legend able to get him one win. The first one didn't really work out with the Yumiko, but then Fate was able to secure one, and now Mordex able to secure one. He just has to push it for one more.
One more game. Where is it going to be? I can't imagine Kixay was happy with that small Brawlhaven pick. It's been shown time and time again that Kixay is capable of confirming these stocks without the need of a small stage. Let's see what they get rid of. They're getting rid of the jankiest ones, right? Small Great Hall, Small Enigma, Crystal Temple, and there's Brawlhalla. Last stage banned out.
Okay.
This is about as standard as it gets. It's going to be really up to whether or not Swada wants a platform or not. That's the choice. Yep. And he has decided that he does, but on the unusual pick of Apocalypse, trying to keep the walls as small as possible, we're going to be going into game number 5, Kixay versus Swada, Mordex versus Asuri. Who's going to win it? Who's going to move on into top 6 and fight against Tyson in the lower quarterfinals? We're about to find out. First weapon goes over to Kixay.
It's the sword, certainly not what he's really looking for. So we're going to see him swap over not only to Weapon Starve, but to get these guitar strings, and it just never ends all the way. Swada so in danger. Can he even make it back? He does, but all the way into the red. Kixa just popping off.
I cannot believe Swada was so good at holding under his recovery and now fighting back with the Scythe. I had Kixay off stage. Sidelight, down air, trying to go for that landing neutral air, but Kixay hits him right back with the wake up and he goes all the way up, but Swada gravity cancel downlights almost on the reticle on the top of the stage, trying to end Kixay's stock super early. Dips down underneath the down stick, hits him with the uppercut. Kixay trying to get the stock finisher before Swada can get back anymore. Side stick punished by the down air, pummeling him into the ground. Downlight, Nair does go for the weapon toss. He does, but it misses. The uppercut comes back and it's just non-stop action. Wait, what? Gravity cancel downlight to punish the gravity cancel downlight into the recovery. Okay. Finally, a stock was taken. I cannot believe how are these players keeping up with what they are doing. I can barely keep up with it. And now the string begins. He gets a double jump. The down air
every time.
Kixay, what? You're insane. He gets the Nair. He gets the chase touch. What? Kixay's gone. Okay, I need to breathe. TWK, please, go. I can't.
I just can't believe because, all right, Kixay's gotten every single start of a stock, Kixay gets those crazy guitar strings, pours on the damage onto Swada, and then it's up to Swada to answer back. Luckily, he's been able to so far, but I don't know if he can hit it on this midpoint. He needs these gauntlet strings. Can he answer back with as crazy of a play as Kixay has? Right now, Kixay's on the sword, so now is the time.
Oh, man, Swada's insane. Trying to get Kixay off the right side of the stage with a down air. Downlight Nair again. Does he go for the weapon throw? No. Kixay dodged in place. That would have been an interesting mix-up to see if Swada was going to go for a weapon throw or a down or a ground pound afterwards, but Kixay manages to make it back. Scythe versus unarmed is pretty tough.
Oh, but now the guitars are on. Cat's got claws, sharpened and ready. Oh, the read, and not yet enough.
Double downline to recovery. Oh, Swada. Oh, he tries to go for the side stick. Wasn't high enough. I wonder, would the line of sight there have worked? We'll never find out.
Oh, yeah. His head was above the stage.
Okay.
He could definitely, it would definitely connect.
Trying to cheese him with that side stick. Gravity Cancel Sidelight does the weak kick upwards to get the follow-up right afterwards to the down lane of recovery, knowing the ground pound was going to hit. Dodges the weapon throw straight forward, trying to go for that sidelight recovery. Gravity Cancel down stick. Does it catch? Oh, he ground pounds him, slams him to the ground off the missed haymaker. So close between these two stocks. Trying to put up those gravity cancel downlights. No recoveries come afterwards. Kixay just going for the weapon throw. Sidelight. Does it go for the weapon throw again? Sword. He wants that recovery. Downlight recovery is so safe. But the downlight recovery from Swada. Not enough. Apocalypse. Too high of a ceiling. They're so deep. So deep in the red. Side air.
Oh my gosh.
That does it.
Finally.
One more stock.
And now we see Kixay tossing that sword as high as possible. He's definitely starting off with the guitars here. Swada, he needs to find the answer. He had that one gauntlet neutral air that interrupted the guitar string, but every other time his dodge has been getting caught.
I mean, Swada could just, what, an unarmed recovery? That'll do it. He's looking for it. Dash jump recoveries, yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's trying to dip down, just grab that. Now we're going to see, I don't know, maybe even just a strong side light. Using the active input would be enough to score it. The down light, sure, why not?
Side air might be enough. It's interesting. I think he has an easier time finishing the stock off unarmed at this point than he does with Scythe. Let's see what he can do. Gauntlets are picked up now. Match has been slowed dramatically as Swada knows how dangerous this is.
The dodge was caught. There's all this damage again.
Oh, and now Swada went from white to deep orange. He can't end the stock from Kixay. He has no idea what he's supposed to land. The pickup recoveries unarmed aren't working. Double downline recovery. Kixay on the verge of a 2-stock in game number 5 as it was so close to the start. And you were right. It was Sidelight. Strong knockback that actually took the stock on its own. But now Swada is so damaged. Can he do it? I mean, it's Scythe. Anything's possible.
Kixay definitely going to be looking for the... Oh! Yo, all right, we have a chance.
Okay. Let's bring him off stage with the active input. The recovery hits. One more recovery, and that's going to be it. Swada has to play on the side of the stage. He's just trying to fish with those nairs. What nair does he come through?
The extra weapon drop. Does Kixay opt for it, or is he sticking on the sword? He has the consistent confirmed. The downlight into side air even is enough to do it.
And there it is. The side air finishing off Kixay, winning the set 3-2 over Swada in what was one of the most intense matches that I think I've casted today. It was really difficult keeping up with that early exchange between the two. I mean, it was just non-stop action, but I am super excited to see Kixay on the Asuri moving forward. In the end, it was Swada that had to change the Legends a ton. It was Kixay who was the most consistent with the Asuri throughout the entire set, and I'm excited to see them move forward in the top 6 to fight against Heisen.
Man, Kixei's Katars, I gotta tell you, that was one of the craziest things I have ever seen. Consistently getting those dodge reads, always into tons and tons of damage, looking unstoppable.
Yeah, and it's innovative. That's what's so exciting about watching Kixei play is that they've got these strings that they're ready to pull out, mix up, depending on how their opponent is adapting throughout the entire match. I'm so excited to see Kixei moving forward throughout the brackets. We've got the rest of top 6 coming up for all of you at home in just a little bit, but before that, we're going to take a small break. There's going to be some trivia. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more matches in just a little bit.
versus Pavelski, Heisen versus Kixay, Acno versus Blaze. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Europe Top 6. Welcome back to the stream. It's your boy, Foda, and your main man, Steven.
And your man, Steven. That's right. Man, this is an exciting bracket we've got so far. Man, this is so crazy.
Yeah, talk about crazy. The next match that we're about to watch coming up here, let's go ahead and bring up the stream schedule. What do we got coming up next? In order is going to be Acno versus Blaze. Now, okay, we can talk about that forever, but Heisen versus Kixay after that, and then we're going to go back up to the winners final for Blue versus Pavelski.
All bangers.
Okay, Acno versus Blaze. We're about to watch it right now. That's history already. What? Acno in the lower bracket? This is the first time in 2020 that Acno's ever been in the lower bracket of a singles tournament.
I know. Unknown territory for him. Really?
Yeah, he's probably freaking out right now.
Yeah, how does he handle it?
And to make it even worse, he's going to go up against his teammate, Blaze.
Ooh,
These guys have been through thick and thin together.
Yeah.
They've won so many tournaments in doubles. They've won every tournament together in doubles, including last weekend's tournament. Now they have to fight each other, and only one will remain. No matter how good both of these guys are, one of them has to lose right now, and we're all going to watch it. Best of 5. What a great way to get this top 6 started. Acno versus Blaze. Woo! What do you think? I mean, we're all thinking Acno, I guess.
I guess I'm thinking Acno, but you know what? Because he was playing Wu Shang earlier, which you know made me so happy as a diehard Wu Shang man, the one true Wu. But man, Blaze on the Olgrim, and Acno now switching it out for the Petra. I mean, I want to root for Blaze here, but Acno just has the pedigree. We saw the 6 golds he already has, looking to make this the 7-time gold medal here. Here he has Blaze off
good.
The edge.
He's barely even been hit at all. Got Blaze down the orange. Blaze finally returning fire.
Now, it is true, though. If anyone knows how to play around Acno the best, it might be Blaze. So this could be the best opportunity here. Oh, my God. And
30 seconds.
30 seconds in, he already takes the stock. And you know what? Everyone, all the other EU players watching this right now are probably rooting for Blaze, you know?
Oh, sure.
They want
yeah. They're tired of Acno winning these
Yeah.
tournaments. If Blaze can take them out here, that's all the better for them.
Exactly.
It's pretty crazy that Blue managed to take Acno out in the bracket. And that's such a good story, too, because Blue used to be the #1 player in Europe for a long time. For like over a year, he was the best.
Yeah, and he's still in it, too.
And he's in winner's final. I mean, he's guaranteed top 3. He's in a great position. And Acno's fighting right now to face off against him again, basically. He's going to have to fight him again one way or the other. If Acno wins this, he will fight Blue again, whether it's in Grands or in Loser's Final. He will have to fight Blue again.
Nice. Okay, Blaze there with the side light into recovery. Going to pick up that first stock from Acno. Taking a lot of damage on that second stock. Swapping out, keeping that Lance. He can turn this around. He needs to get a lot of unanswered damage here. He's going to camp his weapon spawn. Acno able to sneak through, grab those gauntlets. We saw most of that first stock of Blaze was taken with the orb. Let's see what Acno can do with these gauntlets here. Oh, what a read! The recovery! Wow, that was so... And just to think of the defense on Olgrim, that was probably actually the most efficient he could have taken that stock, if I'm thinking about it. He was barely an orange when he started that combo, and that finished it there.
It was really such a strong read, too. Yeah. I'm always talking to you. You play Gauntlets. We play TVT.
Chastising me.
I'm always talking to you about doing that combo, right? He took it a step further. Yes. He didn't just pause with a dodge, with a spot dodge, and then gravity cancel in the other direction. He also jumped after Blaze to keep it going. Like Blaze did everything he could to get out of that. Acno knew exactly what Blaze was going to do. So not only did he catch him with a gravity cancel sidelight, in addition to all that, he jumped after him. That's crazy. Anyway, the battle rages on. Acno with a pretty big lead here. Yep.
Now Blaze,
like he's gonna.
Oh my gosh!
Okay. Even if Blaze was at white, that probably would have killed. It was so far off the side when he landed it. What a play.
The KO, 462 damage is not that much damage for such a dominant performance. That means he's getting these KOs basically as early as he can, and that is hard to deal with, right? Someone who's that efficient with their options and can capitalize on every moment. All right, we're going into game 2 here. Blaze now down in the set.
Blaze swapping back to he's swapping to his 2v2 character.
You know what?
Maybe he was thinking, I'm not going to use this against Acno because I play with Acno using my Bryn all the time. I mean, this is his 2v2 character, right?
Okay.
He plays as Bryn with Acno all the time. They probably spar together, you know, but in addition to that, it's all the tendencies you're aware aware of because you team with this guy constantly. They've been a team since the beginning of the 2020 season and even before that.
Acno already doing good damage. Oh, with these gauntlets, nice down light read. Oh my God.
Okay. You know what? It's only 2 damage, but Blaze is going to get that combo anyway.
yeah. Dude, I mean, honestly, everything counts. Save your pennies here. That's how you make some money, and Blaze is going to have to be pretty frugal with these hits. Okay, he's just trailing a little bit behind in damage. We saw, the big uppercut coming through, getting him into the red now in damage. He's close to getting that first knockout. Acno sees one more uppercut.
Twice in a row. They get into this little showdown here. They stare each other down a little bit. They dance back and forth. A little bit of neutral footsies. That's what it's all about.
Right.
And Acno, his answer has been the same. Oh, he's going to do it again. He's going to just neutral sig.
Oh,
it's going to work. He can't work
dodge?
3 times in a row. He's not going to possibly neutral sig again. Okay, all right. Well, that was kind of the same thing as a neutral sig. A jump recovery. I mean, that's pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, it looks similar. It's a small
Blaze is adapting now. He's doing really well here. Tie game.
Yeah,
he's gonna get the first KO.
Yeah, he actually just had to change the pacing there just a second, just to. Oh my gosh! And there it is.
Oh, he did his neutral sig. Wow. In neutral.
They actually like switched spots and just did the same exact thing to each other. That's how much of teammates they are. Okay, now Blaze ahead in game 2. Let's see if he can hold on to this lead. Acno now coming back with those gauntlets. Nice dodge there. Oh, for the uppercut. Blaze able to sneak underneath somehow.
That was a pretty confident strength there to just do a gauntlet downlight straight into the neutral sig uppercut.
Now,
that is
that grounded recovery that Acno just pulled off on the gauntlet to take that first stock from Blaze is such a good option. You know, similar to the Blaster's recovery where you have to just try and get as close to the ground as possible before you let that off.
Not easy to do.
All right, now here we are tied on the second stock. Damage is basically even, both of them in yellow. All right, you see how each of them are kind of jockeying for position, trying to find their opening.
Yeah, Acno's really playing on the outside here. I think Blaze is aware.
Yeah, I mean, Acno does have a great weapon for edge guarding with those down airs off the wall. Can be so oppressive with the orb.
Blaze is really keeping up here.
Oh, what a
good combo.
Man.
Wow. Acno, so slick. Starting to go for the KOs now. He's got Blaze in red. Acno might be able to score an early KO here.
Oh, what? Okay, they both like grabbed. That was a good they both grabbed and canceled different moves.
Disarmed. That's going to hurt him.
All right, yeah,
that's a bad time to get disarmed. Oh, no problem. Uppercuts him away. Weapon still didn't spawn. Now Acno's starving him. Blaze still without a weapon, and he's so damaged.
Oh, can he make it back from this?
Acno's going to be able to starve that weapon too. He doesn't need to. What?
Oh, no!
Oh, okay, well.
Good coverage,
yeah. Yeah, good coverage. He missed the follow-up. But he covered it.
But he was able to seal the deal.
Oh,
and a double? What?
Oh, geez, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Blaze is hurting now. He really needs this weapon.
Oh my gosh!
Man, Acno so knew what he wanted to do there. Of course, he's going to go for the weapon.
Oh!
Acno, but he's in his head now. Blaze can't get around any of this. A full stock lead, just like the last game.
All of his reads are like 2 seconds ahead.
In the dodge!
Okay, that one was a little bit. That would have been too much. Okay, take it out there. Blaze going to punish him for probably going too ham on that last stock. But he's already done so much damage on the Blaze. Final stock. Can Acno close out game 2, bring him 2-0 in the set, or will Blaze take this to a tie? That would be amazing to see, but Blaze is, I don't know. It's a tough situation he's in right now. Acno has been so dominant this whole game. Yeah. He only needs one good hit to secure this stock for Blaze. Oh, okay, Blaze finds some good. Oh, I like that chase he had with the nairs there on the axe, getting some good damage.
We've seen Blaze get early KOs off the top because of that stuff. Yes. I think Acno recognized it and started fast falling, even if it meant getting hit again.
Exactly, get out of there.
Don't get gimped off the top. Yeah,
because that recovery, especially on axe.
This is getting close. Blaze is really keeping up here. Oh, he's in trouble now. I think he can still make it back, but just barely. Yeah. Plus, he has to get through Acno's edge guard. Nice. Oh, again.
He fights his way up.
Oh my God, Blaze can somehow do this.
He's back into it.
He might be able to do this.
It's winnable for Blaze right now.
Acno steals it from Blaze at the last second. That puts him up 2-0 in the set. Acno just needs to win one more. Even though these games have been so close, he just has to win one more for a clean sweep against his teammate, Blaze.
Oh, okay.
Man, the team kill here. You hate to see it.
Man, I love Acno is definitely one of the players who every time I see him play any weapon or any character, I'm always just ready to be impressed. You know, I don't come in with any type of judgment whatsoever. It's like, what can he do with this? And I am not disappointed with his orb. He is doing such a good job with that weapon, walling off every situation. He's covering all of his options. It is very difficult for Blaze to deal with. All right, now going into game 3, Acno 2-0 in the set. Can Blaze hang on? Is he going to get 3-0'd by his own teammate?
There's no way he gets 3-0, dude.
There's no way he gets 3-0. That's what folks say.
I mean, Acno clearly has the advantage here.
Well, with Foda's blessing.
There's no way.
Blaze can pull through.
Actually, I shouldn't say these things.
I know.
Yeah,
We've talked about this.
It's always wrong.
Foda's track record for predictions is about 0%. And mine is weirdly like 100%.
I need to start just
not to
predicting
brag,
the opposite.
but
I think what I think, and then I say the opposite.
But wait a second, today might be the day. Okay, Blaze cleaning up that first stock pretty quickly and taking almost no damage on his first stock as well.
He
trading up for
has
that
a
axe.
big lead here. Hopefully he can make some use of it here. He's got to.
Okay.
He's really got to dish out the damage without taking any more.
What's on stake right now is Blaze staying in this tournament, as well as Foda's reputation for making predictions being at all viable.
That is hugely at stake at the moment.
Oh no, Acno!
Blaze, he's in trouble.
Oh, that's it. Yes. Okay.
He barely did any damage on Acno with that huge lead he had. That's unfortunate.
And one thing you'll see from players like Acno and let's throw Sandstorm in there as well. Just these like super ultra deadly players. Every time they get that edge guard situation, they capitalize. You don't see them retreat.
Yeah.
They get that gravity cancel down
A lot
light
of players
into
will give it up in the name of safety. It's like, okay, it might work, but I don't want to take the risk here. Yeah, Acno, you're right, and Sandstorm as well. They never let one of those opportunities pass them by. Okay, Blaze in a pretty good spot here damage-wise.
Definitely.
He might be able to take him out, but you know what? He knows that Acno has the gauntlets, and he knows exactly what Acno's planning for here. Acno wants a neutral air off the side. Don't give it to him,
Listen,
Blaze.
It's a lazy Sunday. Maybe he wants to go fishing.
Lazy Sunday.
Okay?
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. It seems like when Acno doesn't want to get hit, he just stops getting hit. Okay, now's the...
Oh! He wanted that.
He really dash jumped out there for it. That was an aggressive option from Blaze. Okay, Blaze again with a significant lead.
Yeah, basically
We've
a full
seen
stock.
Acno delete these stocks without a problem before. He can't let up at all. He's got to do this. For me and him.
For you, mostly. So Foda can get a prediction right.
Just one.
In 2020, can Foda predict one thing right? We'll find out here. Okay.
There's no way Blaze loses this. Oh, man. Look at this dancing in neutral. They're dancing.
Oh, man. Acno.
Oh, keep the healthy one. Okay, good.
No. Okay, that might be the opportunity Acno was waiting for.
He's going to get disarmed now.
Yeah, you're totally right. They actually end up... See, the weapon juggle, you can confuse yourself. You don't know which one has the full health bar.
The one that's at full health, dude. This one's pretty damaged.
Yeah.
Okay, but he might not need it. He can just whack Acno and he'll be done.
Oh? Okay, Acno breaking through neutral, getting some good damage.
And now Blaze gets disarmed.
Oh, wow. That weapon swap into the orb.
Oh, imagine if Blaze had taken the one with full health. He wouldn't need to have a weapon right now.
Exactly. Weapon maintenance.
Oh, he doesn't need one. He doesn't care. He wanted to be unarmed. It was all part of his plan.
Oh, my gosh, but that uppercut will do it. Okay.
All right, Blaze is going to get another axe when he grabs a weapon here because he barely used that spear.
Acno won't even let him have a weapon. Let's see if he can keep him off the weapon. No, not for too long. You're right. Blaze picking up that axe now. Acno has to catch up with the damage, but he is kind of the guy to do such a thing.
Yeah, he's built for this stuff. Blaze just needs like one-sider at this point, but Acno knows that, and that's going to make it so hard to land it. All right, here we go. How's he going to do it? He's getting aggressive with his edge guards. He did that last time, too. I think Acno's going to start catching on here. What's Blaze going to do? He's looking for the side air. Acno's not going to make it easy.
Okay, Acno is just whittling away.
It's got to be a sider or a recovery. I don't think Blaze is going to end it any other way.
Oh
no!
Oh, but he loses his weapon now. Okay.
No.
Oh no, and Acno as well. Now they're just. This is a total Donnybrook here, just unarmed. Wait, Blaze pulling out the spear.
Yes!
Backing up. Yes. The celebratory signature was not too soon. Perfectly timed. Blaze taking game 3. Now we are going on to game 4. We see a little bit of life now in Blaze in the set, getting a victory over his teammate. Oh man,
he did not go out. He did not go out on a clean sweep.
I gotta see a game 5 here,
dude. He can do it. He's obviously capable.
If it's going to be a team kill, we got to make it spectacular, and it's got to go to Game 5, so I am rooting for Blaze. But Acno can finish it here in Game 4. We're on Mammoth Fortress. Acno the first to grab a weapon, picking up those gauntlets. All right, trying to keep Blaze off this other weapon spawn. Blaze able to kick his way through, grabs that axe. Now Acno off on the side. Is he going to try and get some dastardly KO?
He totally wanted to.
But a big string. Okay, good string in the middle. Picks up a 3-piece there with the gauntlets, but damage is still even.
Oh, nice. Blaze managed to get in there. Oh,
nice,
and he followed the dodge as well. He had more opportunity to continue, but I understand the need to respect Acno's gauntlets off stage. Don't get yourself gimped, you know?
Especially when you're winning neutral like this. He gets all that damage.
Oh, he's got the ground pound. There's no... Oh, Oh, come on. No. I really expected a ground pound there. It didn't look like Acno could have dodged it, but you know what? Acno's crazier than that. Okay, Blaze, time for the edge guard here. What's he going to do? He's going to just let Acno come back to the stage, not optioning to go off the side at all. And Acno's definitely going to go off. Okay.
Yeah, that could be the decider here in the game. We're still battling out in the first stock, but Acno picking up the double spin, taking out the first stock from Blaze.
He couldn't get around his recovery attacks. He's having trouble landing against Acno at all.
Yeah, the recovery.
Even when it's not the recovery, he'll get him with like gravity cancel, side light, side air, and continue the combo.
Yeah, the way Acno has been playing this orb has just been so. Oh, nice. Wait a second.
What? An on-stage ground pound for the KO.
It's basically as low as you can.
Unorthodox.
Yeah, you can throw out that ground pound so low. What a crazy set.
Over. That's it for Blaze. He's out of this tournament in 5th place. Not bad. Not bad for 7,562 attendees. Blaze makes it out in 5th.
Yeah, he only beat 6,995 people.
Good game.
Pretty good.
Well done. All right, Acno not going. He's not out of the tournament yet. Blue took him down to the lower bracket, but now Blue or Acno is going to be chilling in lower semifinals. That's a guaranteed 4th place position. He's going to be waiting for the winner of Hyson versus Kixay, which, guess what? It's coming up next. Let's flip over to it right now. Hyson versus Kixay. Now, Hyson, we know Hyson.
Yes.
Long time we've known Hyson. He's a great player. Pro Series last year, my goodness, he had beautiful. I mean, it is just nice. And oh yeah, he's already locking in with the Asura. We've got a real good game ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. No bias here, but let's go, Qatar guy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows Foda is the kind of premier Qatar.
I love it. Representative of Qatar's, and you know what?
Oh, look at it. Okay,
it's been looking good too.
Yeah. All right. Hyson though, maybe changing his legend. Used to the Bode bar. Oh no. Just waiting for them to get ready here. All right, so you're going for Kixay. I guess I'll go for Hyson then, since I'm a quote-unquote contrarian. Yeah, why not? Let's go, Hyson. All right, and this will be a best of 5.
I don't know what's happening, to be honest. They're talking. They're not. The guys, the Hyson and Kixay aren't even talking. Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. We're waiting. We're chilling out.
All right,
everybody.
dude. Well, do we want to
How's
make a
your day?
burrito bet on this one then to make it interesting?
Oh, man.
Because we were just talking about how your track record has been, but this could be your chance to turn it around.
Dude, I'm not ready for another
Come
burrito bet.
on, let's go.
Dude, well, here's the thing. I want Kixay to win.
Yeah.
I think Heisman's
You don't
going to win.
think, you don't think it's this?
I don't, I'm not.
You're not willing to bet a burrito
I'm
on
not-
Kixay?
Dude, a burrito is a major commitment.
It's more about the glory of the burrito than anything. All right, well, it looks like we're going to...
Oh, it looks like our production team is underneath a thunderstorm, and they just had a lightning strike. So it's getting bad over there. Just everybody chill out if you can even hear us.
All right, we're going to phone Thor real quick and try and get this situated.
Thor, chill out. Odin, come
Yeah,
on.
bro.
Guys, tournament time here. We have had some bad luck with the internet in this tournament, let me tell you. The internet is a crazy thing.
Yeah. It is.
It's a crazy thing. It's a miracle that anything works. It's a miracle that anything on the internet works. Okay. We're on a Be Right Back screen. We don't know if you guys can even hear us. Doesn't matter. Doesn't internet is a mysterious thing. How does anything ever work? Uh-oh, man. Oh, someone said my name in chat. The winner of the championship is Poda. Yeah, that's good. That guy's got the right idea.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Okay, streams back with the Be Right Backs. Lightning strike. Man. I mean, as if the internet troubles weren't a problem enough before. We're getting stormed out now. Jeez. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's what my grandma used to say. What you gonna do?
I imagine it's like you guys are playing 1v1 basketball. And she's like crossing you up. And she's like, what's he gonna do?
No, it's always, it's like, you know, well, what can you do, you know? There's no use crying over spilled milk type of thing.
I still imagine, though, she's like driving the lane hard, doing like sick layups. That's what my dad was when we played basketball. When I was 5 years old, my dad would slap it out of the air. I wasn't even strong enough to throw the ball 10 feet.
We don't know. Toast is blaming Restream. He's blaming Twitch. He's blaming. What else is there to blame? Us? No, not us.
Yeah, not me.
We're great.
Yeah.
No one would. No, sound is on every other location. We're perfect. Yep.
Okay.
Everything's good.
That's what I thought. I'm gonna clip that, put it on my fridge.
You know what? I mean, the chat's got to be loving this. Sure, there's delays, but look at all the viewership rewards everybody's.
Yeah, we are just actually boosting your ability to earn rewards.
Tons of viewership rewards right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're restarting. Ooh, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Stream's back on. We're here. We've always been here.
Yep. Nothing happened, dude.
Look, the internet's crazy. All right, there's weather and the things are crazy out there.
Yeah.
But we're back. We're gonna get this going, and we're just gonna we'll see what happens. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Next match, Heisen versus Kixay. I think we're ready to go. Maybe we get interrupted. Maybe lightning strikes again. Maybe the internet goes out.
Lightning never strikes twice.
That's right.
Ever.
Yeah. Is that true?
No, it's not, dude. It strikes all the time. It's constantly striking. Everywhere on the planet, there's a lightning bolt.
Look, it's all good, you know. We're just gonna we're all doing this together, all right?
Toast is confirmed. Lightning has actually struck twice. Oh boy, myth is busted. You can probably swim after you eat. Everything is a lie. Let's go. Hyson versus Kicks A. Okay, and so you're not willing to take a burrito bet on this?
I'm not willing to take a burrito. Look, I really want Kicks A to win.
But chat, think of chat.
Think of the chat. They want a burrito bet.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Is it too soon though for a burrito bet? That's honestly part of it.
It'll be hard for me to accept another loss on the burrito bet world here.
Okay.
You know?
Well, I am okay with accepting another dub. So it's like
sure.
We all have to accept things in life.
I mean, we got to eat after this.
We got to eat.
And it may as well be a burrito. So who's buying?
Well, we'll find out. Okay, I'm going Hyson. You're going Kicks A.
All right.
Let's lock it in.
Fine, I'm in. Burrito bet. Let's go,
do it.
Kicks A.
Official.
4 burritos down.
That's a lesson on peer pressure.
Yeah.
What did Foda do wrong in the beginning of that set? He took the bet. Don't be pressured into it. But here we are.
The viewers wanted it.
Yeah, they did want it. That's what
it would have been. I was ready for a glorious triumphant return.
Honestly,
how cool would it have been for Kicks A with the guitars and everything? I mean, everybody knows how big of a fan I am with the guitars. That would have been awesome. Anyway, it's out. Kicks A's out, but it was his best tournament placing ever. 5th place in the Super Major out of 7,500 people. That's a huge accomplishment. Congratulations to Kicks A for making it that far. Hyson moves on to loser semifinals. But before we continue with that, you all know that Akno and Hyson are what's coming up next. But before we get to that, we're going up to winners final, baby. This is going to be a real exciting one because we've got Blue versus Pavelski.
Yes. All right. And now, on the note of guitars, like I said earlier, the most premier guitar player, potentially in the world, honestly. We've got Wrenched in NA and then Pavelski in EU.
In EU, yeah. I mean, I'll never forget. It's been a while since he's played guitars, but still in my heart, he's the guitar guy.
Oh, I'm already looking over at the screen. It's seeming like an Onyx pick.
He's not about guitars. He's not about the guitar life anymore.
Gosh, this match looks like such a redo here. We got Blue on Bodvar and then Pavelski on Onyx.
Yeah, this is Hyson versus Kicks A with different people, I guess. Different people.
And Blue, now let's give Blue some of that credit back because he was able to take out Akno, who has not ever even smelled what it's like to be in the loser's bracket. He didn't even know what the locker room in the loser's bracket looked like.
Yeah, and now he's seeing it, and it's weird.
And it's weird. He's uncomfortable, and and Blue is back on top.
But Blue's back on top.
Yeah.
He's the return of Blue. This could be it. Man, how exciting would it be for Blue to just come back after all this time and take his spot on the throne?
Well, we will see. Before he does that, he's going to have to get through Pavelski. And Pavelski, again, another one of those contenders who's just been scrapping his way, trying to get that #1 spot. Been knocked back by so many players, but maybe he will not be held back today. Okay, first to grab those gauntlets, already doing some good damage. Blue fighting his way through, looking for that other weapon drop, picking up the sword. All right, now both of them armed up. Pavelski, again, nice. 3-piece combo there with the gauntlets. Has some good damage, but Blue can come back from this.
Yeah, this ain't nothing yet.
This ain't nothing yet.
Nothing yet. All right, who's got the hammer here?
But I am loving Pavelski's gauntlets.
Pavelski, no matter what character he's playing, you can bet that it's going to be combo-tastic.
Yeah, he's a go-ham player. I mean, the Pavelski is when you KO yourself from going 2-ham off stage.
Yeah, but you also got the KO.
But you also got the KO. Yeah.
You died for it. It was worth it
mark.
Because you're Pavelski?
Yeah. Okay, but Blue taking a little bit of a lead here now in the first stock. Doesn't have Pavelski quite in the red damage yet. Both of them getting close, though, to getting KO'd. We'll see where the momentum swings. Oh, weapon throw not going to come through. Pavelski unarmed, going to go low on the wall to return. Okay.
Pavelski did a good job of coming back to the stage there, avoiding the weapon throw, all without using his dodge. That way he had it in case Blue tried to hit him with an edge guard.
Man.
Still alive. He's got the cannon side air to help him get back. He's got all his jumps and his dodge. I mean, that's the cannon privilege you got there.
Yeah, it was a great
cannon, gauntlets, lance, they all just get this beautiful thing called built-in movement on my side air. that's
no, wait,
okay,
that was almost a Pavelski right there. He had the nair. Was looking for the weapon throw, almost KO'd himself, but they're both somehow still in it. Is that going to be enough to do it? No, not from the other side of the stage. Too
Over
far.
a minute and a half in, we haven't taken a stock yet. Both these guys are super damaged.
Right. This is a pretty volatile situation. One hit. Oh my! Look how far he went on that weapon throw alone. Oh, what?
Oh, that might be it.
What? No way!
He did an exhausted recovery to make it back to the stage.
Oh, and that will do it. Blue closing out the first stock of Pavelski's, but not before taking so much damage.
Yeah.
Pavelski could get a quick.
He could just knock him out here and watch dash haymaker.
Oh yeah. Oh, and, wait, not even that was enough to KO. Okay, but the nair pickup will do it.
He took 2 damage from that weapon throw before taking the stock. I think it was worth it. He's not gonna notice. Oh,
wow,
nice
that
answer.
Downlight. Yeah,
what
I like
an
that.
answer out of Hitstun. He did it again. That time it was a little too far. That's a good move to do.
Yeah.
Knocked off the stage at white with your cannon. Gravity cancel downlight. Take it from Pavelski.
Yeah, the gravity cancel downlight is so good in a lot of situations on cannon. And that is one of them. Okay, Blue with a little bit of a lead here on the second stock. Now has the edge guard opportunity against Pavelski. Pavelski with the cannon able to recover high over the top and maybe with a reversal. No, okay, now pressuring Blue off to the right side of the stage. Blue has to throw his weapon, try to come back. Now left unarmed. Pavelski swapping out for a fresh cannon. Somehow Blue was able to sneak through there.
Yeah, man, Pavelski went for a pretty hard read there. Just sidelight into the raw neutral sig.
That neutral signature.
It have worked in a few situations.
I mean,
definitely misses in more.
Look how big that signature is, though. That's a big hitbox.
It's a big hitbox. It's still like
it's a lot of time.
20. It's covering 20% of the options, maybe.
Yeah.
So it's a hard read, and that's the kind of player Pavelski is. He's going to go for that stuff, and he makes it work a lot more often than anybody else.
That's true. But here he is on his last stock in game 1 against Blue.
Could equalize the stocks pretty quick here.
Oh,
that might do it. Oh, not enough.
Oh my gosh!
What a read!
Yes.
Beautiful play by Pavelski, staying in this.
Yeah, Blue was going high there. Pavelski with the read on the weapon
Dude, this is still game 1.
This is still game. I know. They've just been like bludgeoning each other back and forth.
Feels like more than game 1, but here we are.
Oh, nice pickup there. Pavelski looking for his opening, but Blue going to shut it down quickly. Wow, you cannot get in. Blue is a fortress with that hammer in his hand.
Nice. He
Wow.
almost got it. He almost got it. The sidelight reset, that's just
Now,
too much.
interesting there, what Pavelski did to return to the stage, he actually used the recovery away from the stage to get around Blue and then use a sider to get back.
Yeah.
That's something that you could probably only do with a couple weapons in the game.
And he had no jump
pressured
too.
off.
By the time he used that sider to get back, he had nothing else. So it's like he was counting on it.
It's last stock red.
Oh, someone's going to go down. Oh,
Pavelski
Pavelski has no dodge now. Blue doesn't care.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Even without the dodge there, Blue would rather fight him on stage.
Oh, and the weapon loss, and that is it, dude. Yes.
Dude, that's
Pavelski.
what you get.
We've talked about it a lot. You know, me and you talk about this. It's like the throw your weapon at the end to throw the game.
Weapon
throw to
weapon throw to throw.
It's often you see on the last stock red situation, they're both clamoring to break neutral,
Dude,
and then that weapon throw comes out and misses, and they're left
Last
unarmed
stock
right here.
red-
You'll see it, Blue unarmed, and boom, defenseless against the attack from Pavelski, taking the game 1.
Last stock red, I feel like it is never worth using your weapon throw to break neutral in last stock red. I mean, rarely is it going to lead into a true combo into a KO.
Well,
at red, it's not going to do it. Maybe if you're coming in from above and you're throwing down and you're going to combo it into an uppercut, that could work. And you have to be really red for that. But I mean, these weapon throws when they're at last stock red is just like, it's just a waste. It's not going to KO. It's not going to combo. And if it misses, you're left with nothing and probably going to lose. I don't understand it.
It is.
They must know something I don't.
I mean, it's a high pressure
because
situation.
a lot of people seem to be doing it. It's like me.
Wow, Pavelski!
One more.
Oh,
he caught the recovery,
no,
but he gave him the chase dodge. That last down air might not have been necessary. He gave him the chase dodge. He had already killed his recovery.
It's a tough to call though until you comb through it and see how many options everybody's used. But
that's probably wrong about that. He might have still had his dodge.
Now after all that though, Pavelski's still coming away with the damage lead. Oh, but Blue whittling away at that now. All right, let's see who's going to come away with the first stock here. Oh, slapped off the side of the stage. Pavelski able to get to that soft platform, moves over, gives him enough leeway to get back to stage.
Pavelski's getting real tricky with his movement now.
Oh,
max
my
range!
Yeah.
That's as far as it gets.
And that
Great
move really is just kind of a kill button. It just, if you have him right there, it comes out quickly, it hits hard,
It hits
it does
in the
exactly
direction
what
you cast it. Yeah, nothing special, just forward-hitting, powerful move.
Yeah.
And
Cool
it's
rock
quick on top of
animation
that.
done by Sarah, though, on the effects team. So.
Shout
Let's
out
not
to
say
Sarah.
nothing special. It's cool rock.
Oh,
Boom.
wow.
Oh,
Blue,
okay.
he really fell into Blue's trap there. Blue is like so hoping for exactly that. Equalizes the stocks and continue on with the battle. A minute and a half in. These guys are good. These guys are just really good at this game no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, I actually don't know who to give favor to here against Blue and Pavelski.
Oh, yeah.
It's close.
I couldn't do it either way. Now, this is a match we could burrito bet on. Too late, though.
It's too late. Yeah, already going
and
game
also,
in.
I'm
dude.
cutting my losses here. I know when to leave the casino, you know?
That's a good skill
You
to
got
have.
to know when to just cut your losses.
Oh, man, so still even on the second stock. Pavelski now knocked off on the edge. Blue,
Oh!
both of them go for ground pounds there, looking for big plays on the side.
Oh.
For Blue, left unarmed. He was going to give up on that edge guard. Pavelski able to make it back to the stage. Now with the hammer scoop. Not enough to KO quite yet. Oh, but a second. No, not even a second one. Oh, is Pavelski one scoop away from devastation on the second stock, or is he going to secure the second stock?
Nice,
For Blue
down
with the
there.
edge guard.
He can still make it back, though.
Oh, see how, maybe he didn't learn his lesson there. He didn't even go for a down air. He just waited to see if Blue could make it back, and maybe that's the play.
I was thinking Blue might have been able to make it back.
And that's a tough part there. It's hard to keep track of all the options your opponent has, but Pavelski makes a good play there, takes the stock, but Blue able to equalize so quickly now again onto the final stock. So you're going to see another game go to last stock red. All right, Blue able to switch out for that hammer now. Pavelski doesn't care, though, going in unarmed, but Blue going to keep him away from this weapon spawn, netting some great damage here on the final stock of Pavelski. This would be to tie up the set if Blue could come away with the win.
Pavelski desperately hoping for a weapon spawn. Uh-oh, now Blue gets the...
So good
He had his
controlling
chance.
spawns. Yeah, see, maybe... Oh,
go,
no,
there
and
you
then
go.
same
And now Blue
situation,
just-
the weapon throw into
But I think-
unarmed.
That didn't even look like he was aiming for him. Like he wanted to swap out for the sword.
That could be it, too. I mean, that is a strategy to throw your
Right.
weapon to force a spawn to happen sooner if you want to switch weapons. And now we've seen Blue with this sword do so much damage, so maybe this is the good play for him. All right, can he hold on to it? He's got the lead here.
Yeah, he's...
But Pavelski. Oh, he really went for that.
Other side. He's going... Blue,
Oh, Blue,
ooh,
no.
might
Okay,
have been
careful play for Blue.
He
Not gonna go
is.
for that
He's
edge
just
guard.
being careful about it. I'm thinking
Well, we're this-
maybe he could have just ground pounded, but maybe it's just not worth the risk. All this money on the line.
Oh, again, loses the
man.
weapon at the end here. Last
Throw
stock
to
red.
throw.
Throw to throw, but
Not
he's
quite.
able to reclaim a weapon.
he
He's got the
reclaimed a
sword in
weapon.
hand. Pavelski off on the wall now. Oh,
This
see,
cannon has got to be low on health. Pavelski's about to get disarmed, and he's gonna be in trouble when it does.
that is a good point to bring up. Oh, just barely outside the range. That would have probably KO'd the
backs-
neutral light.
yeah,
You're
there goes
totally
the
right.
cannon.
Cannon lost. Blue going to re-grab a weapon. Gets the scoop. Yes, perfectly played by Blue at the end. Claiming game 2. Now tied in the set. Oh, my gosh. Are we going to see game 5? I feel like this is smelling like a game 5, honestly. Every game's been so close.
Yeah, that's 1-1 now. As close as it was, still 1-1. Jeez. What a match. I mean, this is what you'd expect from Winners Final. These are these are the only two people left in this tournament out of all 7,562 people. The only two who haven't lost a match yet. So,
Right.
Sure, you can expect a very close,
All right, now moving on to game 3. This will not decide the set, but it will decide who has the momentum to potentially carry through to the victory. Oh, the bear coming through. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay, Blue actually doing some good work on this first stock, but Pavelski able to pick up that nice 3-piece gauntlet combo. We've seen him use that so many times to net some damage, but Blue still in the lead. All right, Pavelski with the gauntlets on the left side of the wall now. Blue going to give him some space, kind of like just letting, like, hey, bro, come back up. We'll fight on top of the stage. I'll knock you off again. We can have a rinse repeat because I'm winning neutral all day, every day. Oh, and the scoop to do it. Yeah.
That hurts. Blue's got a lot of
like
health
that.
here on this stock to go.
All right, delaying the weapon spawn just a little bit to keep Pavelski unarmed, but not able to net any damage off. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh. Okay, Pavelski going ham there. I really respect that play off on the side, going unarmed with the ground pound.
Going unarmed against Hammer off the stage while you're at white against somebody who's in red. That is ill-advised.
Yeah,
unless you're Pavelski.
It's a
don't ever do
cojones
that.
play for sure. You know?
Yeah, that took some major courage.
All right, and Pavelski with an opportunity
Maybe
here.
Not enough. What's he going to do? How's he going to win this edge guard? Tries to get the weapon throw. Blue avoids it. He avoids the uppercut.
Oh, what a read on the ground pound.
Huge. Blue could just kill him right now.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh. Blue popping off on stock 2 now. He's looking at a 3 stock in game 3.
That was nice.
That was really
Good play
nice.
by Blue.
That
He's
ground pound
killing.
was so quick. We're going to need to see that replay. But he like read that Pavelski was going to go low and immediately went into the ground pound, and that was everything.
I think that was a read, and we combed through that in slow-mo. I think
Yeah.
he did that before Pavelski even made a move. There's no way he reacted.
Yeah, it was an immediate input, I think. Okay, Pavelski now with the edge guard opportunity, trying to take just
Even
the
if
first
Pavelski
stock.
gets this, he's got such a mountain to climb here.
Yeah, and that was just for stock 1, so he's still a full stock behind.
Yeah, a full stock and then some.
And then so he did a little bit, though.
A little bit of change there,
Yeah.
too.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
now,
here we go.
Hey,
Here we go.
Hey, here we
One
go.
more.
Hey, here we go.
Finish him.
Here we go.
Finish him.
The
Oh, he
Pavelski, baby.
Pavelski'd. He Pavelski'd. Ah. And that's the classic Pavelski.
My
That
gosh.
is, if you needed a demonstration, that's how it goes.
Yeah. Way to go.
Now, to
2
be fair,
there.
I was telling him to kill him, finish him. You know?
Yeah, you know,
My bad.
he was close.
Okay, look at this.
Yeah. We missed that part.
We missed it. We missed
Classic
it.
photo Steven missing the part of the replay we wanted to talk about.
We're so bad at that.
But you guys all saw it. Blue with that amazing edge guard.
Yeah. We'll get it on the clip
that-
show tomorrow. Join us on the esports dev stream.
Oh,
tomorrow
and his
at 5.
final play from Pavelski was so. I mean, he has not. He like. What did he needed to actually have just Blue dead.
Yeah, he needed another jump. He used too many jumps to start what that was.
But I'm just such a believer in the way Pavelski plays because honestly, capitalizing on situations
know.
on the edge are how you kind of snowball too. It's like
It's dope.
you get KOs as early as you can.
It is just dope. It is empirically dope.
Oh, see now I think maybe he's warmed up in this set.
Yeah.
But Blue with the lead, 2-1. Pavelski needs this game win just to stay in the set, to tie it up 2-2, because Blue could come away with it here and move on through the bracket. Into Grand Finals. This is for a position guaranteed into Grand Finals. Everyone here is going to be guaranteed 3rd, but you really want to, sitting in Grand Finals is a pretty comfy
chilling
seat.
in Grand Finals with the winner.
Oh?
That means you're the only person who hasn't lost yet. That means you have to get knocked. You have to lose twice.
Yeah.
Just to get knocked out. Oh, Pavelski.
He's fighting for this first stock super hard. He had that can. He's been doing so much damage.
I mean, I think every game we've seen out of these guys, the person who takes the lead at the beginning just ends up winning. So, very momentum-based here.
Yeah, it's important to get the first stock for sure. And so both.
Oh,
that,
perfect!
Yes, that move so good. All right, throwing the cannon way up high. He's going to keep the cannon, which is a little bit of damage. So
yeah, a bit of a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah.
He's probably like 2 more hits before he gets the cannon knocked out of his hands.
it is an important thing to bring up for strategy. Oh my gosh!
Huge read from Blue. That left his hands before Pavelski even decided what to do.
Yeah, he closed off the outside lane, and traffic could not change its route soon enough, dude. He needed a GPS to come through there for him.
Okay,
but
well, he's got a fresh cannon now.
yeah. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, another hard read from Blue with those hammer ground pounds.
Pavelski's going for it. He doesn't care if Blue has the hammer.
Yeah.
He is fighting him on
He might
stage.
care a little bit.
Okay,
he cared a little bit at the end there. When
he had the momentum, he went for it. And that's Pavelski. You know, he sees an opportunity, he attacks.
But a good job by Blue using those hammer nairs to threaten that area.
Pavelski really went out there for that one. I'm surprised it didn't land. Blue's really good at avoiding that. Pavelski's looking for that. He's looking for the signature finish.
Oh, what a dodge from Blue to get out of that combo. All right, now Pavelski hunting this stock onto Blue. He's got the, just barely catch the Zeus throw. Yeah, that was a Mercury throw. Or, another one of those gods.
Some other Greek god.
Yeah, I guess Mercury and Jupiter are related, not Zeus. Oh, okay, but Pavelski close to getting this stock. Blue off of the edge.
What's his plan?
Oh, wait, what? Why would he hit him up? Okay, crazy idea. Pavelski.
Yeah, a nair, fastball nair.
Yep.
That didn't seem like the play. Oh, okay. He had to dodge it. He's got no dodge now. What's Blue gonna do?
He made it to the top of the stage. He didn't have to use the wall there. That's what. Oh yes!
Nice.
There, we said it earlier that gravity cancel down light on cannon. Such a good approach. Such a good way to use in the air because you can combo into that neutral air.
Yeah.
And that's what finished off the stock. Now Blue with Pavelski rather with a very slight lead. Blue trailing by just about 1 hit. Can Pavelski build this
He's
damage
got
up?
to build some damage.
Yeah, here he goes.
Just
Okay.
Play careful. Don't get hit.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
You know,
Blue is so good at that option, that
Damage is
gravity
damage.
cancel.
he is. He lands that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Now remember, the set is no longer tied up. Blue's ahead.
Yes.
If Blue wins this,
Closes it out.
closes it out. He's got a guaranteed spot in grand finals, guaranteed top 2. Lots of money in that
Yeah.
position. There's a lot on the line here. Pavelski fighting for the winner's bracket.
Even though this tournament has been delayed, I'm still rooting for Game 5. We're not going to speed run this bracket, baby. We're giving you all the content you want right here. Production hates me. Chat loves me because they're getting more rewards.
Chat gets
Let's
the
go.
viewership
Yeah.
rewards. Yeah, they love these Game 5s.
Okay, Pavelski has to make some moves here. They're tied up. Orange damage on the final stock. Pavelski could be out of the whole tournament here with this stock if Blue comes away with it. All right, Blue. Oh, wow, that was a devastating attempt.
That was huge. That would have
That was
been
attempted
a brutal
murder for
finish.
sure.
Yeah.
Straight up. Oh!
Pavelski's gonna live through that, but that's his last one. He's out of lives.
There's no more free hits now from Pavelski. Oh, but a weapon throw won't kill him.
Oh,
and Nair Slash
man,
almost does
he
it.
is so damaged. A Nair's good at one more, and he's done. He can't live through anything.
We said
The
that
rest of this
earlier, but
stock
really
needs to be
now.
perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, look how hard. Oh, no, they're
no.
both out of weapons, but Pavelski able to secure that gauntlet. Oh, and Blue. See, you know what?
Perfect punish.
We questioned his unarmed play at the end, but last stock Red was able to take it away with just his bare hands and continuing it on to grand final. But that's not the last we're going to see of Pavelski. You know, that's winner's side, and he fought for the right to at least get third.
So he'll go down to the lower finals. You can see it right here.
Yep.
Well, you can't see it right here, but Pavelski did go down to the lower final. Or he'll be waiting for the winner of Heisen versus Acno, which is what we're going to watch right after this. Man.
Wow.
What year is it? Blue's sitting in grand finals winner's side.
You know? It's not too surprising.
2018 all over again.
Because it's not like he hasn't been performing incredibly well this whole year.
Yeah.
It's just
he's
that.
never not been top 8. He's never not been a top tier competitor.
Yeah.
But
just the #1 spot has been on such lockdown the entire year.
And defeating Acno must have just been such a boost for him. I mean, his morale, his whole mental must just be riding high after taking out Acno, who has just been his demon in all of 2020.
Yeah.
Acno was the one to take him out.
Yeah,
So-
and I wonder though in that I didn't see that set. I wonder did he was that the switch when Acno changed from playing Wu Shang? We did
Yeah, he did switch off of Wushang
Okay.
in that set. He switched to Bodvar
yeah. Oh, look at
when
this.
it came down to it.
Our next set we got up here, we've got Heisen versus Acno now, and
it's
both
a
of them
mirror
rocking. Yeah,
match.
the Petra.
Interesting. Now, both of these guys are capable of playing Petra. They're also both capable of playing Bodvar. So,
Yeah.
I think, even if one of them switches to their pocket pick, the other could still just mirror them.
That would be hilarious.
and it wouldn't be unlike Acno to go for the mirror match just because. But maybe, then again, in the lower bracket, I don't know if we're going to see such shenanigans from Acno.
Okay, but here we are, best of 5, losers semifinals, Acno versus Heisen, game 1.
A mirror match. How appropriate.
Yeah, damage is mirrored, everything's mirrored. I bet you're going to do that classic mirror match thing where they do the same move at the same time.
That would be cool.
Oh,
Whoa.
God, crazy read from Acno.
That was
Loses his dodge there. Heisen able to capitalize, not able to pick up the down air. Acno fighting his way back to stage, recovers up over top. But Heisen with the jab, now has him off on the left side, pressured all the way out. Now with the gauntlets, Heisen still holding on to that. Oh, I like these down airs on the corner. The grounded version of the down air, peeking over the side. That's such a good move, but Acno able to fight his way through. Oh, that was a good read.
Wow.
I mean, it was a cool looking read. Didn't pay off quite yet, but those are the types of
usually
things.
you see another side light as the gravity cancel follow up there. Acno's changing the game, going for a pivot gravity cancel down light.
Oh,
That's
the
just a
weapon
little
throw
much.
actually almost ruined that, but it didn't. Heisen able still to steal the stock. Because sometimes, if the weapon throw had hit after he got the send, it would have stopped his momentum. But Heisen now with an early lead. Is this really going to be the tournament where Acno gets taken out
That's
before
what I'm
Grands?
thinking. This could be it. We always, in all of 2020, we've never watched a match where Acno could be eliminated. This is the first time all year long.
He goes for the breakdance, but Heisen able to dodge his way through. Nice
Good
flurry.
dodge from Heisen. Heisen's still got some room to work with. Now he's pushing his lead here.
Yeah,
he could survive a few killing blows depending on what it is and where it lands. He's got some room.
Oh, nice dodge from Agno. Loses his weapon. Heisen able to quickly secure those gauntlets. Now it's a gauntlet battle between the two of them. And the uppercut comes through. Yes, that'll do it. Now, Agno,
he's got some great answers for different whiffed moves. He seems to always have like the best option locked and loaded.
Oh, I like that. The dodge through to reverse it with a side air.
He wanted to push him off the side.
Yeah.
Go for some crazy nair ground pound shenanigans.
That's some good situational awareness, though, to like bring the fight to the area of the stage you want to be on to capitalize. But Agno can make plays like that. Both of these players'
movement is.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, okay.
It was like Heisen was trying to make like a ledge trap there. Oh,
nice. Heisen's got a big lead here in this mirror match against the guy, once again, the guy who's never lost a tournament in 2020. I feel that's worth repeating here. Because Agno losing this is a big deal.
Basically the same read, the uppercut to finish off that second stock from Agno. Now forced onto his final stock while Heisen sits pretty with yellow damage on his second stock. Wow. Agno in trouble. Kind of, you know.
In trouble.
This is an unusual position for him to be in, and for us to be in as casters.
I don't know what to do. Agno losing?
Yeah, will we even have the graphics for that? Bagel, make sure you're ready, guys. Okay, Agno showing some life, though. Yes, okay, now tied up on the last stock. And anything can happen here. Once they're both on final stock, anything can go.
Now, if Agno wins this, that's got to be demoralizing for Heisen. He had the lead.
Yeah, how much of a lead do you need to be?
How much of a lead do you need?
Oh, and it's tied now, dead even on the final stocks.
Agno's got a lot of momentum. He hasn't gotten hit on this stock yet. He just keeps going.
Yeah, he put a stop button to that damage train, and now
ever since Heisen has respawned, he still hasn't been hit. This is insane. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Oh, that's Heisen. Good damage there.
How's he gonna? He's got to finish this. Man, this is coming down to the wire. I wonder if Agno's going to switch his character based on how close this was. Oh, he did it again. He's so good at doing that.
That's a good. I'm not going to do that.
The spot dodge lets him pass through, and then cancels it into the side light.
Nice uppercut.
Oh, we're coming down.
One
to the
more might do it.
Here. Both of these guys very damaged.
Loses the weapon.
Throw into throw. Okay, now he's got it. He's got it.
Yep, Odin's blessing. Oh my gosh! Right at the end of the hitbox, Heisen able to stay in the game.
This is coming down to the wire here. Next big hit win. That would have been it. That could have been it. Is this it?
Oh, Asgard opportunity.
Got to make it back to the stage. He uses the
he just barely. The bottom break,
he catches it. That was a great return back to the stage. Heisen gets to stay alive. But now he can use the siders to help him get back. Agno looking for the option.
Oh my gosh, the uppercut.
That was so tricky. That was so tricky. Everybody thought he was going to go down and grab that weapon.
Did anybody know that the back of that hat has spikes on it?
No, I didn't. I just saw it there. Cool. That was a new one.
Wow.
That's what makes the Avatar Cape Taunt
You're right.
Great.
It's so good.
You see that rear view of their heads that we never get to see.
All right, here we are.
I can imagine it's like a few signatures show that for like a couple frames.
I feel like Agno played that last Edgard so well. He kind of just simply tricked him. He's like, oh, you want to go high? Well, now you have nothing to avoid.
That really was, yeah. I'm sure that Heisen thought he was going down for the weapon. I thought he was going down for the weapon.
Well, don't think.
Tricky.
Just do.
Don't think. That's Steven's advice.
Play.
That's Steven's advice for getting through tournaments here.
Yep.
What, you made it to top 4 of a European tournament? Don't think.
Agno, you were right though when you said how much of a lead does Heisen need to take a game, and we're gonna hopefully find out.
Yeah, it didn't scare Agno off the legend, despite it being much closer than I think he expected.
Yeah, but at the end,
charge up signatures now. Oh man, Agno's starting to feel himself.
But is it going to snowball in Agno's favor now? Did he figure out the matchup? Yeah. Did it take him 3 stocks to figure out the matchup, and now we're just watching him?
Now it's going to be brutal. Maybe.
Yeah, let's see.
He might make Heisen switch off. We've seen that a lot.
But wait a second, Heisen still in this first stock. No one's lost a stock yet.
Actually equalized the damage in all this time.
Oh, what the? Agno. He goes crazy unarmed. All right.
Looking for a weapon.
Nice read by Heisen to get that uppercut and securing the weapon drop, keeping the gauntlets in hand. And that will do it. Okay.
Heisen takes the first stock.
Even after that hot start, Heisen's still able to take the lead over Agno. But again, like we saw in Game 1, no amount of lead could provide you any comfort against Agno.
I wouldn't count on this.
All All right, knocked off the edge, throws the weapon away, has to do this edge guard unarmed. Nope, retreats back, gonna grab the weapon spawn, picks up the gauntlets, and that will do it. The uppercut coming through. Now game tied up 2-2. Akno a little bit behind in damage, but honestly, you know, 2 hits, 3 hits, boom, we're tied. Now we got Akno on the gauntlets, Hyson on that orb. Oh, I like that attempt there, but Hyson able to dodge his way through. Now pressuring Akno off on the side of the stage. Oh my gosh, it actually hits!
Yeah, we've seen that attempted in tournaments so many times. It never works. Oh, but he dies for it. He just dies for it.
Did he die for that?
Not for that, but immediately afterward. For perhaps unrelated reasons.
Yeah. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Okay, all right. Wow, big play by Hyson to secure that second stock.
Play. That's the equalizer right here. Oh, good wake up out of hit stun there with the gravity cancel neutral light. These guys know when to do it.
Oh, nice off the side of the stage.
Careful
Good.
now.
Wow, that was a crazy nair. That he fell into that nair perfectly. Gets just a little bit of damage. Loses weapon. Hyson now chasing with the gauntlets. Akno has to find a weapon drop. Oh, kept off it somehow. That side light keeps him off, but able to grab that orb now.
Coming down to the wire again. What we're definitely not going to see is a 2-stock in any of these matches, in any of these games this match.
This is what it's seeming like. Akno with a bit of a lead. Oh, with a bigger lead now.
Yep.
Hyson off on the side of the stage. Has to use those gauntlet side airs to get back to the wall. Small wall to play with here. Akno going to let him get back to stage. Recovering high.
Hyson.
Almost. Oh, okay.
What a spot dodge. What a courageous man. Holy cow. Oh, Hyson does not have much life left on these gauntlets. He can get disarmed at any moment here. Well, he disarmed
damage is tied up, though.
Okay.
Oh, but he's lacking a weapon off on the side.
Yeah.
Small
oh,
wall
my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Now, honestly,
that was beautiful. Oh, the weapon throw stops him from grabbing a new one. Now Akno's got weapon control. What a good time to have weapon control.
Yeah.
Oh, he uses gravity cancel. He's in trouble.
Again.
Okay.
The bait's on the field.
Hyson was right to be cautious after that gravity cancel. He did not have his dodge for 3 whole seconds. Akno's playing zone coverage here.
What?
Oh,
man.
Hyson so close, but down 2-0 in the set now. Look at the spikes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool hat. Now, I would, you know, this is one of those sets where we talk about maybe having to put an asterisk next to, because if this goes 3-0, it's not going to feel like a 3. Oh, character swap from both players.
What in the world? Okay.
We got a little fire and ice now. On to game 3. Hyson switching over to the Ragnar, not a stranger to that pick. Akno on Kaya. I'm not actually sure if I've seen Akno play Kaya. Now, again, Akno is the one player who don't
criticize.
Don't criticize him.
His character selections are beyond anyone's comprehension.
Yeah, I actually feel like he did what Sirius tried to do and mained random all the way to rank 1.
Yeah. Except Sirius really needs to pick a main.
You know,
don't get me started.
Has he not picked a main yet?
He has not.
Okay.
He's content with just we'll talk about that later. We got one of the best tournament matches right in front of us here. And Hyson pushing his lead a little further.
Oh my gosh.
This is crazy. It's like we had these 2 mirror matches.
He loaded up that Cyclone. Wow, the bullet throw perfectly placed. Akno. Oh, man. Yeah, see, again, proving why you don't question this man's character picks. The owl coming out, double owl. Come on, triple owl. Please give it to us. Stream wants to see it. Akno dominating now in game 3. You said we're not going to see a 2-stock here, but Akno's listening, and he says, I'll give you a 3-stock if you want it, Thoda. Whatever you're into.
It's actually pretty awesome that Akno switched his character. It's like, any time Akno, whatever Hyson finished downloading is just a waste now.
Yeah, that is honestly true. It's kind of like messed up. Oh! Honestly, Akno's spear, gets clapped off there by that axe swing, but Akno's spear has been really good. He's got great flow with it. What the heck? Oh my gosh!
This is nasty. The Kaya pick to the finisher.
Yeah.
I should clarify that because Hyson lost the last match, he got to wait until
jungle's no
swapped.
end. Hyson, it took so long for Hyson to be able to touch the ground again. But yeah, Hyson got the...
He had the chance to counter pick.
Yeah,
this.
right. Exactly.
Yeah. Akno had to choose this Kaya before Hyson had to pick his
Maybe
character.
he did. Akno was like ice, and then he went fire. Like rock, paper, scissors, but this is not an rock, paper, scissors tournament.
This isn't Pokemon.
Yeah, this is Brawlhalla right here, and Akno showing you how to play. Has the edge guard opportunity.
Get the 2-stock.
Oh, come on, photo.
Oh no!
Oh, it's
no.
looking. Oh my God,
Oh,
the weapon. Oh wait,
No,
yeah, that's it.
no.
Last ditch effort,
You
not
can't
gonna
just
work.
gravity cancel off the side of the stage like that and hope for the best. Hyson's out of the tournament in 4th place. Huge placement from him. That's his highest placement in a while, but not his highest placement ever. He has tasted victory before. He'll have to wait another tournament before he gets a stab at that again. As he is out now,
and now
4th place. Akno moves on, and we're going to witness Akno versus Pavelski in the lower finals.
And you could see, actually, in the bracket there, it means we haven't actually seen Akno versus Pavelski this tournament. This will be their first meeting this weekend, so this will be great.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be very cool.
And honestly, I kind of feel like Akno, I almost feel like I'm not saying he threw that match against Blue, because obviously I don't want to take any credit away from Blue, but maybe he just wanted more matches in this tournament. Maybe he was like, I'm doing a loser bracket run.
If there's one person in Brawlhalla Esports that's capable of doing that right now, it's Akno.
Yeah.
Akno could be like, you know what? I'm not having fun right now. let's spice it up a little bit.
Either way, a treat for us. We're going to get some more matches from Akno.
Yeah.
And, Pavelski, that's going to be, I mean, he's just coming fresh off that loss against Blue, so I wonder where his head's at and what he's going to do to change it up here.
Well, I can imagine that Pavelski is capable of taking out Akno, but of course, favor has got to go to Akno, considering he's never lost a tournament in 2020.
Yep.
Once again, I just want to reiterate that he's never lost a tournament in 2020. He's never been in the losers bracket even, so we're already in uncharted territory. Akno versus Pavelski, probably got to go to Akno here with this one, but I do believe Pavelski's capable of taking him out. Definitely.
Now, if Pavelski plays game 1 with a Qatar legend, are you going to bet a burrito? Because I'm already looking at it. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the head-to-head real quick. Oh, Pavelski, actually, he does have 1 gold medal versus the 6 of Akno, and all those are from, not this year. Are those just this year's winnings?
Those are winnings for just singles, I think.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps. I don't even know.
All right. Well, here we are getting into game 1 of Akno versus Pavelski. Pavelski finally back to guitars. He's on the Lucian. What he made a name for himself with.
Oh, he's on. Okay. He's on the Lucian.
And he's doing good in the beginning with the
classics. Let's go, Pavelski. He's definitely going to win this.
I'm super excited to see this matchup. All right, and he did so much damage. He's actually, just there was the first bit of damage Akno was able to get on.
That was a little oopsie there. I don't think he meant to attack in that direction. Keeping the combo going.
Okay.
Akno didn't even dodge out of that. He didn't want to give Pavelski the opportunity to read his dodge. It's like he would rather take 3 hits than get hit by a dodge read and potentially get gimped.
Pavelski is so good at getting 1, 2, 3 dodge reads within the same combo and just carrying them forever.
Yeah.
Oh, in the first stock so quickly.
Pavelski?
Okay, Pavelski.
Holy cow. This is such justice.
This would have been a burrito
Guitars.
bet. For sure.
Yeah, but I'm not about to bet against Akno on anything.
Especially a burrito. Okay, but Pavelski. All right, man. Actually, I'm so into this. I'm glad he went back to his mainstay
the Lucian
here.
pick. This is what we knew him for. This is what he really broke out for a long time. Pavelski's been a okay competitor, right? Basically through 2017, 2018, and half of 2019, he was a top 32 player on the fringes of getting into top 8. Then near the end of 2019, nice play. He's gonna finish that.
That was a really good fastball into that down air to secure that stock from Pavelski. Now the game is tied up. Damage just barely in the favor of Pavelski, but he's left unarmed here, picking up the guitars first. But man, a barrage of hits coming through from Akno. Tying up the damage. Big hit coming out from Pavelski now with the edge guard opportunity, using that down signature. I like that one. He's got the dunk potential. Is he going to go for it again? 3 times a charm? No, not quite. Akno going to make it back through. Pavelski with a little bit of a...
my goodness.
Some big plays here from the guitars coming out now with the blasters. Just what he needed. The perfect timing there. Throws him away. Going to grab the guitars again. Pavelski putting on a masterclass here.
He literally made my jaw drop. My jaw actually dropped. I noticed it and had to close my mouth. Pavelski is blowing my mind right now. This is so good. But you can never get too comfortable. Akno is always capable of taking him out.
Yes. All right, he's going to have to press this lead.
Yeah, so like I was saying before, it wasn't until like near the end of 2019 till those Paris Games Week tournaments started happening.
Oh, yes.
Pavelski just came out and dominated. He won that whole Paris Games Week series.
Yeah, and with style, too.
Yeah. He was looking good that whole time, too. I mean, we actually like flew to Paris for it. It was a huge event that was put on at Paris Games Week.
Okay, has the
Pavelski
reversal?
won that. So not only is he he is capable of winning this, he's also good under pressure. And I can't imagine more pressure than now going up against the, what is it? 6-time tournament champion? I've lost count.
It is 6, yeah. He's going for the 7, Pete.
Yes, the classic.
The classic 7, Pete. Just like that.
You know what? He wants to get the one MJ never got, dude. Michael Jordan, he only got 6, right?
Oh, yeah.
He never got that.
Right.
Only
got 2 3-peats.
Only 2 3-peats.
Oh my gosh, but look at that. Akno tying up the game now. Last stocks, both of them, and I don't know. Pavelski in the first 2 stocks was dominating so much, but Akno, I mean, once he gets onto his final stock, he kind of just says no. Like, no is his only answer.
He completely, changes when it comes down to the last stock.
Oh, but the change may be too late.
Time. One more move. Oh, no. Pavelski, be careful.
Don't Pavelski yourself quite yet. Oh, that could be it.
Could be it. No, it's still not
quite
enough. Akno just as deadly as he was before. It doesn't matter how much damage he's at.
Yeah, you say that, but
be careful about it.
He's going.
And look at this. He's playing off the side now. He wants Pavelski. He wants to force Pavelski into a gimbable situation. Again, this could be it here for Pavelski.
Oh, that's
Going
it.
for the finisher. The weapon throw gets dodged. Perfect play by Pavelski. Catches him. Game 1 goes to Pavelski. Oh, man.
Woo. And see, good thing Pavelski stayed out there to get that down light into ground pound, because Akno did have enough to make it back to the stage. He did a good job recovering, but Pavelski shutting it down. And oh my gosh, game 1 going the way of Pavelski.
That was just game 1.
That was just game 1.
That may as well have been the final game in the entire tournament.
Yeah.
The way we're guessing it.
Oh, we do have a switch up though.
Oh,
Akno,
he made Akno switch his character.
That's got to be comforting a little bit, but honestly, not super comforting going up against Thor. I mean,
it's a whole different game Pavelski's gonna have to play now. And Akno playing the Thor. This is the character he just won the doubles portion of the SteelSeries championship with last weekend, and they did not lose a set in that tournament.
Oh, it was gross,
Yeah, and they played double Thor through the whole thing.
Ooh, okay.
So his Thor's pretty nice right now, I would say.
It is nice.
This might be challenging here for Pavelski. Not only that Akno's Thor is good, that's obvious, but the fact it's such a huge change in gameplay here for Pavelski.
Yeah, it is, but Pavelski's not like he hasn't played a Thor before, and he's doing pretty well in this first stock.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, damage is tied up.
He's been here before.
Wow! Okay, now talk about Thor.
Surprise
that
that didn't KO. Yeah, all that Thor defense. What?
What? Okay, they were both inside each other's heads there.
Yeah, that's like when the dodge reads get so deep that both of you are just standing there.
Oh, I can't believe no stock has been taken yet. Akno's still holding on to this first stock off of the side of the stage. Has to find an opening. Pavelski can threaten with that down signature coming over the edge. Oh, but peeking. Oh, what? The bounce, the dribble? Gonna pick up some good damage.
Still alive. How long is this gonna go on?
Oh, yes. Okay. Wow. Just barely getting the end of that recovery on the Katars. Which weapon's going to come away with? Stick with those Katars, man. That's what I'm thinking, too. But, again, he was actually doing so well with the blasters, even though Game 1 was dominated by his Katar play. And there we go, cleaning up the stock.
Pretty quick there, equalizing. A minute and a half into this. Oh, nice dodge. Perfect spacing. Pavelski doesn't catch the dodge read there, but he gets to continue this string as Akno has not answered back yet. All right? Akno dealing a little bit of damage, but Pavelski is looking for his next combo starter. Punched away. Pavelski's having trouble finding his way in, and Akno's playing on the ledge here. He's actually forcing Pavelski to not be able to land his combos. Most he's going to get is 1 or 2 hits if he has to push him off the side for it. And as long as Akno's got the hammer, he's probably well aware that Pavelski doesn't want to go deep off stage against him. If he does, he's just got the option to vertical reverse with a down air or a hammer recovery. Super even here. My goodness, this is such a good game.
Oh, and that does it. Yeah, okay. When you see Thor get picked up by any move, you're like, is he going to die? And that time he did.
Yeah, I'm not convinced yet.
Oh, wow, look at that. I love that. The weapon throw actually gets a little bit of damage there.
Recovery
just a touch of color on the Akno's last stock, just to show that Pavelski does indeed have a lead and he's pushing it.
Yeah, even if it gets equalized now, he's done his damage.
I mean, is there a world where we see Pavelski go up 2-0 in this set against Akno?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
What a spot dodge! Oh! He got the dodge read!
Oh,
but he gets he gets pounded by a ground pound.
Yeah, that quick, man, that hammer ground pound is such a swift death. And Pavelski looked like he wanted to go for the outside lane, but had a bit of hesitation, and that was all it took.
Honestly, I think Pavelski was trying to counter it because it was pretty telegraphed. Acno came up from way up there.
All right, now on to their final stocks.
Whoa.
Okay, Acto with the orb in hand, Pavelski with the Katars. This is the matchup we want to see.
Oh, extended a little too far for that side air there. That's exactly what Acno was hoping for. Switching over to the blasters now. Usually not his damage-dealing weapon. Seems to use this only when it's time to finish off the stock, but I think he wasn't having any luck with the Katars on his last stock there, and so it's got to be the blasters that get it done. But man, he hasn't found anything on this stock of Acno's. Acno guts the final stock, and it's just a whole different game now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Nice side light. That's not enough. Blasted off the side. He's got enough to make it, but he won't live through another one. That weapon throw's going to do it. 1-1 in the set now.
Wow, and Pavelski was leading almost that whole game, too, so... Oh, man. I'm hoping for Game 5, actually. Let's just see that.
Yeah, that would be exciting.
Oh, there was that great dodge by... Oh, and this is where the ground pound comes through. And yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think Pavelski...
That was way up there. I think Pavelski was trying to set up something fancy to punish him for.
Yeah, I think he looked like he was going to try to go outside and maybe catch him with the bottom of the nair or maybe a down air or something once he gets around the wide hitbox of that hammer ground pound. But here we are.
It is
going
brutal.
into Game 3, tied up 1-1. This is a best of 5. Oh, and this is going to decide who's going to join Blue in the grand finals.
Yeah, Blue's just waiting up there on his throne, waiting to see who amongst these guys is worthy of a match against Blue.
I feel like even though Blue knocked both these guys down here, how fitting. I feel like he probably still wants maybe Pavelski to win.
Probably.
I'm not sure.
Probably. I can only imagine he's like, whoo, got him, but...
Yeah, to double tap, you got to get that double tap on Acno.
Double tap Acno, yeah. For somebody else to do the dirty work would just be a pleasure.
That would be great. But here we are on Game 3. This won't be decided here, but we've got a long set ahead of us. Oh, my gosh!
He is so good at that. He's so good at that. I got to start doing that.
Yeah, you got to start playing Orb then. All right, knocked out there. Acno with an early lead.
It's more than just Orb, It's the fact that he's using his spot dodge, allowing somebody to pass through him when it looks like they are going to, and then cancels out of it with a pivot in the other direction, in the same direction that the person was going. It's just good play.
Okay, Acno's Orb just like lighting up Pavelski. Again on the second stock.
Oh, man, he's starting to run away with it. Is Pavelski's mental broken?
Yeah, Acno's movement and positioning off on the edge to try and find the perfect place to throw out that side air is so good. Oh, the uppercut coming through.
Man, unarmed.
Oh, yes! He did that hezzy there with the gravity cancel.
That was good.
That was really good. The neutral stick to take it out, but man, stocks are tied up, but the damage is in the favor of Acno by far.
Damage is nuts.
Now, neither one of them will be eliminated from this game. They've already fought. Oh, my. Okay, yeah, buddy! Woo! Okay.
What a freaking combo! That was so awesome!
All right, Bagel. All right, Bagel. If you give us that,
we will
look at it. We promise.
We'll look at it.
Pretty please. We'll promise. We'll look at it. We'll talk about it. Okay, here we go. Pavelski, man, showing signs of life here. In Game 3, he's in red on that second stock, but man, after that, I mean, when you see a play like that, you think he can take a stock at any health.
He's got to
win.
Don't let it be the down sig. Okay. Oh yes, combo time. Acno gets out of it. Good play. Good dodge.
Oh,
chose the right path. It is hard to. The dodge reads that Pavelski makes look easy are freaking hard, man. There's a lot of options out of stun as the person being stunned.
Oh,
nice side sig. It's going to come down to this. A nice even 1v1. That damage lead is negligible. Let's see how it goes. 1-1 in the set. 1-1 in the game. It doesn't get any closer than this. These two guys are just crazy.
Yeah, it all comes down to this here. Both of them. I mean, Katars versus Orb. This is basically what we've been seeing this whole set. Oh, nice. Pressuring up high. Acno able to land. Oh, my gosh. The down leg goes over the top of his head now. Building up the pressure. Now with the hammer, he's going to be able to do some big damage. Knock way off.
He doesn't have his recovery. He's got to just dodge. Oh! What a madman. What a freaking madman.
That was kind of genius, though. Honestly, that might have been the only thing that could have saved him there.
Well, I can see why.
Okay, focus on the replays. We got to focus on the replays quickly.
Right.
Acno coming away with it now. 2-1 in the set.
Here it comes.
We got to focus on this.
Oh, this is it, too. He gave it to us first.
Perfect.
Okay, yes. This is nice. Oh, bam. And then he caught it afterward. And
Oh,
then
and then he gets the dodge.
And now that he knows once he got the dodge read that he
And
can
the
just do
weapon throw.
whatever, and the weapon throw
Bomb.
finishes him off. It actually stuffed the recovery too.
Yeah. That was so good. And he had so much to get back with, too. He just held down, basically, and just, yeah. Oh, and look how close he was.
Just a little. So I get why he did that,
Man.
because his recovery got stuffed earlier.
Yeah.
He did not have his recovery to work with. So it was, man, still, I feel like a jump and a nair would have just been so much safer. But had Akno gone for the edge guards like he usually does there, it'd have been a KO. Right?
That's right. All right, now we're on to game 4. Akno up in the set. Pavelski needs this win to stay in the game and to stay in the tournament.
And after getting such a nasty 0 to death like that, still losing the game, that's gotta hurt.
It's true. It's like no amount of lead. Like Akno, last stock Akno is a different player.
It doesn't matter how much of a lead you have.
It's as if Akno has a bigger brother called Act Yes. And he just comes in. And on the final stock, and he's like, yes, we will win this one, no matter what. All right,
yes.
but I mean, talk about leads, though. Pavelski's got
I know,
a whole
right?
stock
we just
lead.
let that pass by without even talking about it.
Wait till Act Yes comes in, dude. You'll see what I'm talking about.
A 30-second KO from Pavelski, and we were talking about how much of a lead he needs. Doesn't get much bigger than this. It's a full stock he had.
All right, and he knows what he needs to do. See, he had the weapon spawn there, and he didn't even switch out for the Katars. And maybe the blasters are giving him the range he needs to kind of keep Akno at bay. I don't know. But, I mean, honestly, working out well for him this game.
Oh, man. Yeah, Pavelski's definitely playing at range here, using that side light from the blasters. That's a pretty far-reaching move.
Oh, nice punish there. Not able to get the uppercut.
That was the farthest away stomp that has ever been stomped.
Yeah.
That was max distance. Oh, my goodness, max distance. All right, no big deal, though. Pavelski has got a pretty big lead here. He might be able to just finish off the stock with a nice signature.
Okay, but with the stocks being equalized, Akno now on the side of the wall, he could take a stock at any health with that hammer. Don't even do it.
Don't fall for it. Yeah, he's hanging off the ledge there with the hammer at red. He knows what he's doing.
Okay, with an opportunity here. Nice. Oh, wow. What a lead.
A full stock lead for Pavelski. Holy cow.
Yeah, he basically was just like, oh, come this way, and led him right on back into the stage, picking up that stock. Now, again, full stock lead, but this is where Akies plays, okay?
That's true.
Final stock?
Yeah, different guy on the keyboard right now.
Different guy on the keyboard.
Wait, it's not, he plays, actually, Akno is one of the few top European players that plays with controller. He's a PS4 controller user.
Yeah.
So, yeah, rejoice, controller players. Witness your god.
Yeah, if you want to know how good you can get with controller, this is how good you can get. Should I play keyboard or controller? Well, look at this.
Whatever you
whatever you like. Okay, Pavelski struggling, though, to find any damage on this final stock of Akno. Again,
yeah,
look at this.
Dude,
look at
Akies is here.
He's eating that entire lead. He's about to take the last bite here. Pavelski can't burn this corner.
Pavelski's got to get more damage up before he loses this.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that
good
was
dodge.
A very good read from Akno, but Pavelski managed to get the dodge out in time. Goes for that X pivot scoop we've been seeing a few times in this tournament.
Yeah.
Pavelski's avoiding. He knows.
This is a perfect wall for it, though. There's barely anything that scoop can't cover.
Yeah. Pavelski's having to go, like, below the stage to avoid it.
And here
Not
we
a
are.
good place to be.
Yet again, for the fourth time, last stock.
But this time, it's Pavelski's tournament stock. If Pavelski loses this right now, he's out of the tournament, third place.
Oh, and he just has
he has to win it just to stay in. Take us to game 5. Oh, and we deserve a game 5.
We deserve a game 5. We've been good today.
The chat deserves a game 5.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, just barely hanging on to the lead.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's not enough. There's no way that's going to kill.
Not on Thor. Not yet. And not on this map, but he's maybe one of those away. But Akno.
Holy cow. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, Pavelski's looking for the finisher. He's got to be nervous right now. Heart pumping out of his chest.
Oh, no. Okay, gets punished for that big hit. Now Akno switching out for the hammer. This has been a very...
yes! Is it? Oh! Yes! Pavelski's done it. We're going to game 5.
Oh,
Game 5.
That was a nail biter right to the end. Only 20 damage to separate the two. All right. Wow. Yeah, Pavelski. Oh, see, that time he didn't go for the recovery. I wonder if that's just from that timing he couldn't get the recovery off, but was able to close out the game anyways.
I don't know what it is about Bulgaria, but both of these players from Bulgaria put on just an amazing show.
They're both from Bulgaria?
Yeah, they're like the only two from Bulgaria.
Yeah. All right.
Somehow Bulgaria just pumps out champions. All right, game 5, but it's tournament for both of these guys here.
Yeah.
It's an elimination no matter what. Someone's getting eliminated at the end of this game.
Yeah, someone walks away from this match to walk into blue in grand finals, and someone walks away and, you know, with nothing but all that money there.
Yeah, just a ton of money.
Just a ton of money.
$4,000.
Oh, nice again. Pavelski's been utilizing that combo so effectively to get all this damage onto Akno. With a little bit of a lead, there he goes, pressing it, has the juggle. Akno has to fade to the other side of the stage to get back to the ground to land.
Akno has never felt this pressure all year. Woo! He has not had this pressure on him.
Oh my gosh, Pavelski again with an early lead. Now you can't count Akno out yet.
No. He might bring Yes in a stock early this time.
I think he might have to. That might be the play. Yes needs to show up right about now. Okay, he hasn't taken any damage on this second stock, though, and Pavelski is in the red on that first one. He could take the stock quickly. Oh, that would have been the move to do it. Pavelski with a nice punish and the dodge read. Oh, wow.
That could have been more. I think Pavelski didn't want to take him, push him down below the stage because there's so little damage.
Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point.
It's very risky.
You're right.
To do that, you know, you're giving him his jump back every time.
Oh,
now there's another.
Oh, wow, and he chases him back to the stage.
Is this really going to be it? Woo! Is this how it happens?
Oh my!
Akno's year-long tournament run coming to an end with this one right here by the hand of Pavelski.
Okay, that neutral light's not enough to do it. Now armed up with the orb, has him on the side of the wall, needs to close it out quickly. That down air could do it if it finds its mark. No! Okay, the sider will do it. Okay, now they're on to the 2 stocks each. But Akno so heavily damaged, it's not looking good for him to hold on to the stock for too much longer. Pavelski. Who's here? Pavelski with the guitars. This is his
he's getting it going, though. This is a good way to get this started. A nice spot dodge, continuing on into this
Gimp. He's going to need a Gimp here. Oh, I like what? How did he get out? He reacted to that so quickly. Pavelski using the movement of that move to get back to the stage, showing he's the ultimate Lucian here, trying to find a weapon spawn, able to pick up the uppercut without one, securing that stock. Now, not quite a full stock lead. Akno does have some damage on the second stock, but look at, Ali, I say that. And he can close it out in one move here. Pavelski has to, he gets back to the stage, he burns that corner, now back up on top. Laying out some suppressive fire. Akno trying to find an opening with his hammer, jumping around. What's he going to do? Pavelski laying onto him with his bullet fire.
Dude, Pavelski's playing differently than we've ever seen him before. Woo, he's actually scared.
Oh, I like that hot swap into the guitars.
For the first time in his life, for the first time this whole year, he's thinking, I might not win this tournament. Down to the last stock here. It's close enough. That damage lead is pretty negligible here. Akno could turn it around. Pavelski could end his run. This is so close. Tournament stock for both of these players. What's going to happen? My goodness. It doesn't get any closer than this. Damage completely equalized. Akno is winning a lot of these interactions in neutral.
Oh, yes, he is. This is the first time in the whole game that he now has the lead. He has Pavelski off the side of the stage.
It could end. It could end right here. What's it going to be?
Oh, why? Oh, is that not nearly enough?
Not nearly enough. Both players in red. It's coming down to it, though. It could end any moment. Oh, he's still alive.
But he's unarmed.
Defense. Lucian's got defense,
too.
He
punches his way through. I can't believe it.
Pavelski's looking for a weapon. Akno gets rid of his. Oh my goodness. Wow. The tall ceiling on Demon Island. Puts Pavelski into. What?
No, he throws it out too early.
Tossed it too early.
Put your game away. We know you earned it, but put it away. It's not time yet. Akno's still in this game. Oh my God!
Oh my! It's over. Akno wins. Pavelski taunted a little too early. Talk about taunt to get bodied, man.
I'm so heartbroken.
Oh my goodness! You got to imagine, had he not taunted there, he probably could have won.
Yeah, not taunted. Focus on the edge guard. Maybe throwing his weapon, but it's too late now. Akno still.
It's over.
Not out of this tournament yet. Pavelski, what an amazing run.
That was so good. That was so. I'm so happy for Pavelski how well he played here.
What an amazing set too, honestly, and
a treat to see the Lucian come out again for it.
And showcasing both how good blasters and guitars are against the best player in EU, Akno.
Yeah.
I mean, Akno,
unarguably the best player in EU.
Like. If Akno, I feel like every other tournament was Akno walking off court without a bead of sweat on his head. He is already drenched right now before going into grands. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Already,
he's got to be just exhausted.
Yeah, he's going to have to change his jersey.
And
this is where he thinks it happens.
Oh, no. Ooh.
And then
freeze framing on the taunt.
Now, do you see that? With no edgeguard pressure, Akno could actually do an early dodge as well, and he had everything he needed to get back to stage. And then, I can't believe that spot dodge there. And then he used that hezi on that spot dodge, but that's what cost him everything because he didn't have any dodge left to use.
That side sig, he was just a little too high up there to land that side sig.
Wow. That was...
Damn! That was a good game.
Yeah. I've never seen a closer set, probably, that went down to last stock red in Game 5, and it was just...
That was just wonderful. What a treat. We got to thank Pavelski and Akno for just putting on such a show for us.
Yeah.
And guess what?
It's not over.
It's not even over. We got another one for you. Blue versus Akno in grand finals. Yes, the only player who has ever defeated Akno in a tournament match in all of 2020 has to face him once again and just defeat him one more time. Just one more time. Blue has to take him out, or Akno has to win twice.
This would tie them up.
Ahead in this.
This would tie them for gold medals.
Look at all this cash these guys have earned.
Yeah.
And it's mostly online, too. Well, they've gone to lands. They've earned some land money, too. They are both super winning plays. 6 gold medals, 5 gold medals, just in singles alone.
Yeah, you almost actually couldn't write a better EU Grand Finals than Blue, the former champion, versus Akno, the reigning king.
It actually doesn't get better than this. This is Blue was the #1 power rank player in Europe for over a year. Over a year. And Akno has, like, just stormed the place since 2020 started. I mean, completely dominating. And so now it's all come down to this. Who's it going to be? Old school or new school? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals of the European SteelSeries Championship. It all comes down to this for these players. What's it going to be?
All right, I'm wondering, is Blue, Blue's playing Bodvar, obviously, but was that the character he used to knock Akno down to losers? I'm guessing.
Yes, it was. He played Bodvar the whole way through.
Okay, nice. Now, Akno, after that set, changed it up to the Petra, and has been pretty faithful to this pick, and it's been working out for him.
Yeah, although, I mean, he had to switch to Thor. You got to imagine
if
he loses this, he might switch to Thor.
I totally forgot about that. He didn't
when he lost... Yeah, you know what? I don't even know. He never even used Petra against Blue in the tournament match from before.
Oh, he gets that same read like you've been talking about this whole time. Now he swaps off with the gauntlets, but man, Blue has secured himself a pretty good lead. Has Akno pressure off the side of the stage, has to use his dodge to get around that weapon throw, throwing his weapon to get back to stage. Now has control of the weapon spawns, pulls the orb. Blue responding with some unarmed damage, now trying to find his way to that weapon drop. Nice. Akno going to keep him off of it pretty effectively. Oh, but the throw! Yeah, losing his own weapon in the process.
He's probably not too worried about it. Seems to be fighting equally as aggressively as before. But Blue snatches that other weapon from him. Now he might be in trouble. All right, got the gauntlets.
Just barely at the tip of max range.
It's a good thing he gravity canceled that one, because Blue's punish would have worked if he was grounded.
Man, that was just the first stock. A minute 20 in to get the first stock off of either of them, but Blue maybe not too far behind to follow if Akno can turn this around here. Trying to find that first weapon drop, able to grab it, picks up the orb. Blue keeping the pressure going. Oh, you know, you kind of seldom see that move.
He tried to run away from the blast. It didn't work.
It's a hard move to outrun. It moves pretty quickly once it's released.
Yeah.
And caught right up to him. And speaking of catch-up, and this is the catch-up he needed. He's got the tie, 2 stocks to 2, and the damage is now even. And this is just game 1 of the first set, potentially.
Yeah, we're in for a treat.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
He went right for the weight there. He was hoping for a nasty dodge read.
That was interesting, because you'll often see like Sandstorm go for the down like ground
off of the down. Yeah, it's a great move over the corner, but it is dodgeable.
Yeah.
And he was expecting Blue to dodge. Had he done it, it would have landed because Blue did not dodge.
Well, maybe he knows that now, so we'll see how he plays that same situation.
Well, and that's the mix-ups, right? Now Blue's probably going to change how he behaves out of the same situation next time. Just the mark of a good player.
That was such a good nair to get, because Blue was probably loading up one of those down airs to dunk him off the side.
Tied up again. Blue grabs the weapon, but Akno has stage control. Another one's going to spawn any second now. He'll be able to grab it. Got the orb now.
He's fishing there. Nice dodge, but loses his dodge. Now he's off on the edge. Recovers away from the wall. Okay, well, he had enough juice to make it back to the staging and recover either way he wants, I guess. Was going for the headshot. Blue able to duck.
That was a headshot.
Yeah, when you do the half jump gravity cancel, that's when you're trying to aim right for their face. Okay, but still tied up on the
So
second
tied
stock.
up.
Oh!
This is crazy.
Okay, that will do it. Blue jumps in, dash jump side air. That'll take it out.
Dude,
Blue.
we are still on game one. This is still game one. I was like, who's in the lead? Nobody. Nobody's leading yet. Blue, kind of.
Oh, okay, yep.
There that
Kind of
goes.
not.
Completely tied up
So
once
even.
again. This is crazy. This is going to be such a good grand final.
You know, we were talking in the twos tournament about how Akno and Blaze and Akno specifically also in ones and pulled away from the pack so much in EU, but it was driving everybody to work harder, to play harder, to get better. And now look at this.
Yeah,
the pack is tightened
arrived.
up. Yeah, everybody is now giving each other such a good challenge here. On to the final stocks. Oh!
Great nair. He caught him trying to go over. It was perfect.
Yeah, those jump downers are so good from Akno. Okay, nice. Good pickup there. Blue able to go low underneath. All right, slashed up top. Oh,
the final
man.
moments of this first game
Yeah.
here as both players enter red health. Could go down any second.
Oh.
Ooh, a rare miss from Akno. He usually lands those down light follow-ups all the time. Ooh, he tried to go for the side light read. Blue gets disarmed. Now Akno the only one with a weapon for this small amount of time. Can he get the KO? No! Blue punches him away, grabs the hammer. It's exactly the weapon he wanted for this.
Oh! The gravity cancel side signatures from Akno. I don't know. I'm not gonna say they're getting careless, but
he's getting away with it enough for him to start getting careless about it.
Oh, okay. Blue had to go far.
He's got nothing now.
Oh, he does. He had the dodge left. Was able to get back to the stage. Loses the hammer in the process. Akno the only one with a weapon now. The weapon throw comes through with the stage control. Blue on the side. Down here. Okay. Wow. Another crazy last stock red situation. And a close game, but going the way of Akno in game one.
That might be all we're going to see here, dude, is crazy last stock red situations.
Okay, if we have to.
Well, I guess so.
All right, going into game two. Now, Akno, if he wins this set, that just resets the bracket since he's coming up from the loser side.
Akno has to win twice. Blue hasn't lost yet. It's a double elimination tournament. You got to lose twice to get eliminated.
Yeah, Blue could win just 3 in a row right here, tic-tac-toe, and he is the victor. Oh, but Akno is not going to make that.
Is he gonna? Oh, man. He didn't want to go for the risk. He could have maybe gravity canceled slide kicked.
I can't believe he didn't.
He'd have nothing left.
Wow, he just barely had enough resources.
He touched the wall right before getting ground pounded there, luckily.
I see.
Because he would have had nothing.
Yeah. And you got to watch Blue, those hammer ground pounds. When he decides, like, he doesn't, there's no time between when he decides and when it rips. It just goes.
Yeah.
Ooh, and the weapon throw to finish it. Excellent job by Blue to close out that first stock pretty quickly, in way different than game one. About 30 seconds to take that first stock, and Blue has not taken hardly any damage.
Ooh, what a spot dodge from Blue. Both of these guys' dodges are super on point.
Oh,
and it's easy to overlook how potent these dodges are, how well they're using them, because you know you get the dodge so often. And some people just use it for movement, right? You're out there in gold, you're using dodge for an extra jump. These guys are like perfect with it. It's insane.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool.
Well done.
I like that weapon throw.
That was such a good dodge.
Oh, and that's it for the first stock.
Equalized. A little bit of a damage lead, but pretty negligible. Akno steals the weapon. Blue has to fight unarmed for a little bit. Another one on the field. Akno steals it. True combos into the weapon throw as well.
Oh, okay. Blue able to come away with that sword now. Oh, nice combo there. Juggles him off the ground, keeping him in the air. Akno able to dodge his way through. But man, Blue has done so much damage to the second stock of Akno. Akno's going to have to make a big play off the side of the stage. He's got an opportunity here. He can close off almost all that wall with Petra's Orb. With both with the down signature and those wall bounces of the down airs. She's a good character.
It's incredible how almost the whole set, maybe even the whole set of Losers Finals was plays on this map with the same characters. And it looks like these guys are about to do it again. Like Demon Island, that's where we settle the score.
You know, as a if you're a Petra player, it is one of the maps where the down orb can cover the entire wall.
It does seem beneficial to the orb player here. But then again, also for Blue, because he can get those X pivot down airs with the hammer, you know?
Oh.
He catches the scoops over the corner.
All right, Acno pulling away with the lead just a little bit here. Yeah, and I'm guessing, you know, maybe that is. This map is kind of even Steven. They're thinking this is a gentleman's duel on Demon
They're
Island.
both probably like, haha, I have the advantage here.
Yeah.
The fool's going to take me to Demon Island?
That's the attitude you need if you want to be a champion.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dodge by Acno. That hammer throw would have been devastating, able to slip his way through, picking up the orb, but not going to be able to use it. Quickly closed out by Blue. Now again, down to our final stocks. Who would have thunk it? Are we going to be last stock red again? Down to the final hits. Looks like the way it's going to go. I mean, these have just been all-out brawls, back and forth, trading blows. Acno.
These are the two best players in Europe fighting right now. I mean, what do you expect? Blues wants him to come back. Get up here and fight. He's not going to let him do any. It seems pretty clear. Like when Acno has the gauntlets, Blue doesn't go over, and when Blue has the hammer, Acno doesn't go over. They know.
Right. Right.
Oh, nice catch!
Yeah, for the first time he picks that up in this set.
Dodges the weapon throw. Blue makes it back to the stage just fine. Coming down to the final moments of this game here.
Last stock red, let's go, baby. Acno off the side of the stage. Blue,
yes! He went out there for it. Blue secures the win. Oh, man. 1-1 now in this set.
All right. My prediction is game 5, and then maybe Acno wins, then we go to game 5, set 2.
Yeah,
let's
game
go.
10.
Game 10.
Just a classic.
Yeah,
as if production wasn't delayed enough.
Yeah. Sorry, production.
Let's see a game 10.
Let's see a game 10. Oh, man. All right. Game 10 in chat. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
If you want to see it. Or just who you want to win.
You know, now's the time to show your support. Whoa, Acno switching it up to Val now.
Again,
that's
Acno.
A bit wild. Yeah, I'm not going to
earn the privilege. I don't question any character pick from Acno.
We cannot question Acno.
I mean, we saw his gauntlets all day with Wu Shang and as well with Petra, and now he's got that carryover and sword from Finn, Jala.
Yeah, you bring up a good point though, and it looks like Acno is definitely trying to keep the gauntlets no matter who he's playing.
Yeah, it's been the weapon main for the whole tournament, regardless of the character pick. And honestly,
we haven't even seen his cannon in this tournament. Like he might still bust out Onyx if things go if he loses another game here.
That's true. What Gauntlet legend could win this tournament for Acno? He's never been so hard pressed to find a legend.
He's won plenty of tournaments in 2020 using Onyx, yeah, and Cannon is in a pretty good spot right now according to the top players.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Blue able to make it back from that interaction, but left unarmed. Now batting away. Acno off the side of the stage, picking up that hammer. Both of them getting heavily damaged on their first stocks. Either one of them come away with it here. Acno finds his way back to the stage. Oh, but loses gauntlets in the process. Oh.
Probably wish he had some gauntlets right now.
And when that weapon spawned on the side with Blue, he was able to just kind of turtle up there. He's like, yeah, I got all the stuff on my side. I know where you're going to have to go. And that will do it for his first stock. But man, Acno can close out the stock quickly. But Blue has him up on the side of the stage. Oh, I like that combo. Ooh, wow, couldn't get out of the reach of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Val side signature on sword is so good. It has a very far-reaching on stage, different behavior off stage.
Yeah, plus all the different versions of it based on how you use it makes it very versatile. But Acno used it in its most pure state.
Yeah. Honestly, if Acno gets a KO with the wall version, I'll claim him best Val in the world, even over Addy Mestic.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, you know what?
Even over Simba and Santi?
Yeah. No. The first to land a KO on the side version. Okay, but Blue.
Yeah, it's a race.
Yeah.
Race for the KO.
Oh, and there it is. Okay,
Blue's got a pretty significant lead. Not sure about this Val pick.
Yeah.
Acno's probably second guessing it right about now.
He could be.
I mean, he doesn't really have room to experiment right now because Blue doesn't need to win twice. Acno does. If Blue wins, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, by win twice, I meant 2 sets because Blue actually does only need to win 2 games here to come away with a victory. Caught him with the neutral light there. Okay. My goodness.
Oh, wow, what a good...
Acno just can't even touch the floor.
Yeah, it's like so hard for him to land, and now batted up in the air again. But he picked up some damage before that happened.
He
almost went low. Acno thought about it. He's like, I'm going to go low. And they went, you know what? I'm going to go high, actually. I see that throw. I'm going to go high.
Blue showed his cards a little early there. Acno was able to react.
Is this going to be the first 2-stock we've seen in like 2 sets?
Since we started casting?
Essentially. Nope. JK is down to last stock, and I bet you Acno turns on Yes right here and puts Blue to his paces. Now Blue picking up that hammer. He only needs one good hit. Oh, and any of those, you know, that weapon throw would have set up for, oh my gosh. He has to go for this edge guard. Is he going to get, oh, he goes for the double side air. That is such a devastating combo to land off of the side of the stage with the gauntlets. Now back up on top. Blue rearming himself with a sword. Agno finding trying to find an opening at all. Loses his gauntlets in the process. Blue luckily throws away the sword, but replacing it with a hammer. That is not a good situation to be in. Blue again throwing the weapon. Oh my gosh. But you know, as much as we say you don't want to have a weapon, Blue has closed out so many games with that, the down light into gravity cancel.
Yeah, he manages unarmed quite a bit. All right, what's it going to be? Acno bans out all but 3, and we are waiting for Blue's decision. I didn't see what he picked. What did he pick? Where are we going?
I didn't see the map.
Ooh, the switch to Thor now. He's got to do it.
Yeah.
It's basically, he's on tournament stock now. Or tournament game?
Tournament
game point. Game point. It's game point.
It's game point.
Game point for Blue. If he wins this, it's over. It's over. Imagine Acno not winning a tournament in 2020. That'd be ridiculous. If it had to be somebody, it's got to be Blue. It's so appropriate.
Yeah, return of the man.
Return of the king.
All right. But Acno has got himself a little bit of a lead here, and every single weapon drop, somehow keeping Blue unarmed this first stock. Blue able to slip in some damage here and there, unarmed. Has to fight his way to the other weapon drop. Whoa, doesn't get the root to it. Acno able to beat him out. Now he's got the orb in hand. All right, fighting him away. Now Blue finally, that's the first weapon he's picked up this whole game. Grabs the hammer. Oh, Acno with the juggles. I like that. Blue able to slip his way through. Pick up some damage. Now Acno off on the side of the wall. All right, the reversal. Blue now out there. Yeah, we're so used to him chasing every single person off stage. So he really, the way he's been playing against Blue is different because of how much he respects him as a player.
It seems that way, and honestly, that might work to his detriment. I mean,
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
maybe.
he needs a certain lack of respect of his opponents to win.
Yeah, he has to hate them.
That's a pretty real.
He has to hate them and want to get those stocks as quickly as possible. Still. Here, over a minute in, we're still on stock 1. Oh my gosh. Acno throwing out everything.
He's still going for the highlights.
Yeah.
He's down in the set. He could lose right now. He's still going for these, like, insane plays.
All right, now a hammer
Could
duel.
have just been a side air, right?
Yeah, Acno losing out the weapon, and there we go.
Nice.
Does it unarmed, picking up that first stock. Man, over a minute and a half in to get the first stock. But here we are in grand finals. Every stock is precious, so they're going to be trying to hang on to them, especially Acno, which he's on his last leg here with this game. Oh my gosh! Acquiesce? Is this?
He's back.
Would he dare pull out Acquiesce on stock 1?
On pause of the first stock? That's illegal.
We should make it illegal. But Blue taking the full brunt of all this oppression from Acno, still trying to find a way to get that first stock to tie up the game. But Acno looking to take that second stock off of Blue before he even loses his first one.
Wow, Acno was so ready for that dodge, for the weapon throw.
Oh, those low down airs.
He's going deep. Blue's in trouble. Blue is lucky.
Yeah.
Acno miscalculated. He was not in position. He ground pounded the ground. Whoever means to ground pound the ground.
Yeah.
You want to ground pound in the air.
Yeah, that's
despite the name.
It was you get caught up in the bushes there, and still holding on to all 3 stocks.
Acno really answering back here, looking like we're gonna go to a game 5.
Oh, I could have predicted that. Oh wait, I did. Yes,
you did.
Oh, my predictions are so good. They're so good. Acno must be watching, knowing what we need here from him. Okay, I mean even this stock won't secure much for Blue. He has to get it, but man, he still has a whole other stock of Acnos to burn through while he's left on his last one. All right, Acno going to try and find his way to that weapon drop, knowing they spawn high up in the air. Oh, wasn't able to get to it.
Oh, he got it.
Oh,
he right out of the stun from the weapon throw, he got it.
Oh, I can't believe it. All right, now both of them armed up. Acno with that hammer. We saw some crazy plays with him.
He's
the
got
first
a
2
full
stocks.
stock lead right now. This is big for Acno.
Yeah, Blue is going to need something quick or some sort of gimp, or I don't know what Blue could do to turn this game around.
He's got to get that hammer. He's got to go to the wall, dude.
Because the thing is, Blue has a path to victory to stop grand finals right now and come away the victor. If you can take these 2 stocks off of Acno.
He cannot let the bracket get reset. I strongly believe if the bracket gets reset, Acno wins.
All right, Blue now swapping out for that hammer. Okay. Acno still keeping this lead. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Just barely.
Wow.
On the tip, he was like standing on his tippy toes. He couldn't even get to him somehow. Acno holding on to this stock, being so hard to hit. Blue, now both of them armed up with hammers.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, yes, that's...
Oh.
What? No way. I don't believe that. The Bear Claw, not enough to do it. I believed in that move from Acno. What a great reversal on the side, but not enough to secure the KO. And that... Oh,
are we
not
sure
enough to
we didn't accidentally give Thor like 10 defense? Are we positive?
We said, well, it's
Oh
yes.
no, Blue! What was that? Wow!
Oh my gosh!
That was a lucky for Blue that he's still alive here. Not lucky that he's a full stock behind. There's so much work to do still to win this game.
Oh, okay. Now we're gonna get to see last stock, potentially last stock Rev, if he can do some work on Acno's last stock, but I don't know. Acno could close this game out quickly and bring us to game 5. That's kind of what we're looking for here.
That's kind of what we want.
That's what we want. All right, but Blue
does
not want to give us what he wants,
Blue
okay?
just completely dominates this stock.
It would be an impressive.
That would be exciting.
Yeah, that would
be.
be.
It's no game 5, but it's a great way to finish the set.
Oh, Blue in trouble off on the edge. Acno with the edge guard potential.
Wow,
He's got the
tricky.
hammer.
He got tricky on his recovery there.
There it is.
Acno taking us to game 5.
I mean, what more could we ask for from these guys? They put on the best show for us. We're here in Grand Finals, going to game 5. Acno trying to defend his title. Blue trying to grab it back. Everything's on the line. Oh, and there it was, the final stock.
Oh, and you better believe we're going back to Demon Island.
Yeah, they're like, what was that? That place was too much sunshine, too bright. I didn't like it. The sun was in my eyes.
We got to play black color swaps on the darkest stage we got.
You think Blue was claiming sun was in his eyes there?
Maybe.
We got to be back under the moonlight, and here it is. Finishing it out in game 5. Blue's got a chance to close out Grand Finals and be the victor, but Acno can reset the bracket.
This is game point for Blue. He's got to do it. Otherwise, everything it just gets reset.
Oh, the down signature. The first time I've seen it hit in this set. Okay, off on the wall. Acno going to give him some respect out there. Now, Acno, with that down signature, he can cover the wall from pretty far back. So he's got some ways to play that corner safely, depending on the situation, which play it safely is not something I'm used to saying about Acno.
Oh, no.
But I get the severity of this situation he's in. Trying to defend the title here. Has Blue now off on the side.
Man, Blue doing these fadeaway recoveries, sword recoveries, and I don't understand it.
He does that with, yeah.
It looks crazy when he does it.
All right, Acno finding the big hit to secure that stock. Now down to 2. Blue, he's got to turn this around. He does. Everybody in the world wants to see set 2, game 5, but Blue is the only one who doesn't.
I mean, yeah, Blue can't let this bracket get reset on him, man. If he's gonna win it, he's got to win it right now. This is it. This is the time. Oh, but Acno just keeps getting away with all these hits. Are you serious?
With that hesitation,
there's a full stock ahead now. He might finish this stock. He might take Blue down to 1 stock before losing a stock here. He's got he's got weapon control now.
Oh, I like that swap out. Not able to get the hit onto Blue to confirm the KO, but he does a little bit of damage there. Blue able to pull the sword. Oh, he went for it, dude. He went for the Russian Mafia. Yep. But he ended up with the Bulgarian Mafia. All right, now down to his final stock. Can Acno get a 3 stock leading into reset? That's about at, oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Maybe that's the Bulgarian Mafia. That one looked pretty slick, with the downlight in the air. And that will do it for his first stock. Blue showing a little bit of signs of life here, but man, he might be on life support fully.
Can you imagine Blue bringing it back?
I can't, but I'm not very imaginative.
It is actually hard to imagine, yeah.
But all that has to happen is Blue needs to imagine it and make it come true. He's got to, have his eyes on the prize here.
And Blue's done it before. Blue's done some insane reverse 3 stocks.
Yeah.
So he's just not against Acno, not in Grand Finals.
And not today yet. But
if there was ever a time.
He needs it here.
He's doing really good on this stock at the moment.
He is, but he is at that KO
still,
percentage.
yeah, he is in kill range.
He's over a stock behind and going up against a Thor with a hammer. What? That's not enough to KO yet, but a weapon throw comes through, and that will do it. The bracket is reset.
Reset that bracket. 0-0. Forget everything you've learned.
Yeah, try and forget it if you can. Some of us will be haunted forever, but we'll have to forget about that for now. We're moving on to set 2.
0-0, and now it truly is winner takes all here, as there's no more second chances.
Yeah, blue has no lifelines left, so he's going to have to turn it on here. All right, going into game 1 of our second set. Whoever wins this set is going to be the 1v1 champion.
That's right.
3,
That's crazy.
1, brawl.
Here we go.
All right, Grand Finals continues. Now we're on to Apocalypse. Now this is a setting for this type of, epic battle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the world burning behind them as they battle.
And that's London burning, too, so we are in EU. This is what it,
that hits close to home.
Yeah, this is what it looks like right now with Blue and Acno fighting. Everything's on fire.
That's interesting, yeah. Yeah, you think about this from a lore perspective. I mean, all these battles are taking place in Brawlhalla, but not this one. This one is actually close to Earth here. We're able to see London in the background.
Yeah, oops, Midgard got a little crispy. All right, but let's see if Acno with Thor can defend, us humans. Oh, so far doing a good job. The weapon throw not going to land, but he's able to pick up that hammer, trading it out. Blue left without a weapon, going to pick up a hammer as well. Both of them so heavily damaged. Oh no, Blue going to have to do this edge guard unarmed. Oh, able to get back to the sword. The scoop not going to do it quite yet. The weapon throw gets way back to stage with the regrab. Oh, going to lose it there. Wild weapon throw, costing Blue that weapon. Now Acno with a chance to guard this weapon spawn. Whoa, the perfect bait, dude.
Man.
That is it. The stomp and the side air off of the weapon bait. Man, a little bit of a lead here. This is just game 1 of the fresh set.
Yeah, but when you got to think about Blue's mental state here.
Yeah.
He needs to win this one.
Oh, the teardrop throw, not enough to do it.
Get him. Okay, all right.
Go get him.
No. He's got hammer. It's Acno. It makes sense. He's unarmed. I get it.
All right, Blue.
Way up there.
Yeah, he tried to put that sword into the sky. He tried to bring that sword back to Brawlhalla, actually. Enough of Midgard. Let's get out of here. Yeah, Bodvar fought so hard to get out of Midgard. Nice. Now he's tossed back into
That's right, yeah. He goes where the tournament takes him.
And it takes him here against Acno. Oh, no. Okay, with a little bit of a lead now. They are tied up in stocks. So this game could still go either way. And this game will be big, determining the momentum of the set and potentially the winner of the tournament.
What a spot dodge. Oh, man, that was really good.
Okay,
evening up the damage here. Oh, I like when Blue just goes out for an aggressive side air.
Yeah.
Honestly, underrated edge guard for sword players. You can just kind of go out there and get it. Same with hammer. Same with any weapon, basically.
Yeah, it used to be
you just go out there and get your side air.
Yeah, I remember classic Starlight from NA would just be him.
Yeah,
side
back in the day.
Off stage with Bodvar.
It never got worse. Even since then, it never got worse.
All right, but Acno now has Blue onto his final stock.
Yeah.
In orange on his second stock, so it's pretty kind of.
He's got room to work with here. This is comfortable spot here for Acno. This is where he's been before. Blue looking for the finisher. Can't let Acno get away with too much damage here while he's in the red.
Oh, that was so. Oh,
and the weapon throw. Acno jumped over it just in time. Guards himself with a nair as he gets back to the stage.
Oh, they
Blue
clashed,
could not push it
luckily.
any further. Oh, man, now he's taking some damage. Blue's still trying to finish this second stock of Acno's. What's it going to be? How does he finish this? Oh, no! Down like the wrong direction!
Oh,
okay,
yes!
All right.
That was all an elaborate bait that time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Even
Blue
sacrificed some damage for it as well.
Yeah, Blue is on his back foot, but he's got a little bit of damage now onto Acno's last stock, so he could come around. This is just game 1 of the second set?
This is, yeah, the second set.
Oh, my. This is going to be an epic battle that rages on here. Okay, so Acno with just a little bit of a lead. Oh, he went to that same read. Somehow Blue able to get around it, but not able to get around that time.
Blue's in dangerous
ground
territory
pound?
here. He's taking a lot of damage. He's not quite in kill range yet, but he's not far from it. Could go down to something. He's got to make up for lost ground here. Oh, that's the last one.
Yeah, that's
he doesn't get another one of those.
There you go. That's the one scoop.
Oh, that was good. Man, dribbling him into a side air. Pivoted the other direction.
Okay. Now,
He's caught up on damage.
He's caught up on damage. It's basically an even game. Last stock red, we're used to seeing this situation, but who's going to come away with it? We've seen it go either way in this whole set.
Blue's got weapon control now.
Yeah,
this is big. Acno without a weapon. He's jumping around looking for one.
Oh, what? He grabbed
him with the spot dodge.
You can grab and dodge at the same time?
Only the frame after.
Okay. Well,
but still.
I don't have octopus eyes. I can't see individual frames. Okay, Acno keeping himself in this game. He's got the hammer now. He's off on the side of the stage.
It's going to be a side.
Oh, the weapon drop. No. Wow, both of them make it back from that. Pretty tumultuous situation. Acno now with the orb fading away from the wall. He's going to have to recover low. Blue.
He wanted to give himself time for the dodge. He recovered in the wrong direction just so he can get his dodge back. Oh,
wait. That's it, yeah. Wow.
Caught him with that stomp there. Bit of a Hail Mary that last. Let's catch the replay. Oh, wait. No replay. No. Yes, replay.
A little bit.
That, man, I got to say, that gravity cancel slide light in neutral, or slide light, that's a good word for it. It is the slide light. The slide kick there, look at this. This was a little too much, I think. Oh, come on. Oh, that's rough. That's a big risk to take in neutral like that at last stock red. And even if it landed, not sure if it would have KO'd.
All right, well, we are now on to game 2. Acno up 1 in the set. Blue needs to turn this around. And we are back on Demon Island. Okay. Home sweet home. I like it.
Home sweet home, yeah. I think this is where the battle will stay for the rest of the match.
Oh, yeah. Acno was trying to threaten with that, the way that hitbox goes just over the edge there. But Blue will come back up through. Oh, nice punish there from Blue. Acno off to the side. Oh, picking up the down.
Nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
Wow, Acno knew. He immediately knew it was over. He had already used some of his jumps. I don't know if he even had his recovery at that point. Perfect time to land the down signature. Well played by Blue.
Yeah, and catching the top part of that swing, too, the early part of the swing where it goes highest up, and that was it for the first stock from Acno.
Dirty spike. Well done.
This is why you see Bodvar still played after 5 years of competition, even though he's 1 on the roster. Oh, nice pickup by Acno.
I don't know if he has anything else.
Woo!
Wow.
Wait, he's got a lot now.
Well.
Wow, somehow Blue able to hold on to that stock, but he's not going to be able to hold on for too much longer. Acno's
he's like so in kill range.
Oh, a little clash there. Blue finding his way to that weapon drop, able to pick up the hammer now. And that will do it, yeah. Just a falling neutral air from the hammer of Acnos to take out that first stock of Blue. Now both of them on the second stock. Blue has a little bit of a lead, but he needs to make that a lot of a lead if he wants to feel comfortable in this game. And in this set.
As we know oh so well that a lead against Acno is hardly a lead at all.
Yeah.
Acno already caught up in damage.
Yeah, you can maybe only count stock leads against Acno, not really damage leads. Okay, Acno heavily damaged off the edge. Blue has to retreat, trying to find a weapon.
He was falling back, waiting for the slide kick, and Acno stopped him with a weapon throw.
And not only that, Acno came away with all the weapon drops. Okay, Blue finding his way to that one, grabbing the hammer. Oh, nice movement from Acno, weaving all around these options from Blue, not able to find the mark. Okay, both of them in the red now at KO percentage. It can go either way. You want to be leading into the final stock. Blue's going to do it, taking that stock there. Has a bit of a lead. Oh, but that's
win this to tie up the set.
That has been the story of people trying to take out Acno this whole tournament.
Yeah,
I've got a bit of a lead.
Got him, but
and okay, weapon throw not going to find it. He doesn't have a dodge, able to make it back to the wall. I like how Acno, he grabs a weapon and immediately attacks.
Yeah, he's aware of what weapon he's going to get. He's very good about that. Blue looking for some damage here. He has not dealt enough to Acno.
That was a good throw, but Blue with the dodge, able to get through it, and not able to get through that now. Man.
Down to the last stock. Equalized damage and stocks. It's going to be like this, huh? It's going to be a close one.
All right, Blue with the sword. Now, honestly, for damage building, I think Blue's been doing such a good job with the sword this whole tournament. Maybe keep the sword for right now, and then once he gets into the red, maybe switch out for that hammer. Oh, he might not get the time.
Oh, man,
Acno.
a little too far up in there for it.
Yeah, Blue able to hold on to the wall there, get back up the top of the stage. Acno now switching out for his hammer.
Oh,
what?
I like it. No, that was
I
good.
liked it.
Because
yeah,
Acno didn't have his dodge.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He just needs to overwhelm him here with some quick flurries. Now with the lead, pretty secure. Oh!
What?
Oh,
that could have been a recovery. There's no reason for the nair. He's just getting nervous. The pressure might be getting to him.
Okay, now, but he has disarmed Acno. Acno, no weapon off the side of the stage. Blue with the sword. Didn't even go out there for the side air, but he doesn't need it.
Oh, he got him. Blue equalizes the set.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we really are going to get a game 10, I think.
Oh, I know it. I knew it. Yeah, 1-1.
What else
after the reset?
Jeez.
Yeah, so see, at the end there, Blue opted to keep stage control, and it did work out in his favor because he had the weapon drop on his side. Acno had to make a move for it, and then he caught him up with a downlight recovery to finish off the game. So it's a toss-up sometimes whether you want to go out and make that edge guard happen or if you want to try to bring the game to you. And with the advantage, sometimes maybe you just want to bring it to you. And Blue got it done there.
I think with these guys, it depends on the weapon they're holding.
That's true, too.
It's like if they have hammer.
Yeah, why not?
Bother.
Go crazy.
What? You don't want to get hit by that hammer recovery. You don't want to get hit with the vertical reversal. All right, back to Apocalypse. I like it. It's either Apocalypse or Demon Island. Either way, similar theme here.
Yeah, scary maps only. The scary grand finals, and we need scary maps to back it up.
Yeah, both of them using the black color swaps too.
All right.
A calm falls over the crowd.
But Acno has a little bit of a lead, even though, you know, it doesn't seem like there's been too much conflict. He's got already Blue in the red.
This is a disturbing lead. This is troublesome. Oh, Blue. Oh, no. He's got some work to do on this stock. Can't lose it yet.
Oh, I like that option from Acno.
No. Acno with a huge lead like this. What's going through Blue's head right now? Is he like, I'll get him next game? Or is he like digging his feet into the ground here and going to put on a show?
I think you
take the stock.
Never give up.
No, and I don't think Blue is the type.
Because even
whoa, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, a little bit of charge on that bear.
Let's get crazy.
Yeah, I think even if this game, you know, instead of go next, you might have to think like, okay, how do I win this matchup though? You know, because even though you might be behind in damage and it might be unwinnable, you have to somehow find a way to come back against this play. And he's doing a good job here. Has Acno at bay. Acno trying to find his way to the stage, able to go over the top. Blue looking for something on the ground there.
He was lucky to land on the ground because Blue was sitting there waiting to guard it, and he just barely missed by a pixel. Oh no, Blue's in trouble now.
Okay, able to make it back to the wall though. Acno off on the side of the stage. Blue, he had to capitalize there. He's going to get another opportunity. Acno able to get back to the stage and still holding on to this first stock. What? How many recoveries does he need? Oh, Thor, so strong. Oh, wow, gosh, threatening with those stomps. All right, Blue. Oh, taken down to his final stock.
Oh, no.
Man, before he can even grab one off of Acno, Acno just juggling the weapons, going to come away with the hammer. I mean, he's been doing a good job with both weapons of the character, so I don't know he's really at a disadvantage no matter what he's holding.
Man, I can see it in Blue's movement, man. He's not feeling this round.
Oh, my God.
He's not feeling this round,
You know who might be feeling it, though? Acno's feeling it a little bit there. That was a cool combo off of the side. Oh, the reversal. Oh, my gosh.
Not a 3-stock.
Woo.
You can't be a 3-stock.
Okay, Blue now just fighting for any bit of pride he can keep in this game. He can't let Acno get a 3-stock going into
He's got to take the 3-stock and then SD. He can't let him have it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Now, SD, don't give Acno this stock. Go out yourself.
No. He's fighting to the end here.
All right, Blue, a reverse 3-stock would be. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, the soft platform actually presented some unique options to finish that combo for Acno, and he actually went for it with the side signature.
He even dashed into the platform so that he can be ready sooner for the side.
That may have been the
really fancy. Had it landed, that would have been a highlight for the ages.
Oh,
wow. Okay, out of hit stun with the gravity cancel stomp. sets Acno in the lead, 2-1. Game point now for Acno. And for the first time in this set, for the first time in this match between these two players, Acno has the lead.
Man. Okay.
Jeez.
Whew. All right. Are we betting burritos yet?
No way, dude.
No way, dude. Yeah.
No way, dude.
This far into
Well, we can't.
Yeah, you can't. Right.
You know what? Yeah, we can't. This game is so much bigger.
Okay.
Than
How about
burritos.
this? How about this?
This game is so much bigger than our burritos.
That's
dude.
true.
This is history right now. For Acno to not win a tournament right now would just be like reality breaking. Like the Matrix can't handle it. The walls will tear down. All the data around us is corrupted if Blue manages to beat this.
Oh. Okay, we're going to a little change of scenery here. I like this. We're going to Miami Dome. If we can't crank the music, let's crank it. But Acno is up in the set, so he's one game away from taking home the grand prize.
Oh, wow. Wow, Acno really went for it there. And I mean, there's no better time to have such a 0 to death at the start of the match of game point.
Yeah, this is game point.
Tournament point. This is huge. Both players in orange is super even right now. Blue's got him off the side. Oh, he followed him back on stage, and Acno was ready for it.
Oh, nice weapon throw.
Not enough. What?
Oh,
wow!
yeah.
Who does that?
Wait, did he didn't slide charge it. That was a gravity
No.
cancel.
Yeah, he slid off and then gravity canceled it low.
Yeah.
Who does that? Just Acno.
That was pretty crazy. And it secured him the stock.
It was tricky.
And
he didn't know what to expect. And it totally caught Blue off guard. That's a stock lead. That's a stock lead right when you need it.
Yeah, Blue.
Oh, great option. Wow, Blue, that was so good. Tossing his weapon way up in the sky, trying to delay it as much as possible. Acno doesn't care. He's just going to come in with...
Oh.
He doesn't care. He doesn't need a weapon.
Oh, my gosh. Whoa, what a great start to the second stock for
Yeah,
Acno.
he still hasn't gotten hit. Okay.
Oh,
wow.
wait. Oh, what? How did Acno dodge through that weapon throw? Blue, is he even going to be able to make
What?
that? Yes,
That's
whoa.
it. There's no way Blue makes it back. Holy cow.
Oh, no, yeah. Well.
Looking like Acno's tournament here.
All right, you got a burrito bet now? This is the time. Man, Acno looking like he's got a clear path to victory. What seemed like, you know, his first potential loss of the whole year.
Yeah, I was already getting acclimated to a world where Acno didn't win the last tournament.
Yep, well.
But here we are, totally looking like Acno's about to win this tournament again. How many tournaments in a row would it be if he wins this game right here? A lot. 7? 7-ish. I'm not even sure about that number. I just believed you earlier when you said it.
Yeah, I just say things. But Acno is in trouble in this second stock. Blue is hunting it down, doing a good job.
Yeah, Blue could equalize. He hasn't he's barely been hit.
Woo, wow, nice juggle by Blue.
Oh my goodness, Blue about to take us to game 10.
Oh yeah,
he's
actually,
about to take us
we
to
can't not see game 10.
We can't. Yeah, that's right.
But either way, I mean, Blue's fighting for his life to stay in this tournament. Acno's, you know, fighting to stay on top here.
It's tournament point for Acno. He's about to take this whole tournament. And with Blue getting closer and closer to death here, it's looking like it could be. Oh, Blue missed a punish opportunity. Nice combo, getting the damage out there. Acno looking for kills now. He's already and on such a small stage.
Oh,
that's it. Blue wins. I mean, Acno wins. Acno is the SteelSeries champion of Europe. Oh man, you thought it was gonna be Blue. I thought it was gonna be Blue.
Your mouth thought it was gonna be Blue.
My mouth thought it was gonna be Blue. It's Acno. It's still Acno. Always has been.
And maybe always will be. I think last tournament I predicted Acno was going to reign for 300 years.
So this was, we got confirmation, this was 6 in a row.
6 in a row.
This was the 6-peat.
The double dynasty?
Double dynasty.
He's got a double dynasty. Well.
Oh, man, Acno, I can't believe he's done it. Another tournament in the bag. But this time, he had to fight harder for it than ever.
Yeah.
As Blue took him down to the lower bracket, Acno had to fight his way through, had to take out his teammate in lower quarters, then in lower semis. Oh, man. And the battle against Pavelski, what a great tournament this has been. Really just a good tournament. I can't believe it, man. Acno wins again.
Yeah, you know.
This time it was a surprise.
Yeah, you know, it's funny.
Any other, and I don't, you know.
Someone's going to quote you and saying, I can't believe Acno won. And
I
like,
know.
wait,
And
what?
it's like, hey, don't take that out of context,
Yeah.
okay? It was looking grim there for a little bit.
But how exciting is
man.
EU for a region to watch, though? In 1v1s, we've got, you know, Acno, but then Blue and Pavelski and everybody else coming up, closing the pack.
It's better than it's ever been.
Man.
Exciting times for Brawlhalla Esports. And it's not over yet. We got a whole nother tournament to watch. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to get into South America. I believe we're going to be going into top 6 on South America. That's definitely top 6-ish. It's going to be a good one to watch. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Brawlhalla tournament action.
Back and coming at you right now. We're going to take a look at this as we come in. Fiend and Lopez sitting in the winners semifinals along with Wesley and DB lower side. We have ZDQ and Legit as well as Baltazar and Gabriel WE33. And we're going to be seeing that progress along. Hey, it is me, You Got Frown, sitting here with my great, good friend, Sparky878. I am bad with words.
A great and good equals good, and that's the kind of friends that we are here sitting on the desk, ready to bring you South America 1v1 for the SteelSeries Championship. Before this gets fully underway, it's shill time. Brawl Series is the coupon code you want to be using if you're on the SteelSeries web shop. If you want to pick up some new gear, I'm talking mice, I'm talking headsets, I'm talking keyboards, I'm talking even mouse pads. If you're looking for some more gear, I can personally vouch. I've been using SteelSeries for years. In fact, I'm waiting for the keyboard to come back in stock, and I'm going to buy that straight away. Coupon code Brawl Series for 12% off. Now is the best time to buy. Look out for that if you want to upgrade your gear a little bit. Now that that's over, let's get into this one. Who do we have up first, and who do we have coming up here?
It looks like already in the lobby we do have Fiend and Lopez getting ready in the wing to take off and get started here for the South American region top 8. And Fiend, of course, is on the Thatch. It's a long-time pick of his. It's a very risky pick, of course, because you have that low defense, but that trade-off and the high damage, the versatile weapons of the blasters and the sword, things that have been around for, ever since the game came out. We're going to be seeing him go back to that classic pick here, and then on the other side, Lopez, of course, pulling out the cross. We've seen it in the last, I don't know how many tournaments, playing the gauntlets and the blasters, and you know a little bit about that. So break us down what you believe this dynamic is going to be.
I love seeing Cross. I truly, truly enjoy seeing Cross. Like, you see the stats right there in front of him. 4-1. Heavily gonna favor Fiend here. Even if their total was a best of 7, Fiend would have already taken that with the 4-1 there. Very much in his favor, coming in at almost 25K earnings. He's definitely going to beat that already this week, as he is already in the money. Not sure if that actually counts for SteelSeries 2s, but I would imagine it does. So he will be going past 25K here. Definitely solidifying himself as a top earner in South America. But yeah, you were talking about the Thatch, and we're talking about the Cross. I'm a long time ago Thatch boy. He was the first character I ever really kind of wanted to play. He didn't have like signatures though. Like a couple other characters had the same signatures that he did, and they were like, and they weren't good. So I strayed away from
just
him.
The heavies.
Moved on to the Vrax. But I've also spent some time playing Cross. Love to see the Cross. I like his gauntlets. I like his blasters. I think he has some solid signatures. I'm looking at the gauntlet side signature to hit like kind of right up close. It doesn't have the range that you're seeing with like a Rayman side signature. They kind of hit similar, but the Rayman one has a lot more range, but it's still that nice up close. It's quick, has that neutral signature on the gauntlets as well in case your opponent is panic jumping. But first game here, we're going to the Dome, or as they like to call it, the Windy City.
But this is Miami and that's Chicago, but hey, well, details, right? But right now, ooh, Fiend already taking a ton of damage from Lopez as he has the weapon advantage for the first 15 seconds of the game. Fiend now with the sword is going to hold Lopez off on the side, and that's going to be a very careful positioning that Lopez has to be careful of. Getting hit by that down sig as well is going to start building up damage back in the favor of Fiend. And another down sig, nice catch move that is a great punishing option for anyone trying to move in. It has a very nice wide range of movement that can just catch so much. Very nice combo there from Fiend as well to push Lopez off on the side.
Yeah, the D-Sig on sword is my favorite thing on Thatch. Like, you talk about his other signatures, and they either are not so great or they have their, like, niche cases. Like the cannonballs. They aren't great to use all the time, but they do have their niche uses.
Well,
I really like the sword D-Sig, though, like, all the time.
Cannonballs always have a use all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. But, ooh, Haymaker coming in downtown and was taking the stock off of Fiend, and this is that risk reward that I think we were talking about just a little bit with Thatch being low on defense that you have to be careful of. Cross being one of the higher, I believe, strength characters on gauntlets is very dangerous, and that's going to be Fiend getting taken off the top. That's the first stock off of him this time. Now the stocks all evened up and the damage is really close as well. So that together is going to lead to a pretty even standpoint between these two.
Yeah, Fiend is outpacing Lopez just a little bit. I can't tell. Did that side air, did we get rollback on that? It sounded like it made the hit noise, but then it dropped like very early on into that, like a few frames in, and that dropped because it was right around that corner. That interesting interaction. Fiend's sort of controlling the game so far. He's definitely winning out on damage. It seems like he has most of the map control here as well. There's a nice nair from Lopez, but he's not able to find too much of it. Afterward, neutral sig comes out from Fiend. You're also seeing the high strength from Thatch coming in here. So he's going to hit hard. He's also going to get hit hard.
Smart moves, moving back. He's going to get caught off by the neutral light. Lopez trying to make his way back, but no weapon. Doesn't need it as he goes in, grabs the blasters. The blasters now having a lot of upward coverage. It's not going to do much as that recovery takes him off the top, putting him in the last stock.
Fiend's in a really good spot here. Maybe about halfway through this stock. Has the weapon advantage.
Ooh.
There's a D-Light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy. That second hit being the one that put him into red. So I don't think a gauntlet recovery will kill yet, but it might, depending on how high it picks up. But Fiend, man, he might not get hit at all. GC Hand of God coming out. Nice D-Light into the recovery. A little bit of a clash out there. He's got to be careful. Gets punished. He had that recovery that kind of stuck him, held him right there in the air. That exhausted recovery doesn't have very vertical movement in it whatsoever.
Still in a phenomenal position, though. He does have Lopez basically in that danger zone. Damage coming out, but the recovery right out of the gravity cancel. Downlight is all that Fiend needs to close out game number 1. 582 damage to about 4. I missed the rest of the numbers. I think it was 422. But that's quite a bit of damage difference. 482 to, or 4, whatever. Game number 2 coming up right now. Maps being banned. Where are we going?
Maybe Demon Island. We've seen a lot of Demon Island this weekend. It's not Demon Island. Going to Mammoth. That's the map I would have expected a lot more of before this weekend started. But now that we've seen this weekend play out, there's been a lot of Demon Island. A shocking amount of Demon Island. Dare I say a majority of Demon Island out of all the maps that have been played. I don't know if there are automated tools to see that. I think there are in like maybe Smash GG. So we're going to have to check that out after all this is said and done. But my money would be on Demon Island as one of the most picked maps.
One of the most, for sure. I mean, we have been seeing it quite a bit this entire weekend. And I don't know if that's just favorability towards that map, if that's just wanting shorter sides, or just the best option for people compared to what's left after the bans nowadays. So I don't know. It's something to be curious about, whether or not that is the case or how many times it's been picked. But already Lopez is getting a lot of damage built up. Looking for that KO. There's a side sig. It's going to be across the map. That's not going to lead to a KO, regardless of how low the defense is. Fiend making his way back to the stage is going to get punished again. Unarmed Haymaker. That's like, what, 4 in a row unarmed heavies that Lopez was able to connect on a Fiend, finding that KO. That's really impressive stuff.
He's been able to find several of those, just kind of riding along with Fiend's motion as he's moving across the stage. Starts with a little string coming out, hits the nair, doesn't get the side air again. He's been going for that multiple times, and Fiend's been going down under it. Oh, again with the GC D-Light recovery pickups. The first one was like 1 or 2 jump heights up last game. This one all the way up top. If Lopez would have been orange, dare I say, that might have led to a knockout, but he was red, so it definitely led to one. That is such a solid option that Fiend is finding. These sword players, oh man, that's another sig I love. Oh man, that sig is so good. Being able to cover both sides, if you dash in with that, or you chase dodge with that, or even if you just do a gravity cancel that, like waking up right in the middle of the air, you can catch so many options with it. It's so good.
So much damage being built up from both players here. Fiend in his last stock has to be careful. Lopez getting a lot of damage off on a Fiend. And this is where the damage, the defense on Thatch comes into play, and you really have to be careful. Taking 2 recoveries back to back, that's huge. Almost finding the blaster recovery, not going to find it. That would have led to a kill, that being so high up in the sky. Neutral sig, and the charge up. He was trying to time out that dodge. Oh, Lopez! Slide charge right off the side. You were talking that sig up, and he found the finisher exactly with that. Gravity canceled right there off stage. Beautiful, beautiful finisher there from Lopez to take game number 2, tying the set.
We regularly talk about special signatures like that cover both sides. Since we don't see as much crossplay as someone like Olgrim, you have the axe down signature that covers both sides and covers in the air. So we regularly talk about how good that one is. You have some other ones like Taro's hammer down signature, which grabs on one side then grabs on the other, but stuff like that is really slow, and the active frames being a blessing can also be a curse. But with this down signature, it's so fast. I would say it's definitely his best one. I think it's his most usable one. You can use it a lot, and you can use it fairly safely. I am a big fan of that signature.
Oh, yeah. It's, I mean, it was one of the default blaster sigs. I mean, both of the side sig on cross and the down sig were both the default, just regular blaster heavies. So they were phenomenal then, and they're still phenomenal now. Ooh, very nice spot dodge from Lopez to get the reversal there on the Fiend. And now Fiend looking for a KO. Not going to get it. Gets the recovery stuff, but it's not going to lead into the follow-up that he was looking for here. Weapon throw. We have a side light, maybe, a side air, looking for the KO, looking for something here, but Lopez is playing a very careful game, trying to make his way back up, and finds the option.
Now, normally Fiend is the one with a little bit of swagger in his step here, but I would say in this set, Lopez is the one putting some more stank on his moves. Like, the way he's moving around, the moves he's using, we're not seeing those weapon toss combo extensions from Fiend. He's playing more of a normal game, and Lopez has a little bit of flash there. There's a little bit of sauce on everything.
Putting a little bit of Valentina on there, getting a little bit of spicy. Lopez making it look very good, too, as he brings things back to 2 stocks even. Fiend looking for a little bit more right now. Lopez looking to expand this lead right out of the gate in his fresh stock. And, of course, you can afford that because you don't have to play as back-footed, trying to extend the stock out like you do when you were in the red. Uh-oh, that could have been real bad if he landed that down air, pushing him down because Fiend was exhausted at that point. The dodge is all he had left.
Fiend over on the corner with that instant ground pound that you can get. You activate it right as you're hitting the ground. Lopez back over on the wall. Fiend hasn't shown much off stage in terms of edgeguard situations. Anything to write home about so far. GC down heavy coming out from Lopez. Dodging right through that ground pound from Fiend. Lopez's dodges have been really good. Oh, he goes for the D-Light dare into the side air. We saw him do the GC D-Light dare into the gravity cancel neutral light earlier, and that worked really well. Wasn't able to find the side air there. Gonna juggle those weapons, keeping himself here in the lead. Has the sword in hand. Weapon spawn comes in. Fiend's gonna grab it, throw an old sword away, grab a new sword. Just controlling the middle of the stage. Side lights over to the right side. In comes the spawn to the left. Lopez grabs a pair of blasters.
Taking right off the top, that's the recovery, finishing Fiend's second stock, and now it's 1-1 in the set here. Tied up in the set, tied up in game. This is for the advantage in the best of 5, so we'll see what comes to fruition here. Lopez doing a great job getting movement and the follow-ups here. The reads just absolutely perfect, and Fiend not damaged enough to get KO just yet. Lopez still has a little bit more work to do. Weapon throw is going to be nice. He gets the gauntlets back. Fiend going off stage, looking, almost didn't have any options. It was so patient. If he jumped off there, that was 100% death.
If he was playing, the double D-Light into the side air, a little bit more damage. Gonna send Lopez actually off screen there. Nice little soft weapon toss to try and cover his landing. He's able to pick it back up. Weapon toss comes out from Fiend. He's disarmed. There's the side light. The recovery is dodged through by Fiend. Not gonna be the option. There's the side air bouncing off the stage. Weapon toss goes out. Lopez without a weapon. Neutral light, unarmed Kit sending Fiend. He's recovering high in the blaster side air to follow it up. Lopez meets him up there in the air, and just about 40 damage difference between these two players. 608. That means Fiend took about 203 damage per stock that game on small Brawlhaven as a lower defense character playing into a higher strength character. That's very impressive. I mean, Lopez did a similar thing though. Like he also took that damage. Similar damage that it took to knock him out.
And it took so much longer to knock Lopez out because he had those spot dodge timings just perfectly. You could say that they were spot on because they were so good. But going into game number 4, or game number 4 right now, it is going to be Fiend making a swap off of the Thatch. He's going to be trading up the stats just a little bit, going to get an extra defense here as he swaps over to the Hattori, swapping the blasters for the spear. So this is going to be a pretty interesting swap. Of course, we've seen him on this pick previously. The Thatch is his mainstay, and I think he even asked on Twitter what people believed was his best character, and I think Thatch overwhelmingly was the general gist of the poll. But we'll see if he has better luck, or at least better success on the Hattori.
He's going to be carrying over that sword from the Thatch pick. He's also going to be introducing a spear into this. Of course, carry over from his Hattori pick that we've seen him play, but also the Nash pick that we've seen him play. Curious, as we are in Game 4 right now, if it leads to a Game 5 off of a Fiend victory, he still does have the option to switch over to that Nash, but if he's feeling good on the Hattori, he has the damage lead so far right now, largely on the back of the sword. D-Light Dare, he still is going for the side airs. That's an interesting choice. Normally, if you see the 3-hit D-Light Dare option, the 3rd hit is either a gravity cancel, neutral light, or they go for the recovery. Not a lot of people do I see going for D-Light Dare into the side air. He's now missed it twice.
Good coverage from Fiend, denying the weapon spawn. Lopez almost finding the KO off the top. Go for the side light. That's the opener. Looking for a little bit more, trying to find the dodge read. Oh, goes to the double down air. Gets the first one, not the second one. This is going to be a little bit of pressure. Weapon throw is going to connect. And that is going to be Lopez converting that weapon throw into the first KO for him. Game number 4.
Lopez stripped the field, wanted to stay on these gauntlets. Neutral light is going to catch a falling Lopez as he was reaching up for a gauntlet neutral air, but Fiend was staying grounded enough. D-Light into the into the neutral heavy there to get that almost KO. That put Lopez in a bad spot. He's continuing to be in a bad spot. D-Light recovery almost for the knockout off the top.
Oh, very nice option there. Going right through the option, the side light from Lopez to move right behind him and get the hit in. The signature move as well, getting the extra force knockback and damage, converting that into a KO. Very nice option from Fiend to convert that into a kill and take an even bigger advantage. And now, taking Lopez off the side, that was looking extremely dangerous. Finding a down air there after all of that onto Lopez could have even spelled even more trouble and even potentially a really early kill. And you see a lot of this momentum being taken by Fiend right now. He's controlling this game. He's controlling the map space. He's not letting Lopez get back on a stage for more than a second. And now getting back on, now forcing him back off again. Down air coming out from Lopez, getting back on a stage. The platform comes. That's going to give Lopez a little bit of assistance because now he does have somewhere to stand, but getting pushed off, Fiend going in without even a weapon.
Yeah, you see him fading back just a little bit. That's the amazing unarmed kit that Fiend has. One of the best unarmed kits that we've seen in the world. He has no problem spending a significant amount of time of his game unarmed. The D-Light side air almost cleaning this one up. Fiend also going to have lower defense here on this Hattori pick. That down air is going to finish up this stock. Not going to have enough. You're going to see him at least attempt to get back, but Lopez very deep in the red here. Could be in KO damage depending on which option Fiend goes for. You see the D-Light into the recovery. Didn't want to opt for the gravity cancel neutral heavy. Going to be harder to pull off and might not even KO now that it's sort of a shadow of its former self. See him recovering back to the stage. Neutral light trying to poke right as Lopez is going to come over the corner, but a little bit too slow. Lopez is fast enough on that draw to get back to the platform. Nice dare, hits him, weapon toss to break up the momentum just a little bit. Lopez is unarmed. Falling neutral air, goes for the recovery, misses that one. Side stick from Fiend, gonna clean it up. The Hattori pick, definitely the right choice, and it's coming in at the right time as he was already down 2 games.
And it looks like he is going to be carrying this over into the last game. No swap from Lopez, so we might see a little bit of a similar dynamic right here. But we are going to see Mammoth Fortress banned out where Lopez isn't going to want to see that pulled out again. We're going to see Crystal Temple as well, seeing some longer stages, except we are leaving Demon Island and Small Brawlhaven. And it looks like Demon Island is going to be where Fiend wants to go. This is going to be pretty similar to the Mammoth Fortress pick, except for the fact that the walls are much, much shorter here. No platform as well moving across the stage, but a very long map, very similar to Shipwreck Falls as well.
Now this is going to be Lopez showing some cojones here, wanting to take the Demon Bride Hattori to the Demon Island. That is a scary situation that I would not want to find myself in, but his other options, I believe, were Small Brawlhaven and Enigma, so maybe this was the best of a bad situation.
I mean, we'll definitely see. I mean, you do only get to pick from one of the 3 that your opponent gives you when they take the L. So this is obviously exactly what he wanted. Not anything with the closer blast zones, because the blast zones here still are pretty spread out. The ceiling is pretty far away, and those side walls as well. Lopez getting kicked, the gravity cancel side kick. I haven't seen that option in quite a while, but it's so effective when you land it.
I need to look up that Twitter poll that Fiend did, because this Hattori is completely different from what we saw on the Thatch earlier.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I voted for Thatch, too, because I love the Thatch. I'm pretty biased. I'd still like to see the Thatch, but no, this is winning, so you can't knock it.
Oh, yeah, you commented Thatch. That wasn't even an option. You commented Thatch.
Oh, true.
It was Hattori, Nash, Bryn, and then he said outro with a question mark. Not really sure exactly what that means. Nash was the most, Hattori was the second most, then the Bryn, and then whatever outro means was the least choice. There are a lot of Thatch comments, though, so you're not alone.
I mean, look, I'm going to pretend like you did that for me, and I'm honored. So it wasn't even on the poll. Thank you very much, Fiend. Anyway, that's going to be a KO right off the top. From the down sig, Lopez getting punished and launched down to space. And that is going to be the last stock for Lopez right here. This is the game number 5. This is the tournament, well, not the tournament, but the winner's side bracket stock for Lopez here. So if he wants to go into winner's final with a little bit of an advantage here, he's going to have to hold on to this just a little bit longer. Fiend doing such a good job on the Hattori, though, using these options nearly perfectly, especially this downsig. I don't think I've seen really anyone utilize Hattori downsig as much as he has during this game. Ooh, very nice option going deep. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, and it's taken away just like that. Lopez capitalizing on that opportunity, picking up 2 ground pounds, getting the knockout onto Fiend in orange, but still so much damage has been done. Fiend is still in a fantastic spot. Even though he lost that stock early, it basically doesn't matter. He near JV2'd that game, only took 345 damage, and almost all of that went into the first 2 stocks. That's basically 170 damage per stock, and that second one, he lost in orange, so he was on really good pace in terms of his survivability, except for that kind of hiccup that we saw on the second stock. And that's going to be it. It was a Game 5 situation. Did he get the reverse 3?
I don't think so. Not in the last game at the very least. It was relatively even.
Okay, yeah, he ended up winning Game 1. I forgot he won Game 1 on Miami.
He definitely started off with the dub, because he would have swapped to the Hattori in Game 3 rather than Game 4, if that were the case, I think. But either way, that's actually one of the games, and huge shout out to part of the Creed, of course, for making the damage graph. It's those kind of games, I think, when you have such a big damage difference and the end of the game is still extremely close, that I'd love to see those damage graphs to see, how long somebody lasted at a certain damage threshold. So Fiend in that last stock, only having taken 345 damage, that's not really, I guess it is just under, or just over 2 stocks worth of damage on average, since 150 is where the danger zone starts. So that's, I would have been really curious about that.
Did we get a graph for that? I don't remember seeing a graph. Do we have a graph for that? Toast? Graph?
I don't think so.
Graph? Toast? Graph?
I want
to know how much damage he took on his first stock, because I bet it's around 200. No graph? Shoot.
I would bet, but unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have the graph.
Well,
so we are just going to move into the next game. It is going to be Wesley and DB facing off. Of course, Wesley, the only other recent South American champion here. I believe that was the Summer Championship 1v1s, where he won against Fiend in the grand finals from the winner's side, I believe.
Yeah, that was.
Although I think it was. I think it went into reset
in grand finals. Let me look at the actual bracket. He did lose one set to Fiend there.
Yeah, it was in the reset grand finals. Only 3 outed, I believe. But DB on the Thor, of course, he is going to be using the orb, and we've been seeing a lot more orb this tournament. I think people are warming up to the fact that it's exceptionally good, and kind of slept on in the LTC tournament, when a lot of people were really focusing on Hammer and Cannon, and people still focusing on Hammer, but I think Orb is kind of a renewed focus.
Now, one thing I was really excited right as we kind of got into the lobby with these 2 players was Wesley was initially hovering on the Lord Brax, and I was really excited to see that, because he is a very strong Lance player. Very just good player in general. I would love to see him play some of that Braxton tournament. We rarely get to see Braxton tournament. Neutral signature coming out. The backside of that picking up. DB taking a ton of punishment here, though. That neutral light's going to put Wesley into the red, but an immediate axe side air from Wesley is going to send DB all the way to the right. That's going to be the KO move on that very high defense Thor.
I can't believe that actually KO'd. That was actually really impressive. Uh-oh, Weslly.
He went for it again!
Who goes for it?
Who goes for a GZ sidelight over there? Oh my goodness.
and just imagine if that connected. That would have been even dirtier. But that's going to be DB finding the neutral air off the top, the falling neutral air from Hammer. Just an absolutely monstrous KO move. Coming out from DB to confirm that first stock onto Wesley, but already Wesley getting a lot of damage pushed off. The movement carrying from all of these aerials, just pushing DB so far off. That's going to be the recovery getting absolutely denied. And Wesley just crushing it right now against DB, and the Thor pick doing pretty good. But the Lance play is just devastating.
Wesley's Lance is disgusting right now. His backdash sidelights, see him dash dancing back and forth, just kind of messing with the spacing of where he is. Went in with that dash D-light. DB was able to outrange him there. Starting to find some more punishes here. Wesley doesn't quite have the momentum. And as I say that, see the chase dodge coming out. Expected DB to go low, but he stayed just high enough to avoid that down air. Goes for the D-light. Oh, yo, D-light into a reverse nair? What is that?
I mean, I don't play Lance, so I don't even know. So I can't help you there.
Look, bro, I watch NA Lance. NA Lance ain't doing that.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it hit either time. So I mean,
yeah,
maybe it's not the option.
Might be a bad idea.
Maybe that's why NA doesn't do it, but who knows? I mean, still, Wesley is such a I mean, even going for that option, I mean, it's trying to read out a different movement, getting out of the dodge circles here from Wesley, right? So if DB is expecting the norm, and that's his option to try to counter that, I think that's a pretty interesting way to adapt to DB's recovery options. And there it is, jump side air off stage, confirming the KO. Game number 1 going to Wesley. Also, I don't remember who it was yesterday, but they were saying that they made the bold claim that Kostelix is the best Lance player in the world. And while he is definitely in at least the top 3, I have to know who would come out on top between Kostelix and Wesley, because Wesley is just as disgusting on Lance as Kostelix is, but they never get to play because you think so?
Yeah.
I mean,
I would say I would put money on it. I would say
I haven't seen the play.
That's true.
Would you put a burrito?
Yeah, I would put 3 burritos on it. Oof. That's how confident I am in Kostelix North American Lance.
Woo! Well, we'll have to get Steven and Foda in on that bet.
Maybe one day we'll find out in like 2025. I can't wait. Mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen.
I am already shaking with excitement.
Now, one thing that DB is maybe doing is shaking with a little bit of fear. As he swaps over to the Zol pick, he's going to grab that very meta cannon right now that we've seen multiple players this weekend play very well with. Oh, yo, Wesley showing he has an axe too, boys.
Oh, man. Now DB with the Zol coming back a little bit with the offstage cannon plays. Looking for a little bit more here. Going for the down air option. Not going to be the one to get the connection. Weapon throw from Wesley going for the weapon throw breakup approach. A little bit more damage. Oh, going for the side option, but DB going high. It's going to be a little bit unfortunate as he takes the big punishment. But now DB no weapon off on the side. That's going to be the Lance confirming the KO. DB knows he can't get back, so he's just trying to get back as fast as possible to avoid missing out on any map control weapon denials.
Yeah, very simple timing up on that side air that Wesley was able to just wait there and grab it. He's done 2 things now. You saw him go for the D-light into the nair and then the D-light into the turnaround side light. So now he's starting to mix it up after he kind of missed those 2 D-light reverse nairs. Ooh, tries to spot dodge, but DB sees it coming, goes for the ground pound, hits the recovery, gets the KO off the top. He's not behind too far whatsoever. Weapon toss up, grabs the neutral light right as Wesley starts to initiate his attack, and he's out of iframes.
DB looking for the neutral air. It's going to connect. Wesley getting the reversed the reverse nair as well, and now the backdash going into a little bit more of a weighted option. Oh, going for the trap, holding it as well, believing Wesley was going to go more into the center of the stage to reposition. But Wesley just within just a basic punish there. And this is just, there haven't been too many huge hits until that recovery confirming the KO. So many just light volleys of blows trading back and forth as Wesley finally confirms that KO, and now his damage is not quite in that danger zone, that red health, but DB can easily get him there considering he is playing Zol, and that is just a beef tank of a character with an enormous amount of damage from either one of these weapons, but he also has to hit Wesley.
It's two Axe players just swanging right now. That has to be the KO there. DB didn't want to throw out another move. He wanted to definitely confirm it with the weapon toss down just to make sure, without giving Wesley any chance of getting a chase dodge on hit, that he can move safely back up. That's going to be Wesley just kind of not keeping track, maybe getting a little bit hungry, a little bit thirsty to grab that stock. He knew he was really far ahead. Like, you see the lead he has right now. He could very well take this with like one more Axe side air.
I mean, he's waiting for it. He threw out that pinwheel right there. Almost got the trap, and that would have been such a good option there. Wesley just getting that dodge right in the nick of time to find the side air punish for the KO, and that is going to be game number 2 going the way of Wesley. Only one more left, and he'll be facing off against Fiend over in that winner's final.
And Wesley now up 2-0 in the winner's semifinals, and he's taking it very confidently. This is definitely a stark contrast compared to Fiend versus Lopez, which was a Game 5 situation. But now, man, DB swapping over yet again. Not a good thing to see. Going over to the Bryn, hoping his axe can handle Wesley's axe, and hoping his spear is going to be able to handle anything Wesley has as well. Going in with the strength stance, taking 1 out of dexterity, not going to be a problem whatsoever for him.
Well, the spear, you know, could be a pretty good option to deal with the lands a little bit. It does have some of those disjointed hitboxes that range out just far enough to maybe, just maybe outrange some of the side airs, the side lights that Wesley could utilize there, and a little bit more omnidirectional attacks with that neutral air to catch Wesley off in different angles of attack. We'll see if it's successful, but he's already gotten a lot of damage off.
Yeah, Wesley's trying to continue to be cheeky here, and DB's just kind of beating out a lot of Wesley's cheeky options. He's going for these gravity cancels, he's going for these early hits that he kind of telegraphs, and DB's responding to them very well. He definitely has the lead here, almost punishing that side signature. And there you go, DB takes first stock.
And he's sitting in a pretty good position as well, not quite in that danger zone. Oh, well, nice weapon throw to get the interruption and then get a little bit of a reversal there into that neutral light, unarmed, and the weapon pickup again. He didn't. For a second there, I thought Wesley was going to get bonked and then kind of get another like little bit of true combo neutral light, because I remember that at least used to be a thing.
Ooh. Oh, he goes into it. How unfortunate for DB, but Wesley just held it there, grabbed it right out of the air, sent him diagonal, had enough damage. There's the side light into the neutral air. A very normal true combo option, and something that we really haven't seen too much from Wesley is those kind of normal options. See him hit the in light, doesn't even try to go for the chase dodge D light. Possibly could have been true at that health. I don't think that was still in the range for it to be true. DB, they're going back and forth, man. It's so even now, trading blow for blow.
Downlight coming out from Lance. Is going to get the opportunity for the side light, side air. Pushing off stage. How did that hit? Wesley finding the connection there, popping him off the stage, bouncing over to the blast zone. He is not going to be able to get back from that. Wesley now weapon denying, delaying the next weapon spawn so that DB is starved out just a little bit longer. Not even worrying about having a weapon, though. He is going to go in, pushing Wesley off stage. It's not going to be enough force to knock him out with that. But the side air, pushing Wesley off stage. And a clash. Oh,
yo! Oh, Wesley!
Oh,
Wesley!
Oh, no.
Wesley!
Oh, no.
Oh my! What a choke! An absolute choke from Wesley. He had the freest punish there on the DB.
Oh man, that's a bad night at the stand-up comedy club for Wesley there. Getting no laughs on that one, unfortunately. As DB comes away on stage, looking to tell some jokes of his own, looking for a little bit here, getting some hits, constant hits, and now it's evened up between the two. Now he has a little bit of a lead. Now he can turn this into a W right now and stay alive just a little bit longer. Maybe getting thrown off onto the left by that weapon, the side air. Being very careful, looking for the reversal, the opportunity hit. There's down air. There, there it goes!
Gosh,
DB
dude.
absolutely bringing it back in such an amazing manner. And look at how close that damage is. He didn't take any damage in those last like 10, 15, 20 seconds there. And so you know that damage advantage he had at the end of the game was all that giant string of attacks just back to back to back until he landed that neutral sig. Just amazing stuff coming out of DB.
Missing that punish for Wesley was brutal, man. That's him stepping up to the mic. There is a hot crowd. They are perfectly warmed up. They're ready to laugh. He steps up, says, "Hey guys, what's the deal with airline food?" Gets booed off the stage, and then DB comes out and delivers the set of his life. Knocks it out of the park. Oh man, that was the set too. Like that was literally the set right there. That flub, not only flubbing the punishment, but then just completely throwing away your stock. That was the set right there. Wesley was up 2-0.
Why is DB switching back to Zol?
I don't know, man. I was feeling the spear. I was feeling the signatures from Bren. I was definitely feeling it more than this Zol.
Well, he's back on the Zol for whatever reason, so he is going to be Axe Cannon again. So unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing that spear come out again anytime soon, unless he wins this one, maybe? I guess we'll see. But the down air coming out, the down lights coming out, throwing Wesley around. He's landing quite a few more hits this time around. Down air, oh, the second one, third. Second one didn't catch. Going back on the stage. He is going to be able to find his way back, but not collect that axe back. And so now going back across the stage, oh, a little bit of a disruption there, and that is going to be Wesley losing his lance as well. He is going to be finding an axe here in just a second. Oh, and the down air hit?
Man, dude, the top side of that dare, I guess, is a little bit larger of an explosion than I would have expected. He's continuing to go in with these ground pounds, and I'm not a fan of it. He's putting himself in some rough territory. Wesley's been able to easily dodge too. And if DB would have just been a little bit more careful instead of immediately going in with that ground pound, he possibly could have just waited for Wesley to blow his movement options and gotten the punish.
Side air, and that is going to find the KO. I mean, that must have been barely a frame or two away from allowing Wesley.
No, not like this. Wesley coming in with the save. What a homie.
Oh, that is some true sportsmanship right there. Good stuff. Wesley deserves like a Spirit of the Game award or something just for that alone. You love to see it happen. But DB, oh, you love to see this too.
That's why you don't do it. That's why you don't do it.
I mean, like, this is a tournament. This is ranked. I mean, if you want to have good sportsmanship, you'll always love to see it. But I mean, come on, you also got to go for the win too. You got to go for those dubs. And oh, good lord, he almost gave DB that stock.
After flubbing that edge guard last game, I would not be giving PP anything.
Well, he is up in the set, so I don't think he's as worried as just taking every stock that he can. But who knows? I honestly, I think I would just go for it.
I'm telling you, man, it's close. Wesley's got a lot of damage on this second stock. He's finding this axe damage here. All right, DP, come on, man. You got to chill with that.
Oh, yeah!
He turned it around. That was about to be the victory for Wesley, and DB says no mega lull and takes the stock. Still possible for DB.
Ooh, nice dodge. Oh, yo! No. Oh, I was about to say, if he landed that down air, if he landed a ground pound right there, woo! That was so close. I honestly thought that was going to connect. I've seen it connect so many times. And how do you get back safely? Wesley just going to allow him to get back. And I think this reset is going to give him the neutral that he needs to find that KO. There it is, the side air falling down. Taking game number 4, and that's going to be 3-1 in the set. Amazing game between the two.
DB had some big play potential in that final game. I would say even though he lost that was kind of one of his better games. Even over the ones that he won. He played really well that game. He sort of struggled there in the beginning. Who knows how much the lag was affecting him like throughout that. Obviously, we saw the part where he ran off the stage, so the lag could have been an issue the rest of the set as well, even if it wasn't those major run off the stage moments. So unfortunately for DB, he's going to lose that set in the winner's bracket. He's going to go down into the loser's bracket. He's going to have to fight legit. That will happen off stream. If you want to follow along in the bracket, you're on Twitch, !bracket in chat. We'll give you a link to it. If you're on other platforms, smash.gg/Brawlhalla. I think we'll give you a link to everything. You go to the event schedule. It should be right there at the top of the event schedule. The SteelSeries Championship for South America. You can find it through that avenue as well.
Oh, yeah. But moving into the next game, I believe we are going to be going to the winners finals with Fiend versus Wesley. Of course, we've seen this song and dance so many times before. And most of the times, I believe we see Fiend coming out on top victorious. But sometimes it's in the winners finals. Sometimes it's in the grand finals. Well, one time in the grand finals. It is Fiend. Sometimes it's Wesley coming out on top. But look at this stat.
That's I would not have expected it that much.
14-2 in tournaments, coming out victorious over Wesley. Fiend having such a significant lead. However, that has been a lot closer in recent days, where Fiend has had a little bit more trouble dealing with the lance play from Wesley. And we see in game already Fiend picking out the Bryn pick. He actually goes to this pick every time he goes up against Wesley because he knows he needs a specific counter. And he can't play, well, he might be able to play the Hattori because she does have a spear, but I believe that combination of breaking through the defense with axe and then having something to outspace the lance with the spear is exactly what he goes for with that Bryn pick, just like we saw DB do in the last game, or in the last set.
Yeah, Wesley did previously lose a game that we just saw earlier to DB's Bryn. We'll see if Fiend is able to clutch that one out, just like we saw previously. Going into the defense stance here, we're figuring out what Wesley wants to go in with. Is he going in with the Olgrim pick? Is he going to go in with the Vrax that we saw him hover on earlier? We've seen him play it in the past, and I'm a big fan of it. Fiend's a different story here.
I mean, honestly, I have to. Whoa! Flashing the Roland. Is he really? He is.
Interesting.
Going with it. All right. I mean, I don't think I've seen him play really anything other than the Olgrim in quite some time.
Yeah. When's the last time you saw anybody play a Roland in tournament?
I mean, honestly, I mean, I've been doing the tournament VODs, and every time Wesley comes up, it's always Olgrim. So I don't know.
I think the last person who played him was like Remy at Shine 2019. I can't remember the last time Remy played him. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting going in with the movement speeds, taking 1 out of defense to boost that movement speed up from 4 to 5. Gonna give him a little bit of zoom power as he moves around the Miami Dome.
Zoom power being what a lot of people are using nowadays in times of Corona. So
it's true.
Pretty good option, especially for meetings. I'm not chilling for them. This is just a joke. They're not paying us anything for that.
Also, they don't encrypt their data very well, so I'm sus on that.
Yeah. I tend to use other things. But anyway, we got Wesley versus Fiend winners finals. The Bryn pick versus the Roland pick, which is, I think, going to be a little bit of an interesting dynamic here, as we're used to seeing Wesley on the Olgrim, like we were just saying.
This is going to be the second time that we've seen. I think it's the second time that we've seen Miami Dome so far in this block, or the Big Apple, as they call it. Wesley hoping to shoot the apple off of Fiend's head, but then also hit him in the head here with his sword coming in. Definitely has the damage lead. Nice dare, going to hit Fiend in orange. Ground pound, hitting in the perfect spot. Weapon toss going wide. Fiend staying right on the wall. Who knows what they call it? It's the future.
Oh, I know. Miami Dome is just called Miami Dome, but it's in expanded New York, which reaches all the way down to Miami. Wesley trying to get the take off the top. There's not enough damage there for the force knockback to launch into that upward blast zone. Wesley getting a little bit more damage here. A couple neutral airs. The third one coming out, not going to connect. The down light coming out as well. Weapon throw from West being a good approach vector here and getting a little bit more damage here. he's going to have to use that axe to possibly find the KO a little bit earlier, because Roland does have just an enormous amount of defense here. But the SIGs on the spear as well have a lot of knockback, especially variable knockback for finding those KO options. We've seen it used quite a bit, especially on players like Isidru, who love to throw out those signature moves just really often to catch people off guard.
And despite the destruction that we saw from Wesley's lance earlier, it's a sword that's running this game. He's playing it very well, and it's not even just sword on its own, it's Roland's sword. He's using Roland's signatures really well so far. Fiend is going to confirm that edge guard there over on the left side, going to get at least that first stock, but he's taken so much damage on the second one. It took him 2 minutes to get that first stock from Wesley. In comes the lance that we saw. Man, that was close!
Wesley with the side air, making the approach across the stage, looking for the down, not the down, but the kill off stage. Looking for something here. The recovery, making it look true. Phenomenal kill option there, catching that dash and the dodge option in order to confirm that KO. And Fiend in the last stock here. Wesley, 2 stocks left.
Oh, went for the third one. Third time was not the charm, but he did grab 2. And didn't get punished for it. Goes for the D-Light into the GC neutral signature. Weapon toss down, trying to keep himself safe. Takes it back up. There's the side light. Goes for the D-Light. Gets punished with the stare to the back of the head. There's a dare. There's another dare. The dodge is gone. Goes for the ground pound to finish it up. But Wesley beats it with the priority. Oh, it was 2 stacks. He was like behind him, so he couldn't hit. The recovery after the D-Light. The clash coming out. What's going to happen on this second stock of Wesley and this final stock of Fiend?
Neutral Sig coming out again, looking for the KO. He knows he has Wesley stock on the ropes. He just needs a little bit more damage coming out. There's the side air, and that's going to afford him the KO, but is it a little bit too late? Fiend basically in that danger zone has to be very careful. We know he's not going to play careful because he always goes in looking for those aggressive options, but it could cost him if he is not careful enough and not finding enough hits here to convert that new stock into damage in a position that he can take Wesley down on.
Playing high here, taking a long time in the air and on those soft platforms where he chooses to fall down onto the stage. He's getting punished, man. Fiend's finding this damage and he's adding it up.
Side air just coming in clutch right there. Wesley was waiting for that opportunity to throw an attack out and force Fiend off stage, especially because he didn't have any jump options. Is this the KO? Did Fiend just bring this back from way down in 2 stocks? Whoa. It's not over yet. It's so close, though. Picking up the lance, looking for the side air. The recovery coming out. Fiend looking for the side air himself. The side air coming out from Wesley. The punish coming out. Not going to be the KO. Coming back to stage. Is Fiend going to go off stage? Goes for the windmill and gets punished. Wesley recovery bounce off the side, converting that into a KO. Game number 1 going to Wesley. What an insane close finisher. Fiend almost bringing that all the way back from such a deficit.
Now we're seeing that high defense from Roland coming into play here. I think if that neutral light hit that Fiend threw out on his axe onto Wesley, if that would have hit like any of the other lower defense characters in the game, that probably would have led to the knockout. You see it took 623 damage to basically kill Wesley. That's like 207 per stock. So that's that high defense coming in. But Bren, she's not known for having the most defense. He's going to be going into the defense stance, going from 5 to 6. But it still took Wesley 591 to actually kill that. So that's basically 200 damage per stock, give or take. So that's Wesley getting these kills and surviving, but that's also Fiend surviving very well on his sprint.
And that could have something to do with the fact that Sword doesn't have a lot of those high damage, just normal attacks that come out, like the side airs, the neutral lights, the down lights, the neutral airs. They're not too much damage. It's the versatility that you really use the Sword for, as opposed to something like playing Ulgrim for the axe side of things that has a lot of that bigger damage, those really heavy hitting moves that can really convert into KO options from anywhere on stage. So that might lend itself to why we're seeing so much damage getting built up onto Fiend. Fiend now banning out some of the maps. We're going to see if he leaves some of the bigger maps on the field. We are going to have 2 Triplats and Crystal Temple, the Enigma and Great Hall left. So both of the Triplats here. And we'll see if a Triplat is what Wesley wants to stick with. He's leaving Enigma on the board. That's Crystal Temple too.
I bet we'll go Crystal Temple. The fact that he banned Small Great Hall seems like he would have an equal opinion about Enigma, and it took him a moment, but he did end up banning that out. We're going to go to Crystal Temple. Now, one thing that Wesley will have here is the neutral signature on Lance. Although it's not a very strong signature, I think it will cover those soft platforms if you're just standing on them.
We shall see in a little bit. Fiend starting off with the spear. Wesley backing off a little bit. I think this is the exact reason that Fiend and DB will pulling this pick out, the spear from Bryn. So Wesley may be in the right to be a little afraid of this spear right now. And we did see what Fiend could do already in the last game with the spear, getting so much damage built up as well. So trying to continue that weapon throw dodge, and very nice spot dodge from Wesley to just continue holding on to that momentum.
Yeah, Fiend is a double D-lighter, so we'll see if he wants to extend that over to those soft platforms as well. Sidelight Nair coming out. He'll have to wait to pick up a spear if he wants to go for it, because he has the axe in hand right now. There is a weapon spawn. Spawn comes in on the left side as well, both of them grabbing a weapon. It's Fiend's spear into Wesley's sword. Fiend backing up just a little bit. It's the side air as the power position here. Those tiny sidewalls. Both players are going to have to be careful of that, though Fiend will be able to cover it probably the best with his spear ground pound.
Side air. Wesley having a lot of damage built up. Oh, the clash. That's actually going to take the kill.
What a clutch clash coming out for Fiend.
I mean, he would have been happy with the down air hitting, but I'm sure he is more than happy taking that clash, considering it converted into a KO. I don't even know if he was certain that it would, because he kind of hovered around that ledge for a little bit. But Wesley now coming back, the down air coming out, the recovery, trying to cover the ledge a little bit. Fiend making his way back, playing a little bit of just a stall mix-up there onto Wesley, trying to make him consider what his options really are, and going with a haymaker instead of a ground pound, a very interesting option.
He also could have done like a slide charge down heavy, or he could have just gone for a gravity cancel down heavy there to cover more options that would have given him active frames in kind of both directions rather than that side heavy into the wall. I think that's the second time he's done that too. Sort of an interesting option. We've seen him go for multiple times. D-Light into the GC neutral heavy. Yo, Wesley off screen in the top right. It's a side air for the KO. Finally gets the first stock from Fiend, but he's in the red on his second. Weapon spawn coming in. It's Fiend's axe. It's the sidelight into the side air. It's like the second or third time he's done that. Not just hitting the sidelight side air, but also interrupting the recovery from Wesley.
Oh, a lot of reverse attacks coming out. Wesley kicking Fiend off stage. The spear coming up, though, in the weapon throw approach, so that he can get close to Wesley, going for the neutral air. A very interesting option, but not close enough to get the connection. Double down air coming out. Wesley trying to get a little bit of a protection on that ledge and trying to back off just a little bit, slow some things down in this game, because Fiend is just controlling the momentum right now. Full stock ahead. And Wesley looking for a little bit more damage, find the down air into side air. Downstate coming out, not going to find the connection there as Wesley goes back on the stage. Down air looking for Fiend, but Fiend not able to find the connection. Down air, not number two. Nice stall on the wall to take the connection.
Yep.
Weapon throw, stuffing out the recovery, and that is going to do it. Game number 2 going the way of Fiend as he ties up the set 1-1.
And before we were seeing like 600 damage from both players. Now it was like low 400s and like an upper 300. Maybe it was even a mid to low 300s coming out from Wesley there. So a very different game. Crystal Temple being banned out totally. The idea of multiple soft platforms that are stationary completely off the board as Wesley left like Small Brawlhaven, APOC, and one other map I didn't happen to catch. But they are going to Apocalypse.
We're going to see, yep, this is going to be another smaller wall stage with the small sides and one bigger platform here. So we'll see how this manages, or how both players manage on this map right here. They are going to have a little bit more space to recover as opposed to Crystal Temple that we just saw, where Wesley had maybe a little bit of an advantage off stage trying to get back. Of course, Fiend isn't going to let him get back in any means, but either way, Wesley controlling the field just a little bit, trying to get that damage back, just to something closer to even. Fiend, though, side air, trying to find this KO, convert this into a victory position, and there we go. KO from the ground pound is going to give Fiend a nice lead.
Yeah, Fiend busted this game wide open from the get-go. It took about 30 seconds for him to get that first stock. and maybe only 15 to 20 to get Wesley into the red. So if we saw that graph, that would be very steep in Fiend's favor.
Neutral light. Oh, the side sig! No way. This is disgusting. Fiend. I mean, look, he was like at the end of yellow health. That's like about what, 60 to 80-ish? I think that's about 80. And then approaching that orange health right there. Now just barely in the red. I think that is him hitting 150 damage. That downlight. And now making his way back. Still. Oh! Woo! How did that not hit? Fiend's positioning and dodge timing there was impeccable.
Finally gets the recovery kill from Wesley. He's been doing that a lot, where he goes over the edge and then recovers back toward it when he's just below it, maybe catching the recovery back on the stage from Fiend. He's hit that multiple times now. It's actually a great option that I'm going to start using. I haven't thought of to do anything like that. Wesley's Lancier is very good, but man, he is so far behind. They're tied here. Now that we're going into game 3, 1-1 apiece. Fiend has so much room to play with.
Down air coming out, looking for some more movement controlling options. Fiend going off stage, gonna avoid all the moves as well as Wesley avoiding Fiend's execution options. Weapon throw gonna be avoided as well. Recovery, double recovery coming up, and that's gonna be a third recovery. Yo! Gravity cancel, haymaker coming off, and that is a very nice option. Not the KO that he needed, but a lot of damage in a forced edge guard positioning nonetheless. Weapon throw, very nice, and somehow avoiding the pinwheel there. And Wesley getting punished so thoroughly by Fiend. One hit left is all that it will probably take to take Fiend's stock out. He just needs one good hit here. Off stage, down air. Oh no, almost getting taken out by the down air himself, but that is going to be the reversal. Wesley finding that KO, and he has to have such a run on damage in order to bring this back and take this victory right now.
Wesley's going to have to hit this very difficult reverse 3. You're seeing Fiend trying to follow up off of his down airs with a side air, but he's sending Wesley so far off of that bounce that it's not going to be the option that he needs right now. It won't be an option that he can really find. Wesley's adding up some damage here. Another down air from Fiend. Here comes the spear. A more consistent kill option is definitely in his hands compared to the axe that he had previously. Is he going to be able to confirm this edge guard? There's a dare. Didn't even need the weapon toss, but he was queued up, ready to go. Fiend taking game 3. We're going to move on into game 4 with Fiend in the lead.
Such a close game. Wesley almost bringing that back completely. You can see the damage there. Only about 38 damage spread out between the two. Coming back into play, Wesley having gotten so much damage onto Fiend at the end of that game, and then Fiend's patience right on the ledge as Wesley took him off stage trying to confirm that kill. Just a very nice option to just safely bring it back into tow, baiting out that recovery by forcing him off stage so long and being able to punish that. That's the, the risk reward of that signature. You have the longest recovery distance of any other recovery in the game to get back to stage. So if you're really off stage, you use that move, you charge it up all the way, you'll travel farther than any other character ever would trying to get back to that wall touch. But the unfortunate side is, of course, it is very, very punishable. And we saw Fiend capitalizing that right there. We are going to have 3 maps to select from right now: Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Demon Island. Short walls, short blast zones, except for maybe Apocalypse. We are going to be going to Demon Island, though.
Now, Wesley is swapping back over to what we saw previously, going in with a Macho Man here. After the Roland didn't work so well for him, going to be going into the dexterity stance, which I still don't really know why people are going for this, as it was proven by Stimpy that it does literally nothing. And actually, overall, it's a net negative because you're taking out of another stat to go into dexterity without gaining any frames.
I mean, maybe he just likes playing with a challenge, It's so an extra victory. You get a mammoth coin or something when you win. I don't know. Wesley, though,
he is very challenged right now, as he is already down 2 games in this set. So if he wants a challenge, he's got it. He doesn't need to handicap his stats for it, because he's got a challenge here facing against Fiend.
Either way, the neutral light coming out getting a little bit more damage built up on the Fiend. Fiend trying to get away, space out a little bit because Wesley is playing so aggressively right now. And Fiend isn't having anywhere to land, and that is taking away from some of the options that he usually has at his fingertips. And now the down air coming out, another one trying to come out. Wesley with a 3-piece combo coming out, looking for the fries, looking for the sweet tea on the side, maybe an iced tea. I don't know what kind of guy he is, a sweet tea or iced tea kind of guy, but either way, he's looking for that drink pickup on the end of that 3-piece combo. But Fiend finding and then just taking it for himself, nomming on those attendees or whatever the 3 pieces. I don't know. I'm not going to take a guess, but it could be a 3-piece burger for all I care. I have no idea. But Wesley, stock number 2.
Is that 3 individual burgers? Like, is that a 3-slider order, or is that a triple cheeseburger?
It could be 1 burger with 3 mini patties on the inside, but 1 big bun.
No. Oh no, that's disgusting. Please, no, I don't want to think about that. I hate that so much.
Wesley with the Lance play, carrying himself across the stage, though, looking for a little bit of pressure on the Fiend, and the pressure is trading back and forth extremely even between the 2 stocks and damage threshold on both of these characters. Fiend taking a little bit of a lead, but it won't take but 2 hits for Wesley to even this back up again.
Fiend unarmed, but a weapon spawn comes in. Ooh, he actually backs away from it. Wesley comes forward. Wesley backs away from it. It's now 2 axes going at it here on the Demon Island. Weapon toss goes in. It goes through Wesley. Wonderful dodge from him. Goes over to the right side, throws his axe, picks up the lance. Side air coming in. Gonna back up just a little bit, kind of drift back. Throws out the nair, throws out another nair. He's ready for the KO off the top.
Nice reverse nair as well to get a little bit of damage. Fiend looking for the SIG option. He's going to find it right out of the downlight. That's to usually punish like the jump out, I think, or at least get a higher damage option, because I don't know if that option is true, but I know it is a little bit, it kills a lot sooner than the side air does.
Oh, Wesley kind of making a huge commitment there, but he still wins it out in the end. Maybe that pressured out the dodge or just some fear from Fiend, as Wesley then cleaned it up with the ground pound, sending straight down. We have ourselves a dead even game here. Wesley needs this to keep himself alive and move on into game 5. Both players stacked like right on top of each other.
Wesley looking for some more down airs. Going to get punished a little bit by Fiend, not too much. The side air, no follow-up able to be connected for Fiend. Fiend coming across the stage with the axe, the side light, going to give a little bit of space here. Wesley trying to get the reversal with the side airs, and just a little bit of trading going on. Wesley getting some nice side airs. Fiend, no option, just a dodge left, and he is going to make his way back. The side stick coming out, and that is going to be the finisher right onto Wesley. That's going to be 3-1 in the set as Fiend goes into the grand finals to await the challenger that arrives. Wesley falling down into that loser's final spot to await the next winner of the losers semifinals coming up in a bit, I hope.
I'm a little bit surprised that actually KO'd, because he was like, I think he turned red in the middle of that side signature, and it still was enough to KO. You saw how that end string that you're watching there on the replay. That could have been bad for Fiend. That started off the back of him going for the recovery and getting like a weak hit on it, on a not super damaged Wesley, and then Wesley just started to string him over to the right, putting out some solid damage. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to turn it into the KO that would have kept him alive, pushing it on into game 5. Fiend was there to take it, just peeking right over the corner of the Demon Island there to pick up with that axe side signature. And Fiend's going to take that one, guaranteeing himself top 2. Wesley's going to move down into the losers finals. It looks like DB. Oh, yo, there's the graph. There you see on that last stock, not too much damage. That Fiend. Wait.
I mean, so both Fiend and Wesley didn't take that much damage in their last stock. Wesley having just peaked right there at the 150 damage zone, just barely crossing over that threshold. But look at the first stock as well. Look at how long Fiend lasted at just about the 190 damage threshold, lasting for, I don't know, maybe about 30 seconds, it almost looks like. It's hard to tell with the 50-second intervals, but it almost looks like about 20 to 30 seconds worth of time spent at that 190 threshold, and then finding that KO there as well. So being able to last that long at such a high threshold is incredibly impressive as well. And the ability for him to just continuously extend those stocks did allow him to, move into that grand finals by just getting so much extra damage.
Now we do have a quick bracket update from that DB Legit game that happened off stream. DB took it 3-0 over Legit, so he's got to be feeling good so far this game. Like you see, because Legit was just coming off of a 3-0 as well. DB coming off of a 3-1 loss was tough, but he seemed to bounce back from it relatively quickly, going on through all the way with the Thor. He didn't swap over to the Zol, or at least I don't think he swapped over to the Zol. It's reported he played the Thor in Game 1 and Game 3. Game 2 is a mystery, but it's likely going to be the Thor pick going up against Legit's Bodvar. But it's now going to be DB versus Lopez here in the losers semifinals. Going to be that cross that we saw earlier against the Thor that we saw earlier. And they're ready to get into this one. Strength stance coming out from Lopez. Movement speed coming out from the Thor.
And that is going to be DB coming off the victory in the losers quarterfinals against Legit 3-0, making it a very quick set to make his qualification into the loser semifinals. And of course, seeing this right now, just as you said, it is going to be Lopez, and that strength stance, honestly kind of scary, because 8 strength gauntlets and blasters. You have a lot of strings, a lot of true combos that you can take advantage of with blasters, a lot of read options on gauntlets to get a huge amount of damage built up. So all that extra damage collapsing in on itself could lead to a lot of danger for DB, unless we see him continue to do this, because that is absolutely disgusting.
Very strong opening from DB. Already has Lopez in the yellow. Now he's in the orange. That was 20 seconds for 100 damage in this game. What a strong opening from DB. Ooh. And now he comes in with the hammer, hits the nair, hit the side air. Is Lopez red? I couldn't see. He got hit so far.
Just barely.
Yeah,
just barely. Now he's red. Definitely in the red.
It was 35 seconds or 150 damage coming out from DB. He's starting this one very strong, very fast. Is Lopez going to be able to hang with this? It's going to be a tough game one for him. The neutral light, he has DB in the orange. So DB hasn't yet found that kill move, but he's looking for it. You see the side lights coming out. Wants to follow that up with a side air. The true combo KO option from the orb.
Ooh,
that
could have been very dangerous, but the neutral sig, Lopez turning things all the way around, and that's that strength coming out, allowing him to get that damage build up extremely quickly, especially against a character like Thor, who has a lot of strength, a lot of defense as well to soak a lot of those hits, and being able to counter that. Ooh, goes for the recovery option, just barely misses, being DB off stage, being a little bit lower, not popped up high enough to get caught by the recovery hit.
Lopez has much better footing here in the second stock. He's definitely winning the damage war so far. Putting a lot of distance between him and DB, but you see DB gets on him and he sticks to him. 3 hits coming out. There's a 4th. There's a 5th hit coming out. Lopez answers back with a down air. And a side light into the side air. Has DB into the orange. Lopez still in the lead here. And now Lopez has met DB in the orange. He's getting closer and closer to red. Neutral light has him in the red. Goes for the pivot neutral air. D-light recovery and the knockout off the top, the high strength.
Just absolutely crushing it with the cross pick, and now just getting pulled. Oh, went right through the side sig. Just caught out that gap in hitboxes, and now DB being forced off to the side of the map, the side air allowing him to get back just barely in the nick of time, but missing the down sig that would have had a lot of high knockup from the 4th. Oh,
he just stood there. He didn't even spot dodge. He just stood there. Out comes the D-light recovery. Lopez's blasters this game are putting in so much work. He even held that one, and it was still a significant amount of time before DB was able to punish it.
So Lopez is definitely looking to be one of the scarier players right now, and DB is having, even with all his success using this orb, all the strings and the successful reads that he's even able to get, Lopez is still keeping this even, keeping a little bit of a lead, and just looking. Oh! Woo!
Slide charging that one off of the soft platform, using the mechanic where you can steer that, using it to go forward, carrying that momentum with him, sliding as close as he could. before he could reach out and grab that knockout. There you see that D-Light recovery that he hit in like the beginning stages of Red. That was a fantastic KO. And there you go. You see him moving forward, carrying that momentum, holding right so he can slide as far as possible to get all the range that he needs with his side signature.
And that side sig has so much variable force on it. It hits so hard, and it's straight horizontal knockback. So, of course, it's going to go straight towards the blast zone. The shortest distance, there's no time. Unless he has any amount of damage left that like is not in that danger zone area, especially, I mean, if he goes for that option here on this map, it's definitely going to lead to early KOs. But it kills so early because of that variable knockback, as well as the vector of the knockback when it comes out.
Now you did see Lopez open this up with the D-Light into the in-light. For all my Gauntlet boys out there that might not know, that is a very popular opener when your opponent is in white. It is going to be a true option for you. Definitely, if you're not implementing that in your Gauntlet play, D-Light is a strong opening because it's a very good move. You can also get that free in-light damage as well. But unfortunately for Lopez, DB having a much better time controlling him this game. Definitely has the damage lead. Lopez already in the red while DB still in the orange. Trying to go for the neutral signature read, turning it around, expecting Lopez to recover high over top.
The dash reverse neutral sig, a really good option because most players, I believe, would try to get that map control and go towards the center of the map to push their opponents out towards those edges, but DB going for that reversal, that was a really good option. But Lopez going actually off stage, doing the reverse of what was expected, really afforded him a little bit of extra room to maneuver. DB still finding that KO regardless. Just shows how damaged that he had Lopez in the first place. But still, a phenomenal movement option there from Lopez, and you got to shout it out.
Lopez's blasters are looking really nice here.
There's the KO, the sidelight side air follow-up on the DB, getting that KO off onto the right, and now forcing DB into the second stock, evening up the stock's equalization factor. Already underway, DB taking a little bit of damage as well here. Lopez trying to get the damage equalized as well as the stocks. Whether or not he'll be successful, we'll see, but he is landing a lot of hits, even going for the ground pound off stage.
Not sure if he actually wanted to cancel that on stage as maybe sort of a bait, or if DB was stuck a little bit high on that wall. Maybe he could get that AoE blast just for the little cheeky ground pound over there while being safe, or if he meant to like actually ride down along the wall. Yo! Goes for the perk of pivot there with the down air. Oh, he spaced that so well! Oh man, he spaced that so well, and then he's gonna like throw the recovery pickup.
I honestly wish I could see that in the replay, just like frame by frame with the hitboxes, because I would love to see that. I don't think we can ever get hitboxes for that, but that would be so interesting to see how close that was to connecting. Playing the corner right now, Lopez with a weapon throw approach, looking for the scoop, not going to find it. DB with a little bit of dash movement, trying to control the map spacing, but the reversal from Lopez is going to allow DB to take a little bit of an advantage here. Looking for some of the higher options, side air coming out, connecting high, and that's going to be the KO. There it is. 2 stocks to none as we go into game number 3 now. 1 win apiece in the set. DB and Lopez all tied up.
Now Lopez is going to swap over to the Barraza pick. He's throwing away his gauntlets. He wants to pick up the axe while still maintaining the blasters. Going to go into the movement speed stance here. And DB actually going into the defense stance. He started playing on movement speed, and now he's swapped over to defense.
We'll see if that affords him, well, it should afford him literally any extra survivability because you're taking more defense to begin with. But Lopez, of course, sticking with the blasters, going with the Barraza pick. We've seen this be a successful pick so many times in the past. The blasters, the axe, the defense, the damage overall. You don't need to be a fast boy. You don't need to be quick on the attacks with dexterity. I'm not really certain it really does too much for too many characters, but either way, that 4 dex is definitely not really a detractor here. Having those strong hits, being able to confirm those KOs, having something to fall back on to really confirm those things should give Lopez a little bit more affordability when it comes to confirming these stocks, and maybe he believes this is exactly what he needs.
Now, he went for that stomp insig. I don't remember if that's true anymore. I would assume it is still true, but it's very tight on positioning where you hit the stomp. You have to like hit it right on top of your opponent.
Lopez's movement is absolutely insane right now. Just getting these blasters and connecting so many hits and so many different vectors of approach. DB playing a little bit careful because he's been hit by so much, and now the swap over to the axe is going to change things up a little bit. DB might actually be even more confident about coming in at diagonals, because that some of the attacks like the down air afford some kind of disconnect between where the move comes out, and could provide him some protection against moves like downlight on axe. But the double side air weapon throw just interspersed in between the two is going to find that KO off on the left side. DB getting taken out in that first stock. Ooh, and quick follow-up too.
Yeah, DB's able to respawn, grab the orb immediately upon pickup, sidelight into the side air for the KO. Lopez coming out with some unarmed damage though. Maybe the Chosen bot subbing out for him here. Still choosing to go in unarmed. He chose to dash in and throw out a neutralite, even though there was a weapon spawn behind him and DB on the right side of the stage. Another weapon spawn coming in. It goes all the way to the right side. Not blessing Lopez, man. He's still stuck on unarmed. Here comes the spawn. He's able to grab an axe. He goes high.
Looking for the aerial. Now going for the neutral sig. Just barely missing the move. And now DB with a few quick punishes, but very, very punishing options there coming out. Oh, the neutral light from Lopez's axe actually avoided the stomp from DB because of the little bit of lift that occurs when you use it. You jump off, do a little twirl off the ground, and your hurt box actually gets lifted up. So he actually avoided the stomp pickup there from DB. It really, I don't know if that was the intended use of that, but it was flawless regardless. DB still able to find the conversion a little bit later. 2-1 in the set. Lopez down. Needs to find the KO very quickly.
There's a weapon spawn on the field. You see DB starting to move over towards it. There goes the hammer toss. He picks up the orb. Lopez now in the yellow on his final stock against Lopez, who's in the red. I'm sorry, DB. It's the one here in the red. Neutral signature coming out. Lopez in the orange. He's got to be careful. Oh, the stage spike there. He's not going to have enough to get back. There was no dodge off of cooldown to go for the gravity cancel insig. Even if he did have that, it wouldn't have been enough. We have ourselves a live game here.
Lopez with the blaster's approach. Trying to get a little bit more damage built up. He does have the ability to get this evened up very quickly. Downlight coming out, gravity cancel, and the spacing on that is just going to barely miss. And that is going to let DB get the, the hit off stage. The recovery not able to find the connection there with the blast zone. Another recovery there from the orb is still not able to do it. Neutral sig coming out from Lopez, looking for the KO off the top. Not going to have enough damage to confirm that either. Looking for any other options there. Looking for the down airs, the side airs potentially. Reversal off the platform. Looking for the down lights as well. Playing very carefully. He knows he's on his last legs. He can't afford any losses right now. Ooh. Close on the scoop.
Ooh, it was a down air. Lopez had to play that so carefully. Basically, any move in Hammer's kit other than a neutral light was going to kill. And even the neutral light might have killed, because the stomp would have led to a side air, would have led to a down air, could have led to a neutral air. Obviously, a neutral air would kill, a side air would kill, a recovery. Heck, that might even kill off of the bounce. Who knows?
The only two options that I don't think would have KO'd is a downlight and a side light. And they still would have led to KOs because the downlight into the coach, like that's the coach pitch, and then the side light is the side light stomp side air anyway. So unless that dodge timing is impeccable off a side light, like those two options are still leading to KOs if you get hit by them.
Now we are seeing the swap over to the Macho Man from Lopez, off of the Barraza, over to the Macho Man that we saw from Wesley earlier today. But DB is still sticking on this Thor. He's feeling the hammer. He's feeling the orb.
I mean, look, it's looking real good, win or loss. He's making these games close. He's getting a lot of damage built up. And he has the strings and the reads.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Trying to do a little bit of a Wesley cosplay here. Gets the dodge just in time to get around the ground pound from DB.
Now, Lopez earlier today did play a Roland, who has the Lance. Looking at any of his previous sets, see if he also played. All right, we don't have a lot of reports outside of top 8. So he's played like 3 characters. Played the Cross, and then he's played the Nash, and he's played 1 game of Roland, I believe. Yeah, just 1 game of Roland in top 8 to get here today.
Cheeky option there, going for the ground pound off stage from DB. In a worse position, that would have been a KO onto himself because he wouldn't have had any other recovery options. I think he only had 1 jump left. But Lopez making his way back, just avoiding the recovery there as well. The neutral air from DB KOing off the top, and that is a high ceiling, so Lopez had to have a ton of damage built up.
Ooh! Side heavy, and that's going to even it up. Minute 15 into this game, and we are dead even. Going to throw that Lance up high. DB spawns in, grabs, immediately wake up neutral light, trading blows back and forth. But DB definitely coming out on top so far. Yo, what is with the South America D-Light into the reverse nair?
I don't know, but I like it, and I want to see it hit. Oh! Oh!
He's done.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting back from that. I mean, that's like we were saying before. That's a. I'm trying to think of a good Brawlhalla emote. Maybe a Brawlhalla lol. I don't know. Oh, DB! Dude, that's a Brawlhalla sus right there, playing off on the edge and barely running out of his recovery options. Just right next to the stage. If he took a fall from that, that would have been Brawlhalla GG. Oh my gosh.
I don't actually know any of the Brawlhalla emotes. Random Gate gifted me a sub like multiple times to BH, and I haven't used any of their emotes. Sorry.
I think it's a pretty good one.
Sorry, whoever designed those.
I like Brawlhalla lol a lot, so I'm just saying.
Oh, the double dare into the side air. Also hits a nair. Lopez definitely in this. Might be finding himself in the lead here. He keeps DB unarmed. Okay, he went real deep with that one, and then he chose to dare into the wall. At least it moved him down a little bit. He was going to be out of the way of anything immediate going right over the side from DB. So without a weapon, grabs the axe. It's a nice dare. Lopez now in the lead. He needs this victory. Neutral light puts DB into the red.
Woo! Woo! Lopez with a lot of options going out right now, trying to find something that connects. DB playing a very careful game, getting the downlight. Looking for the neutral air option to follow up. Going to find a neutral light instead. The side sig not going to connect, and the weapon throw going to be dodged as well from Lopez. And Lopez takes the edge guard corner. The recovery back on stage, almost grounded, is going to nearly find a KO, but not quite. The defense coming in clutch for the Macho Man Olgrim. As he moves into the center of the stage, is going to be, losing the weapon. Is he going to pick it up in time? He is. And this is not the punishment, but there it is. The stomp side air from DB to take a 3-1 and move it into the losers finals.
How did that stomp pick up? That was an
idea.
aerial Lopez as well. I can't believe that picked up. I want to see the replay of that one. There you see the bracket, though, in front of you. DB going to be moving on into the losers finals to face off against Wesley after that 3-1 he just got against Lopez. Now we're seeing some of the replays from that game. The neutral air taken off the top of the Demon Island. There's the dare. That was punished by DB. Here's the recovery that came out perfectly, punishing that recovery from Lopez. Now here we are in the final stock. This is where the D-Light, oh man, that picked up. What a clutch.
I mean, it really picked up.
It did.
And it had to, because otherwise that's just further risk of losing that set. And if you can find the KO, you always take it, no matter what, in a tournament. You don't let your teammate, you don't let your opponent get back to stage. I mean, you just don't listen. So we'll see if that happens here again against DB, but hopefully not. We are going to see, I believe this is going to be the rematch from the winners semis. So we are going to see Wesley versus DB one more time. Last time, of course, we just saw a few games ago was 3-1 in their set before in the winners semifinals. DB is coming off of this victory against Lopez, a little hot. He was looking real good, but he's not going to be playing that Thor again. He is going to be playing the Bryn this time around. And Wesley actually going back to the Roland. Very interesting pick. This must be his counter pick to the counter pick of Bryn against the Lance pickups. But, of course, DB did start off, I think, against Wesley with the Thor pick. It probably wasn't successful.
No, it wasn't.
Which is
the
why
only game he won was with a Bryn. He played Thor with a loss. He played Zol with a loss. He played Bryn on a win. And then on the win, he swapped over to the Zol, and that was a loss. Meanwhile, Wesley played the Olgrim all the way through. So this is a first game Bryn that he already got a win with previously against a Roland that he has not played against from Wesley.
Ooh. So DB already trying to go into the mix. Very even damage between the two players right now. Approach from Wesley going to get stuffed out by a quick weapon throw. Very nice option from DB to stuff that out and avoid a lot of damage and knockback off stage. Now the down air coming out, forcing an edge guard option, not sliding the down stick enough. And this is going to lead into a very big punish from DB. Looking for...
Oh, he went deep with it. Is he going to have enough? Okay, he has enough. I didn't know if he went too deep.
Why? Why would you hold that long?
Where was Wesley's health? I didn't happen to catch where he was. Was he in the red?
I believe he was. He took a lot of damage from DB, and he was in the red when he took the double hit off stage from DB's spear to begin with. So I think he was definitely in the red. I don't think it was that late in the red. Like
okay.
I think it was a pretty early danger zone.
So that could be why we see DB going in so deep there, is him saying, screw it. This ground pound is definitely going to hit one way or another. Like, I also might get hit by the recovery, but at least that's going to end up not giving Wesley enough. That's going to end the recovery prematurely, and at least we'll trade out, which if DB was behind in damage against a Roland, that's the better play there. So really, no matter what was going to happen, that was going to be a favorable trade for DB. It was whether it's going to be more favorable or less, and it was more favorable.
It's like going to the dentist's office. Which one do you like more? Is it 1 or 2? And you just ask that same question over and over again.
I don't know what dentist you be going to, but that's what the optometrist says to me. Do you like these teeth or do you like these teeth? Which teeth feel better?
I mean, I don't know. You go to a prosthodontist, you get some fake teeth. Maybe you get some some nice fillings, 1 or 2. You want the gold tooth, the silver tooth, or the, just the regular looking enamel kind of tooth. I mean, that's 1, 2, or 3.
I don't know, bro.
Maybe you got some other options.
They're about the same to me, so either way, I'm going to be coming out on top here. And right now, DB and Wesley are about the same, and they are the same. 1 or 2, they're going to be coming into this equal on the final stock, about 2.5 minutes into this game. There is a weapon spawn. DB being very careful. He was actually on top of it. That extended grab range probably could have grabbed it, but he was trying to be careful. Opens up with some nice spear damage. Wesley hits a dare and immediately disengages. Doesn't want to overextend himself.
It's too early in the stock, and of course it's a phenomenal option to go for that down air opportunity off stage, but the knockback is not going to be there, and overextending in those positions, ooh, that could have been very dangerous for either player. But going overextending in those positions and against early stocks off stage can turn into reversals very quickly, and I think Wesley realized what position. Ooh, that is not good, and he did not get the wall touch.
That's why you don't overextend against DB, because you had the one where he did the dare off stage and immediately backed up. Then the next time he had that option, he did the dare. He tried to read DB going low, but DB was high, and he immediately punished with a dare. So Wesley has to be careful when he goes for that off stage stuff, man.
It's still wild that DB went that far off stage with the ground pound, and that breakdance as well, hitting so high above Wesley as well, being that's not ever an option that I would think would hit so far below, but it does have some pretty wild hitboxes. Either way, game number 2, and this is going to be Wesley switching back over to the Olgrim that we saw him starting on in their winners final, or their winners semi set. So this is going to be a little bit of a mix-up here for DB back to the original. We're going to see if he handles it a little bit better this time.
Going to be even so far, about 30 seconds into this game, just kind of trading back and forth. DB just a little bit ahead here, now has the spear in his hand. It's the on-stage dare. Ooh, that's going to be a very easy punish for Wesley, but he's not been going for the automatic third hit. Like the first time he hit the sidelight nair, he went for the GC sidelight. That time he just completely waits. Oh, the top side of that! It lifts Bryn just a little bit off the ground. The top rung of that ladder just barely making contact.
Approach from Wesley. Recovery not going to connect, and that is going to be DB just slowing things down just a little bit, looking for some more of these damage pickup options. Both players are deep in the red. That's going to be the side air that does it for Wesley's first stock, and DB has to be very careful. Ulgrim is a really strong character that can find very quick KOs. All it will take is one big hit from this axe. Even an unarmed haymaker would find a KO on a DB at this point. So he does have to be careful, but good damage coming out. The side airs coming out. The aerials continuing his damage. Downlight. Wesley just getting punished so much.
This is so much extra credit for him. The neutral light, just enough to take him out. That was a neutral light from the middle of the stage. So DB surviving for an extremely long time on that stock. Already has Wesley in the red. That's like when you don't do your homework all semester and then you go to your professor at the last minute and you're like, look, just give me some extra credit to pass me. That's all I need right now, just enough to pass. And all of that extra credit that DB got on that first stock, oh my goodness.
But all the extra credit that Wesley is taking away from all the success. And
all right, Wesley, you're going to get punished. I can't believe you didn't get punished for that. Oh, man, that dare was so close. If you would have had 4 more pixels on that dare, DB almost nailed that. But Wesley has wrestled this game back so well.
How did Wesley not get punished? How did DB not get hit? How did none of that end up with either player taking a stock off of the other in that scenario, or even both players losing a stock? Just both players going so deep off stage, still going in for like semi-aggressive options and trying to get some reads off stage. Wesley again going way off stage. I guess he can definitely afford it, using the lance, using the side airs and down airs to replace using jumps so that you don't have to use recovery options.
DB really starting to fall behind here. Wesley finding so much damage on this final stock. The D-Light, the basically stacked D-Light to punish Wesley's stacked Nair. Neutral Light coming out. Weapon toss goes just under DB. The dodge was gone, but he's touched down, so he has it back now. Back and forth weapon tosses. It's like the 2 Spider-Men pointing at each other.
That should be the next, like, double person emote. That's going to be the side air, finding the KO onto DB, evening up the set 1-1. Wesley finally finding that victory here, getting quite a bit more damage than his opponent was able to deal to him. 594 to 423. That is a huge deficit.
Both players going to be thinking about the characters that they choose. DB locking in that Bren. Coming out with the dexterity stance. Not sure what that actually does for the Bren player. Going to take 1 out of movement speed. Not an option that a lot of people go for. Taking out of movement speed to put into dex. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wesley, one of the like 4 dex Macho Man people. There's 2, actually there's kind of 3 sides to this. It's the less dex people, the just standard dex people, and the more dex people. And I feel like they all very much believe in having the 4 dex and putting 1 more into that dex stance on Macho Man.
The more dex people?
Well, more dex because you're putting more into your dex.
But not like the more dex people.
Not the
like
character.
People playing more dex. Oh, okay. But like, what if?
What if what? I'm waiting. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm about to fall off.
Well, you might be hanging there for a while because I have no follow-up for that one. The recovery from Wesley as he gets back on the stage. DB getting a lot of punishment here onto the Ulgrim. Wesley trying to get a little bit more damage here with the Lance play. The recovery actually going to find that connection as DB positioned himself right on that corner. Trying to pick up the weapon. He is going to find it. The down sig from Wesley not going to connect, even though it came very close on the recovery option from DB, looking for that axe pickup. And now we're coming back to the center of the stage. Just a few hits traded back and forth. Looking for a little bit of hits out of neutral. The side air throwing off, and that's going to convert into a KO. And Wesley just throwing the weapons away.
He's got a massive lead here. He can do whatever he wants. He can fight unarmed. He can almost SD at this point, and he's still going to be ahead DB. He shouldn't. He definitely shouldn't. But he could.
I mean, what if? But no. Wesley making the approach, the downstick from Wesley finding the connection onto DB, and that is going to be a big hit onto DB. throwing him off stage. The side air almost finding that KO option, potentially throwing him off stage. No weapon, though, is going to give him a little bit of a weird champ positioning there as he does go and manage to find a Lance. Still not able to find the KO either as he makes his way back to the center, and he keeps throwing his weapons away. DB not able to punish this fact, unfortunately, but looking for a little something here, able to find at least a little bit of a pickup, throwing him into that recovery, or that danger zone with the recovery.
Oh, man,
Whoa.
that's another stock. DB's going to have to hit the reverse 3 stock here. It was like a minute and 40 seconds into this game that DB just got Wesley. Ooh, nice 3-piece there. Lance Dream. Oh, this should be a punish. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't, that would have been a Brawlhalla sus right there, because otherwise, like, how are you missing that when it's so free? The Lance recovery coming back to stage.
Is
just
Brawlhalla
missing the down
sus
air? You can't afford
actually
that.
an emote?
It is actually. It's a picture of Core, and he's got he's squinting his eyes like
okay.
That's kind of sus. Oh, and DB. Oh,
oh man!
That totally. Oh, that totally debated. He's dead. Oh my gosh! DB juked me out totally, and totally did the same to Wesley, because he looked like he knew that he was dead. He was going off, taking the L, and then he just completely flipped 180 degrees, went all the way back to stage, and found the quick KO onto Wesley. Either way, still had a stock left to run through, and Wesley was able to find that KO very quickly. DB had so much damage built up. If I had to guess, it was really close to 200, but the world may never know, unless we get a graph.
Now, Wesley does come out with the W that game, but he basically threw away his second stock, and it took him 658 damage to kill this Bryn coming out from DB. So even though Wesley's coming out on top, like, he's got to tighten it up if he wants to go up against Fiend and come out with the W this time.
He's definitely going to have to, and I'm guessing we'll see a Legend swap off of the Bryn. Going to the Sidra, we did see him play some cannon earlier, and the Sidra is, I think, one of the more favored cannon picks. Of course, you have the Zul, and of course, that is probably one of the ones that people go for more often. We do see sometimes some Onyx because the gauntlets is disgusting.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Onyx this weekend.
Oh, and like the downlight neutral sig on Onyx, I can't believe that's true, but either way, we're going to be seeing the Sidra here. The grill coming out. We've seen him pull this out before. I think the last time he did that, we actually commented exactly on the coloration of this. And
yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Glizzy.
That's kind of disgusting. You need to swap off of that color, please. That nasty blue meat.
Either you cooked it way too much, or that's just like not food fit for consumption. Oh! Big read.
Wesley hasn't been touched yet. He's now gotten the first 2 weapons, has DB in the orange. That's 100 damage in like 10 seconds this game. DB has some options here, but again, KOing someone in white when you're unarmed, like, that just doesn't happen. Even though he got the recovery out, you saw those stars, meaning he interrupted the recovery, that's still not even close to getting the knockout there. And he finds himself so far behind, has Wesley in the yellow. Now he's able to put a weapon in his hands. It's going to be this sword. Sidelight Nair puts DB in the red. Side air sends him flying almost off screen. Weapon toss goes down.
He get the wall touch. He is getting a shark over to the other side just to make sure that his recovery is safe, avoiding that weapon throw from Wesley as well. In the process, Wesley looking for the gravity cancel sidelight, not going to pick up the sidelight for a conversion. But this is looking to be a little bit of a sidelight. Bounce off the stage. That would have been a KO at probably any other position. But DB, oh, no dodge, and he is going to take the fall. And Wesley now controlling the map, denying some of the weapons, sticking with the Lance a little bit, knowing that this is his bread and butter. This is his most successful option coming into the mix. And DB trying to make something work here out of the cannon and getting a neutral light, going for the cannon. And neutral air, both of the cannon, though, the cannonball and the neutral air not connecting would have been huge connections onto Wesley.
I'm going to need a South American to tell me why the D-Light reverse nair is such a thing in your region, because I'm very curious. Not that it's necessarily bad. Y'all might know something I don't. It is certainly very possible. But the fact that we've seen multiple players do that in just this region and nowhere else is very interesting. So if somebody could tell me why, not necessarily in chat because it's so busy right now, but hit me on Twitter at @whoissparky. Go into my DMs with that. Why people are doing that?
It is very interesting. I mean, it's something that we've seen from South American region in general, that they typically kind of have this more insular meta within their region, where they come up with all these crazy things and pick all these other picks based on who the top players are, and they come up with all these crazy techs and combos and stuff that we don't normally see, or at least use these options that we're not used to seeing from other regions. Ooh. Very nice option from DB, confirming that kill with the gravity cancel neutral sig, bringing out that anchor in celebration, of course. But they do tend in South America to come up with some pretty interesting options that sets their region apart from the rest, as well as just playing incredibly aggressive almost all the time. It's a very rare day that you don't have a very entertaining tournament out of this region regardless.
And Wesley is going to take it just like that. DB's been starting to play really well on his final stock, but it's usually when he's just so far behind. Like, he'll take Wesley's second stock when Wesley is like in the later stages of orange or the beginning stages of red. And it seems like Wesley's getting a little bit comfortable there, and DB's able to capitalize on that. But unfortunately, DB is usually so far behind at that point that it almost doesn't matter.
Well, he is going to be qualifying for that grand final now. He is going to be going back up against Fiend. And of course, we did see them face off in the winners final a little earlier, and that, looking back, was a 3-1 set with Fiend coming out on top. See if that happens again, if he's able to 3-0, or if we're going to see a reset from Wesley. Should be a really good game, and this is typically where we have seen these tournaments come down to in the past few tournaments, with Wesley actually having taken the 1v1 side of things back in the Summer Championship. So this should be another opportunity for Wesley to take that back from Fiend. Fiend having won the last 1v1 South American Championship in that low-tier city. So we'll see how this goes down this time.
Now, previously, they did go to Game 4, but Wesley was only able to take the first game. It was 1 victory on Roland, then 2 losses on that very same Roland, and then in the 4th game, a swap over to Olgrim, also unsuccessful. But he's going to start off with the Olgrim this game on this Macho Man pick. Level 56 Olgrim is actually higher than Fiend's level 42 Bryn here on the other side. Small Brawlhalla going to be the first map banned out, but thinking heavily about the next one to ban out. It's going to be Small Mammoth, continuing that sort of very methodical. Going to ban out Miami Dome, or the Big Easy as they call it. Also going to ban out Apocalypse and Demon Island, leaving Crystal Temple, Great Hall, and Small Enigma. I'm guessing it's the Temple.
I would agree with that.
Oh, we're going to Enigma. Ew, yuck, gross.
So this is going to be, I think, the first time that we've seen Enigma this whole South American side of the tournament. I don't know about the other regions this weekend, but I know we saw it a few times. This time, though, in South America, this is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing Small Enigma. And one of the things that you really have to be careful of is the stage is not quite as big as it seems, especially with how close some of the blast zones are, especially off the top. Now, if you're getting a vertical hit off the top from the base of the stage, of course it'll be a little bit farther up, but from any of those platforms, allowing to raise up, you can get some very, very early KOs. And both of these players have to be very cautious of those vertical KOs from the platforms. That neutral sig could have been a KO right off the bat for Fiend. Nice spot dodge, though, to avoid the downlight.
The opening here is definitely going to be favoring Fiend. He already has Wesley in the red. He's going to be looking for that knockout. See the dare coming out, but it's the side air from like the left third of the stage to get the knockout all the way in that left blast zone. You're going to see that cat bringing Wesley back in off the respawn. First weapon after Wesley respawns is going to go to Fiend as well. He's going to continue to control this game. The D-Sig comes out, hits Wesley, backs up, throws the spear, picks up yet the second weapon as well. Finally, that third weapon spawn comes in. It's closer to Wesley. He's able to grab it, but it doesn't seem to matter. Fiend gets the KO off the top. You were talking about that ceiling, and Fiend picked up the recovery for the orange KO.
I'm telling you, it's so close off those platforms. You get those early KOs, and it's so devastating. Playing the higher defensive characters helps, like playing Olgrim, but it could cost you so much at the same time. Wesley finding that KO to even get closer to even, 2-1 in the set, and Fiend having such a strong lead, not boding too well for Wesley right now.
Fiend sticking on those platforms just a little bit, then he comes down back onto the main platform, comes out with a gravity cancel side signature.
Ooh.
Oh man, is Wesley going to even this up? The weapon toss? Why did he do that? He could have thrown his weapon, Wesley, yet again with a major choke. Oh man.
Oh man,
that's hard to watch.
Brawlhalla cry right there.
That's hard to watch.
That is, ooh, that has to hurt. You know, he went down there trying to confirm the KO. Kind of forgot that weapon throws are really good at those stage denials, especially because Fiend had already used his dodge trying to get back to stage. So that all he would have needed is the weapon throw, and he did have a lance, so that horizontal coverage would have been enormous, basically confirming the KO. You hate to see it happen, but that is game number 1 going the way of Fiend, taking that down. I mean, even so, even if Fiend had lost that stock, he did have a whole other stock in the wing, just waiting, raring to go. So it wasn't over at that point. Taking a risk maybe would have been the right option, but too much of a risk costs you, and we see it right there.
Game 1's going to go the way of Fiend, and Wesley, he can't afford that here. He cannot afford that going into the Grand Finals. He has to win the first set of Grand Finals and then continue to win the second set of Grand Finals.
Oh.
He's going over to the Orion pick. He is level 51, so he is still going to be picking a character higher level than Fiend's Brynn on the other side of the field.
I wonder if this means we're going to be seeing more of the signature move options coming out, because Orion, people all across Brawlhalla know him for his crazy signature moves. And I still remember all the way going back to Winter Championships when we were talking to Steven in the office at BMG about what characters he thought were slept on at the time. He mentioned Orion, and the next day, Stingray just took people to task with Orion, shocking the world. So we'll see if this happens here with this Orion pick coming in against Fiend. Maybe this is the pick. He's tried other Lance characters. He hasn't tried Scarlet yet, but I don't know if he has that hammer to go and rely on. But of course, you've also said in the past, Sparky, that you don't really have to have a good hammer. You can just press buttons and it somehow works, and I 100% agree, because that was my ranked trip today. When I was playing, I lost quite a bit of elo.
You don't have to have insane hammer tech skill or anything like that. You don't have to have picture-perfect spacing, because hammer down signature exists. Stomp exists. Every move
side sig
on that character is so good, but also, like you mentioned how Orion won the tournament back in Winter Championships, Orion's even better now, because Spear is a more consistent weapon. That once that patch hit, that patch wasn't live back in the Winter Championships. So the Spear side of things is more consistent as a KO option, aside from those really strong signatures that Orion has, and he's going to open up early on in this game, fully charging that recovery.
Making his way across the field. Punishments from Fiend, double neutral air. Wesley a little bit careful on the approach. Nice downlight as well. Fiend very carefully building up damage, not going for any crazy strings or 3-piece, 4-piece combos. Just taking his meals a la carte right now, one piece at a time. Oh, Wesley with a nice offstage carry. Fiend trying to find his way.
Ooh.
Neutral sig. Still not able to find the KO. Good dodge option as well. Wesley, oh!
That neutral signature might just carry Wesley through this. Oh, he hits another one. That is 3 different neutral signatures on the first stock of Fiend. He's going to have to be careful. He gets caught in the air just jumping, or maybe getting hit and then panic jumping after that. He's going to have to be careful that neutral signature.
Absolutely prescient comment about the neutral sig, calling it out right before he finds a third one consecutively to find that KO. Fiend having a lot of trouble getting back to stage. Not really sure how to deal with the signature kit and Wesley's spear as much. He does manage to take that stock off the top, but he still has quite a bit of a deficit to come back from. Now we know he can build it back. He just has to just hit the right moves at the right time, and he's looking for all these options, getting some good damage. The little kick there from Wesley, not a big damage option, but just enough to push him away to get that Lance pickup. It might be exactly what he wants.
He just completely disengaging from that. He expected something there. Another neutral signature comes out. Another one comes out, and Fiend not only is away from it, punishes it with a signature move to send Wesley really far away, and then follows that up with a weapon toss to get the KO. That's an orange KO from Fiend.
Oh, nice read with the gravity cancel down light. Gets the weapon throw follow-up into side light, but Wesley with the follow-up there almost taking Fiend off the top, and a lot more damage still coming out from Fiend. Just barely, I think, like just a few more pixels, and he would have been able to survive that. Just throw a dodge out, stop all of his aerial momentum, and get back to stage. I think I could see that being the case. Wesley, though, making the approach with the Lance, even having the stocks all evened up, he has the opportunity here to bring things back just a little bit more. Side air coming up from Fiend, looking for some more connections here. Wesley with some good damage build-up, but it might not be enough just yet. Fiend, no options off stage. He does get the land touch to get his options back. Down air,
weapon toss,
weapon throw, and there it is. That's the option that Wesley failed to utilize in the last game. Fiend taking full advantage of and seeing it work so well.
You're seeing that D-Light into the recovery. He picked that up from the middle of the stage. Side air wouldn't have been the best option there based on their positioning on the map. There's that side signature for the orange kill. Here you go. Easy. Easy, easy edge guard. That's what you need to be doing. If you're going against a Lance, get your weapon tosses ready. You need to have those at hand, ready to throw them out to interrupt that recovery.
Game number 3, Wesley pulling out the Vrax. You were hoping for it before.
This is the time.
Here it comes now. It is in the wing here. If this works, I know you're going to be popping off for that. But Fiend sticking with the Bryn, of course, knowing that this pick is exactly what he needs to use to counter this Lance play from Wesley. Wesley going through all the characters in his kit, trying to find something that works. And the Orion pick actually did have some pretty good success there, especially utilizing the signature moves. But we saw him stop using as many of the signature moves. We didn't see any of the other options come out either, especially the down sig on the spear being a really good option for just stopping any sort of movement inward.
His signatures just kind of started to fall apart. Like after he got that first stock, you saw the insigs coming out, they didn't hit. You saw the side signature on spear coming out, they didn't hit. They ended up getting punished, oftentimes for kills as well. But this is the play. The Wesley Lord Vrax is going to be the play. I have to go to the bathroom really badly right now, so I was hoping for a quick set. I don't even care anymore. I'll hold it all the way to game 10 if I get to see more of this Lord Vrax from Wesley.
You don't even need to hold it if you got your gamer diapers on, because we know with the RGB, it is phenomenal. But we got Fiend and Wesley right here. If you don't have your gamer diapers on, just hold it. It is time to see the finale of this set, potentially. Fiend, one game away. This could be him taking the SteelSeries Championship 1v1.
We are winding down into possibly the final game of the singles weekend in our final region here in South America. And it's not looking the best for Wesley. Gonna have to be careful. He is going into the defense stance, and oh man, look, this wasn't the play. I take it back. This was not the play if he's gonna go in for something like that.
I think that could have happened on any character, though. You have to be careful going off stage always, and sometimes you just misjudge how many recovery options you have used already. He is going to find the Lance. We're going to see if he takes advantage
of that's dirty. I'm doing that in ranked. I'm doing that in ranked. D-Light Insig. He did D-Light Insig. That's the play. That's my play. Oh, I told you. This is the one. This is the one.
Just wanted that, though.
All right, he's got him in white. He needs to do D-Light Insig into GC Insig. That is the true Grind Brax move. So much damage on it.
You know, it's Gold Forge 2, so you know he pulls it out more often than this. This is his final countdown song playing in the background with Lord Vrax just pulling out all the SIG options. Oh, gets the punish there. Looks for the neutral sig. Not going to connect it down air. The down light. Not going to find that connection there. The neutral sig getting punished as well. Wesley looking for the punish down air. Looking for another neutral light out of that down air. Fiend holding a really strong position the side. The down air coming out, getting the punish. We haven't seen too many big punishes out from Wesley just yet. The side air coming out, finding that. He has to find the KO though. Oh. Ooh, the weapon throw not, or the down light not going to be quite. Oh!
This is so disgusting.
Like, the dodge timings are so perfect for both players, having like just a little bit of an option there, just so close to finding KO options on both players. Fiend still has the opportunity to find a very quick KO, has to fall back for the weapon, but not going to find the pickup there. That was his opportunity, and now Wesley has, ooh, never mind. All right, finding the neutral sig, taking him right off the top. One stock left apiece. Is this the pick?
I think if I was anyone other than a Brax player, I would hate this so much. Like, I would be furious right now off of what Wesley is allowed to get away with on this character. Do it, Insig. Gotta charge the Insig just a little bit. Once you do the first D-Light into the Insig, you charge it because they might spot dodge it. That's when you can catch them, by playing with those timings.
Fiend hovering there, has the platform and is able to hover there even longer, forcing Wesley to try to consider whether or not it is going to be a vertical or a horizontal approach vector from Fiend, but still able to get a lot of damage off in this mix. Getting Fiend into the red, he does have the advantage right now. He has Fiend in that danger zone, ready and raring to get taken out right now. Recovery going to pass through side air, and that is going to do it. Wesley taking it down. Game number 3, staying alive. BG's playing in the background in your imagination because he is in there still.
Now, I do have a Bugs lobby right now, so I don't know if he's going for it again or if he has swapped characters. Maybe he's thinking about it. What's going on? Tell me what's happening in the lobby right now. Okay.
I can't see either, so I can't tell you.
The stream lobby is bugged too. Uh-oh, boys.
Oh, no. Well, sometimes it happens. I mean, it's just one of those bugs that's been around forever, and so we won't get to know what happens unless they go into the pick and then drop back out. But it looks like they are just going into it. Fiend sticking with the Bryn pick, banning out some of the maps. We have Small Great Hall, Enigma, and Crystal Temple. We did see Enigma earlier. We have not seen Great Hall. We are going to go back to Crystal Temple. We saw that in the winners finals, and we are going to see it now. And we'll see if Wesley can take advantage of the platform, the stage setup here, or if Fiend is going to take it down and become that SteelSeries champion, of which the top 3, you got to remember, win real prizes.
I mean, I don't want to call them real prizes because, like, two grand is like that's a real prize.
Well, I mean, well, true, but I mean, how often do people actually win like things alongside
physical prizes? One of which being a keyboard that is very difficult to get right now.
I mean, you could have played, well, not in this tournament. I mean, you would have had to play in North America, but you could have tried to go for it and secure yourself a 10 keyless Apex Pro.
That might have been the play. Because you see how good a Brax can be in this tournament.
True. Wesley trying to show how much better it could be by trying to look for a second win in this set and force it into a game 5. Fiend doing a phenomenal job at spacing Wesley out and forcing him into bad positions. The sidekick, no weapon from Wesley is going to force him into a bad position. Looking for the KO, finds it with the recovery though, right off the pickup, taking the first stock off of the Fiend and getting that first strike advantage.
That pickup was so clean for Wesley. Now he swapped over back to the Lance. Nice punish there. Almost gets the sidelight punish as well. The iframes for Fiend coming in clutch. The down air is going to clean that one up, and we're basically back to even.
Fiend with the waiting for those iframes to disappear. Gets a nice 2-piece with that spear. And now Wesley getting the weapon throw. Not looking to use those blasters too much. You know he can get a few of those options, but I don't think it's a weapon he's trained himself on too much that where he wants to spend a lot of time on them. He wants to focus on this Lance play and focus on utilizing some of the signature moves as well. Fiend doing a great job at spacing though vertically and making sure that he can use those down airs to get away, but the nice neutral sig coming right out. Not enough damage to form a KO, but enough to really shake the trees.
Ooh, the sidelight and the D-light goes for the insig. It lasts through the iframes of Wesley's dodge. He fades back just a little bit to get out of the way of the side air, keeping him alive here. He's back onto the main platform. Oh, that was so dirty! Oh, man, that's so dirty! Reversing it on the soft platform, holding left so he can steer it over the corner and grab it. That sig is so unbelievably good.
I mean, any signature move that has like a move where you're just whipping that work, where you just grab him and whip him, I love it by default because the animations are beautiful, but his use of that is just spot on, dandy, good looking, and every other positive word I can think of right now, which is not many because he's leaving me speechless.
Oh, almost grabbing that neutral signature too. I used to have hitboxes like all the way out there. It was ridiculous.
With the approach, the neutral air is coming out. Very good at covering that aerial zone. Able to even, I believe, space out the down airs from the axe as well. And nice dodge back, forcing Fiend off onto the right side. Last stock onto Fiend. So this could be Wesley forcing a game number 5 if Fiend is not careful, getting the damage built up just a little bit more. Side air coming in, forcing, getting caught by the neutral air. And there's another neutral air from Wesley in return. And a little bit of a recovery, the double recovery, trying to catch him off. There's another neutral. The Lancers popped off. Getting the wall touch, having to go back on the stage.
Oh, no.
He's
on blasters. He doesn't want this.
Oh, no, he's just throwing out. Oh, he just throws it away. He knows it's not good for him. He threw out 2 D-lights. The side air, giving him a little bit of space as well. Side air coming out, almost the punish from Fiend. Looking for the KO option right now. It's so close. Downlight coming out. Not going to find the finisher. Gravity cancel side light, or downlight.
Oh, no.
Neutral air. Neutral light. Coming back to stage. Weapon throw going to be avoided. Oh! Is that it? No, it's not! Oh my god, how is he alive?
Wesley's still throwing out attacks over the edge. Those low recovery attacks he can do safely. Oh, weapon toss. Oh, is it going to be the neutral light? The defense! The 5 defense! Somehow he gets his dodge back to get through the ground pound. The weapon toss! He goes for the dare! Oh my gosh! The Lord Brax difference, ladies and gentlemen! He's keeping himself alive! Game 5 of Grand Finals!
Oh my god! I can't believe he did that! That's a Brawlhalla Pog Brawlhalla hype in the chat! Oh my gosh! Maybe even a little bit of a Brawlhalla okay, although that does not encompass the hype that we are seeing right now. A little bit of Brawlhalla ML Grim as well. Woo! That is so good.
He's keeping himself alive, moving on into Game 5 of this set. The Vrax difference coming out for Wesley here. When is the last time that Vrax ever won a singles tournament? I'm thinking like it goes back to pickled potatoes.
Did he even win any turn? I feel like he did.
Because
he was kind of sick. Yeah, because he was kind of sick on the blasters. But I mean, he was like the last real Vrax player that was that existed for a long time. And I remember Vrax has been pulled out for a few tournaments, but we never really saw him that much. Like whenever he was pulled out, the person either lost or it was just way too far down in the bracket to make a real difference.
Yeah.
So this working out right here is just absolutely just Brawlhalla okay, amazing. I don't know, Brawlhalla amazing isn't an emo. I wish it was because that would encompass the feeling a little bit more. But, you know, I need to stop with the emotes. I'm having too much fun.
Chat is not in emote only, and this commentary desk is not in emote only, but still feel free to use as many emotes as you want. We're going to Mammoth Fortress. We're getting off the Crystal Temple, and we're going to the Fortress.
It's a Brawlhalla Pog. That's the one. Either way, Wesley just backing off, playing a little bit careful. This is game number 5. This is either Fiend taking this down as the champion or Wesley forcing the reset.
Oh, this could be bad.
Oh,
he went for the ground pound instead of waiting for the dare. If he just would have waited for the dare while that recovery is being charged up by Wesley, he could have had the stock here, but it looks like it might go the other way. Wesley has Fiend very deep in the red, going for it. Side air.
If he held that, actually, if he held that longer, that would have connected. He wasn't dedicated to the cause, and that I think cost him the punishment. It didn't lead to a KO onto him, though, and he did end up finding that KO. He's prepping another lance, too. He doesn't want to have those blasters anywhere near him.
I don't think we can say he's not dedicated to the cause. After we saw the reverse slide charge from Crystal Temple from the soft platform over to halfway down the wall, the man deserves the respect for that commitment.
Well, I just meant like that one instance where he didn't hold it all the way. He's like, I can guaranteed hit this. Like, he didn't totally believe in it. But either way, Fiend is going to find the KO off the top of the recovery, helicoptering Wesley right out of the sky, and that is going to be evened up stocks 2-2.
Oh, it's the blasters. Oh, no. It's the Wesley blasters coming in. It's not working so far.
Oh, boy. Well, we're going to see a lot of down lights. We'll see a lot of down airs. There's a side light that's pretty good. He's getting the hits. Fiend, though, Fiend is more of the blasters player here, so if he knows how to play around it, he does have the X pivot nair, so that is nice. He's got the recovery too, and just avoids the weapon throw from Fiend as well.
A slow punish there from Wesley off of that. Nice side air. It's the weapon toss, and the neutral light's going to give him a free lance here. As Fiend is recovering back to the platform without a weapon. Immediate recovery after the recovery frames of the D-Sig and the neutral signature. Oh, that's the KO. Wesley with a lead, a sizable lead.
He's just expanding it right now. Fiend, one stock left, and he's going to get a little bit more damage here. Weapon throw, maybe no. He's going to move over to the edge. He's going to hold this position against Wesley. The side air is going to allow Wesley to utilize some of the side airs in the recovery to get back to stage. He has to find something that confirms the KO more directly than trying to just burn out recovery options, because those don't usually work if the person survives off stage with Lance. They have so many options to use instead of the recovery options. But it is going to be even up stocks, close on the damage too. So Fiend doesn't have too much to worry about. And Wesley is on the blasters. He's got to be a little careful, just because this might not be Wesley's bread and butter. Doesn't mean that Fiend shouldn't still worry about taking hits.
Wesley has about 120 damage on this final stock for Fiend. He is poised to get the reset here. If Fiend's not careful, the D-Sig, not quite enough. That used to kill back in the day at Orange. Oh, another one definitely will, though. Wesley's starting to feel it. Sig's coming out. Classic Vrax play coming here. Oh, man. Fiend, a victory here. Takes the whole thing for Fiend.
That could have been the victory. The side air coming out. Fiend getting interrupted. No, Wesley having to rely on the blasters right now, looking for an option. Maybe a neutral Sig. Oh, gets him right off of the downlight, and that is going to be the reset. Wesley taking it into second part of Grand Finals. Grand Finals Part 2, Electric Boogaloo coming at you. This Vrax pick is the best thing since sliced bread, since gravy, since Brawlhalla emotes.
The Vrax difference, man. I'm telling you, I wanted this in the beginning. I love the Wesley Vrax. It's so good. He picked up that D-Light recovery there. Even on blasters, he still had that one in his back pocket. It was looking a little bit risky there, but he was still able to pull it out, and we have ourselves a bracket reset. Ladies and gentlemen, the scores go to 0, and the play continues.
Fiend has to be thinking about his play right now, how he can change things up in order to take this down, because he was one game away from being the SteelSeries champion 3 games in a row. Wesley, after swapping over to that Lord Vrax, that was a 3-win run that took him right into the reset. And so Fiend really has to figure out like a little bit of a change here to find something that can give him some victories, because otherwise Wesley, if this run of just constant damage dealings, of constant successful move selection is going to continue. Wesley is looking to continue this 3-0 to just take it right underneath Fiend's feet.
You're right. It was that reverse 3. Game 1, Olgrim, that was a loss. Game 2, Orion, that was a loss. Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, Vrax victories. The V in Vrax stands for victory, and we're going back to the Mammoth Fortress. Wesley versus Fiend here in the Grand Finals reset of the SteelSeries South American 1v1.
When I put this video together later for the YouTube, I'm going to put Goldforge Lord Vrax on instead of the first character played like I usually do. So,
Oh no!
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that many pogos in a tournament in so long. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Fiend looking like he's playing pogo stuck here on top of Wesley's head. Big opening for Fiend going into this. That's got to be some mental damage too, beyond just the physical damage. Lance coming in though. Now is the time for Wesley to bring this game back in his favor.
Wesley doing a good approach, looking for the neutral sig. Not going to connect it though. Fiend making the approach inward. Going to get caught by the neutral light, pushing him off stage. The platform coming in with a little bit of an assist, and there's the side sig coming out from both players, and it's not going to connect on either side. Fiend looking for a little bit more damage here. Both players getting into that danger zone. Weapon throw not going to connect as Fiend comes right off stage. Down air. Is that going to confirm the KO? He does have some options to get back. Another jump in the neutral light, or the neutral air is going to afford him enough space to not only get back, but recovery for that KO and take Fiend in his first stock after such a strong advantage to start this game.
Ooh, avoiding the ground pound from Fiend. Going in for the double recovery. He hit one and then went for another one, and that let Fiend come in with the KO move. Now swapping over to the axe, but a lance comes in for Wesley.
More approaches from across the stage. Downlights coming out from Fiend. Trying to read some of the aerial options. Wesley with a lot of good damage in the dodge into the neutral.
Don't do that.
Oh, and some now down airs. The neutral air having enough space to cover from that down air of Fiends. Oh, just dodging right in, almost getting picked up by the neutral sig. I'm surprised it didn't pick up, but Wesley right now throwing out a lot of these things, trying to confirm a KO. He does have Fiend real deep in the red. Definitely 160, 180 damage built up right now. Not a place you want to be, especially against a Vrax. Weapon throw not going to connect.
I'm sure in chat right now, everybody is going, he's a dirty spammer, all Lance players are bad. Let me tell you, you pick up Lance and you get this far into tournament and you do this well against a player like Fiend, and then we'll talk.
Oh no, we got people actually like enjoying this. No one's talking bad about anything right now. Just everyone is just in this.
Ooh, the side air, that's going to be the knockout. Wesley just a little bit behind, only about 50 damage behind. Seen what he can do with this Lance to build up that damage very quickly. Oh, man! Recovery time is almost next to nothing on that. How does he do it so fast? I swear my Vrax can't do that.
Ooh, nice option there, going for the gravity or the slide charge down sig. It's going to be punished this time. Fiend expecting that option now. And the side air forcing Wesley on. The side air again. Wesley trying to find his way back on stage. Does find his way back on. The down air into the neutral sig option. Not going to connect the neutral sig. But Wesley with the neutral light trying to make his way across the interrupt. Big hit.
He's trying to go in so big here. Just wait for the Lance and throw out a really good signature. Oh, he's done. Game one goes to Fiend. The first interruption in the momentum of Wesley coming off of a 3-game win streak.
And that is actually incredibly big because Wesley was carrying that momentum over game to game in each game throughout the last set, and he was able to control the narrative going forward and able to take each one of those down to that 3 and out in that reverse 3-0 in the set in order to push it into the reset. So Fiend finding whatever catalyst he needed to find a win here is going to afford him this victory, and I hope we don't see Wesley switch characters if he takes another loss, but maybe Fiend has found that adaptation that he was looking for.
Last game did still come down to last hit red, so I wouldn't go for any hasty changes if I'm Wesley right now. You just have to find that one more final hit. Ooh, Fiend! Good juggling here coming out from the Axe Nares. Ooh, that's bad.
Nice option. That's the side sig coming out from Fiend, confirming the KO. Just controlling that corner so that Wesley could not find his way back onto the stage to find any sort of damage or turnaround reversals.
That is very bad for Wesley. That Fiend is able to take an early lead. And now, I was going to say that it's bad because Wesley's on the blasters, so it might be harder for him to get that confirmed KO. But he finds just a raw recovery while Fiend was aerial. Oh man, these accents coming out, chunking off of Wesley's health. Neutral light, one more hit, he's got to be in orange. Gets the 2 hit, one more hit, he was in orange.
Wesley with the approach, the reverse nair. Fiend looking for a few more axe options coming into the mix. Holding onto the corner, the side air coming out, going to be dodged through. Both options coming out are going to miss from both Wesley and Fiend. The down air, though, shaking things up just a little bit. Down air, side air going to get dodged through again. Side air going to be successful, finding a KO onto Wesley. One stock left. Fiend really having figured things out now. You were talking about it being extremely close, last stock, dangerous position for both players last game. I mean, just like Goku at the end of Dragon Ball Super when he just about went when Ultra Instinct, that was the moment where things turned around for him. So this could be Fiend finding his Ultra Instinct.
He has continued to hold on to this tiny lead. Ooh, that D-Light. Wesley now going to get started back in his favor, but Wesley is yellow. Now he's orange. Oh, that almost KO'd off the top. Any other stage but the Demon Island would have been a KO.
Holding onto the ledge, looking for any option right now. Gets the neutral sig, and that's going to do it. Game number 2, and this time it is even less close, so you can guarantee that Fiend is finding his foothold right now. Wesley needing to find a little bit of a change here, possibly. The Vrax picks I still like over all the other ones. This is the most successful one so far, having so much success in a lot of these stocks, but maybe the map is all that he needs to swap. Maybe mixing things up and even using the blasters a little bit, because he was finding some KOs with those.
Seeing the axe from Fiend being the big difference maker here. He's chunking major bits of Wesley's health bar off so quickly. And that's something that I'm surprised hasn't come into play before now, because Wesley is having to play into that weapon disadvantage. The matchup definitely favors the axe player here when Wesley is playing Lance.
We're getting a little bit of a stall here. Okay. We do still have the Vrax. We still have the Bryn. Of course, Bryn being the ideal option for Fiend. He knows that this is the Lance counter pick he needs to bring to the table. It's been successful so far. It won him the first 2 games of the first half of Grand Finals, and it is won the first 2 games of the latter half of Grand Finals. Now we'll see if Wesley can do another reverse 3 win in the set to become the champion, or if Fiend is going to close it out right here and run it right into that champion zone with a 3-win reversal after Wesley's own 3-win reversal.
They're spending some time in this lobby. They haven't indicated anything in in-game chat describing why they're waiting here for a moment, but both players have locked in similar characters that we've seen so far. Now, Wesley's Lord Vrax is level 43, so it's just 1 level of Fiend's Bryn. Going into this, the soft platform maps banned out, at fixed soft platform maps, that is. And we're going to the Demon Island here in Game 3. Wesley, can he do it again? 3 victories in a row against Fiend, who is already up 2 games.
The possibility is definitely there. Fiend has won the last 2 games, but we did see Wesley come back from exactly this position in the first part of the Grand Finals in order to get the reset. So we'll see if he can get it right now. Getting some damage off, trading back and forth. Fiend with a little bit more damage built into Wesley. So Wesley does have the slightest bit of an advantage right now. 3-piece, 4-piece combo. That's 2 chicken wings and 2 thighs. Oh! And he can't get back. He got caught out in the air.
Fiend's figured him out, 100%. Fiend has figured him out, because he opened up similar to this last game, but not quite as strong, and we saw what happened. It ended in that 2 stock, so I expect a similar thing here. Unless Wesley is somehow able to turn this around, Fiend is keeping him weapon starved. The axes are holding strong for Fiend. Weapon toss comes in, ends up hitting Wesley. Fiend's able to grab it. Wesley has Fiend in the orange. Goes deep with that one. Not quite deep enough. Might still get the KO. Oh, the dodge just has enough movement in it. The side signature is punished by Fiend. Recovery still not enough to KO off the top. Going into that defense stance is going to take 1 out of strength, so he's down to 3 strength. The GC down signature is going to KO off the top.
Fiend hovering in the air, looking for the down air option. Wesley sitting back just to avoid that. And there's a side air pushing Wesley off stage. Now the down air, a little bit of more pressure, double, and the weapon throw.
That must have been so close.
Ooh.
Oh, he didn't mean to cancel that there. He wanted to go in for the full dare.
Ooh, nice option. Good damage build on the Fiend. Fiend, ooh, trying to carry him off stage as well. The back half of the pinwheel coming right out and launching Wesley off the backside into the blast zone and forcing him into his last stock. This is his tournament stock. He has to win another one just to have any more chances here. Oh, and he's already getting abused and brutalized by Fiend's axe, just chopping it down. Could this be it?
It's been a long time since Vrax has won a 1v1 tournament, and it's looking like that is going to continue to be the case unless Wesley can play this last stock perfectly. He has his weapon of choice. He has Fiend unarmed. Weapon spawn coming in. Ooh, that was so close to hitting. That recovery would have been the KO. The side air is going to do it. Fiend is your South American SteelSeries 1v1 champion. The reset of the bracket happened when Wesley swapped over to the Lord Vrax. 3 games in a row to get that bracket reset. But then the brick wall was built and Wesley could go no further. Fiend then took it. 3 in a row, no losses after the reset. He is your champion. His Bryn has shut down everything that Wesley has.
I mean, he had to find the adaptation if he wanted to win, and he did just that. He turned on that Ultra Instinct mode after the loss in the first half of the Grand Finals to find his victories, to just completely one step at a time, find his improvements, and then in that Game 3, just absolutely dominate the field and take Wesley to task. Wesley, though, has to be incredibly commended for his incredible Vrax play. Something that we definitely did not expect because, like you've been saying, we haven't seen a Vrax in a long time be that successful in a tournament, especially at the later stages. So it was really, really fun to see, and no one can convince me otherwise that South America isn't my favorite region so far, because they do stuff like this and just they take wild chances and play so aggressively. Either way, that's going to be the tournament, of course, with Fiend taking first place and Wesley taking second place and DB in third, with that being your top 3. But don't forget, this is the SteelSeries Championship, so before it is all over, don't forget to go over to SteelSeries and use the promo code BrawlSeries to get a discount on some really sick SteelSeries gear. Of course, I picked up my Apex Pro before they went out of stock. Hopefully Sparky can find his.
No, you can still get the Apex Pro, I believe, unless it's gone out of stock recently. You can still get the Apex Pro full keyboard with the numpad on it. I don't want the numpad on it because I just mash my mouse onto it when I'm making my sick flicks, right? So I want the Apex Pro TKL, which takes away that.
You get a nice little graphics thing. I don't know if you can see it. I mean, I have Halo on there right now, but you can make a little graphic on there and it looks cool. But either way, that's going to be the tournament. Congratulations to everyone over both weekends, of course. That is the finale of the SteelSeries side of the tournament, and we will see you guys next time, coming soon for the next one.